Кажи, скоро.
Ну кажи. Ну все, зараз дядя вже
Дивися, дивися, ти дивися сюди.
Все, я вже більше не...
Галю, що мучитися? Хай йде на танцюєш, на танці.
Так.
Вистачить.
Виставки.
Я не хотів би почути від коханої, щоб ти здох. Наша лавсторі колись поріжуть на шатах 100. Будь ласка, тільки не я, навіть якщо добре заплатять. Я вже мацав добряче на багатьох принцесах платять. Всі так хочуть популярності, як припадок наскоком. Мені, щоб читати реп, не треба страти на скавку. На Калуш, на Альону, на Івана Клименка. Мені достатньо ляні на кухні прикольнути демку. Посеред ночі мене відвідає катарсис. Ровер давно придумано, може просто катайся. Я тону на тобі, стейдж, дай він вільний є Брітні. Давить. Я не хотів би почути від коханої, щоб ти здох. Наша лавсторі колись поріжуть на шатах 100. Будь ласка, тільки не я, навіть якщо добре заплатять. Я вже мацав добряче на багатьох принцесах платять. Всі так хочуть популярності, як припадок наскоком. Мені, щоб читати реп, не треба срати на скавку. На Калуш, на Альону, на Івана Клименка. Мені достатньо ляні на кухні прикольнути демку. Посеред ночі мене відвідає катарсис. Ровер давно придумано, може просто катайся. Я тону на тобі, стейдж, дай він вільний є Брітні. Давить на мозки думка, що ми можем бути помітні. Для мене глава невідомі, принцип на місці. Ніби ми записували безцінні речі за 200 гривень. Я вдячний кожному, хто шукав пасхалки скрупульозно. Ед не вернеться, реп не читають з туберкульозом. Реальність інша, сикливий Степан з ПТСРом. Календар екзотивнем, який ми носимо на ксерос. Найдешевший чорно-білий, не стягую, сорян. Від цього тягара в космосі перевернута земля. Розлиті океани, я сиджу, як Кіану, десь на лавці. Жер пиво з раком, поки рак жер мою бабцю. Її смерть лежить в папці з моїм тестом в ЗНО. Нині рахую бали в СНО. Намалюй сонце на нашому гіпсі, місце, що є. Побачити сонце зможемо в бурю, прикривши лице. Намалюй сонце на нашому гіпсі, місце, що є. Намалюй сонце на всіх наших ранах, поки живем. Вийти з зони комфорту чи з кавою до веранди. Нам би не лиш допохла навчитись бути толерантним. Не перекристись між собою, не запхати ніж в живіт. Бо поки ми стремося, русські ще живі. Комусь у цьому світі не чути наш голос. Ні, ми тут, але хвилина мовчання схожа на німоту. Гірше за ядерку, ми тут всі уражені масово болем. Я задихаюсь, коли спускаюсь на Марсове поле. Десь поряд чистять кеш на будівельних паспортах. Будують стадіони, ви там часом не за Спартак. Окрім русні, свої твори, люди б'ють тату на свинях. Навколо стільки зрадинки, надіюсь, ти будеш сильним. Якби ми були птахами, я б хотів бути як Джонатан. Та ми мурахи, замість неба підошва чобота. І ти ще довго, як казав шановний пан Йогансен. Перемога трохи інша, без феєрверків і танців. У 15 шлунку метелики, в 30 храпаки. Та мій бекграунд сьогодні зелений, як хромакей. Не заклиснутись би в цьому цунамі. Зелень на тестях, температура 40, очі як собі яйця блистять. Іноді мені хочеться прокинутись тим самим сон. Він не відстрілює, що йде війна, і повсюду і псо не відволікається, дивлячись в ікеївський каталог. А висунувши язик, просто бігає за котами. Намалюй сонце на нашому гіпсі, місце, що є. Побачити сонце зможемо в бурю, прикривши лице. Намалюй сонце на нашому гіпсі, місце, що є. Намалюй сонце на всіх наших ранах, поки живем.
Hi, rollers. You cannot see me yet, but you probably can hear me. Hi. Live long and prosper, my friends. I am happy to see you all in the chat, not in person, unfortunately. Well, someday we'll see each other. If we survive this world war, then we will. 100%. I will get to each of you. Or you will get to me. That's simpler. Right? Hey, so I see people who I haven't seen for quite some time. Oh, like already? Yeah, probably that's the word. Like 23, for example. I don't think you've been around for quite some time, right? Maybe I'm mistaken. You know, my mind is fogged a bit lately. Okay. Hello, Rick. I'm with Aziza at the moment. Okay, Robert. Come back to me when Aziza will finish. She's streaming for the 3rd hour now, I guess. Right? So, yeah. Anyway, we gotta roll. We gotta raise funds. And I remind you that the raffle item is this beautiful flag this week. And the ticket price is the same as always. $10 for a ticket. As many tickets as you want. Buy you can. Just the Yoda style. I decided to make that sentence the Yoda style. Dual stream. Yeah, kinda we gotta start streaming with Aziza when she starts living in Kyiv. We definitely gotta do more streams together. Hello, Chuck. How are you doing? Hello, Johnny Nedregard. Thank you for 5 gifted memberships. Hello. I'm around, just lurking. Okay, got it. 23. I just, when I don't see people in the chat, I assume they're not here, not watching. That's just how the brain works, and I think not only mine. Oh, another air raid siren. Well, so guys, please buy tickets for this beautiful, fantastic flag from the 5th Assault Brigade's battalion that is called Shkval. Shkval, let me go and translate this word finally. Just a second. Where's Shkval? Flurry. Flurry, huh?
Flurry.
Flurry. Or Shkwal. Maybe Shkwal. Maybe you use the same word, guys. Zoik, Shkwal. Matushnya. Okay. Anyway, let's assume that's the word. So, Flurry Battalion. This amazing patch. Down, yeah, so this flag is going to be raffled in 3 hours from now. And a bit more than 3. Okay, let's be honest. In 4 hours from now. Because what? That's what it usually has been. Raffled at, I don't know. Probably. Hey, Santa is Stinger for 9 months here on YouTube. Thank you, Santa. Hello to you. Hello, Numpty Bumpty. Hello, Fragment Schizo. Renegade Charlie. Obi-Wan. Elvin Archer. Keith Kane. Who else do we have there that I didn't say hello to? Fred Thornbury. Yeah, I said hello to you when you said that. Oh no, it was not you. That was Robert Johnson. But you said dual screen. Aziza just started a new painting. Okay. Damn. It would be awesome to be present on one of those streams of hers when she paints. Would be really cool. By the way, Lena is in the chat. Hello, Lena. Or was in the chat. Anyway, hello to you. El Chicano. Hello, Kurt Brubaker. Hello, Rick. Hello, everyone. Hello, Lorene, Jesse Show, Rick. Air raid sirens? Isn't it a bit early in the evening? Well, sometimes they can do the whole day and night and just never stop. Okay, so during the stream, I already started receiving donations, and first one is from Johanna, $100. Oh, actually, it was just a few minutes before the stream. I apologize. That was not precise enough. But anyway, I count it as a stream because the stream was started like 40 to 45 minutes later than I should have. I apologize. Dearest Rick, this donation is for your ongoing fundraiser. I would like 5 tickets for me and 5 tickets for rollers, please. Rick and Lena, I thank you so very much for everything you do for free and independent Ukraine. Slava Ukraini, Героям слава, Johanna z Finlandii. Thank you, Johanna. Oh, shit. So, the second donation is from Amonsky, $30. Car and tools for the first. Guys, I remind you that we are raising the funds tonight for car and tools for the whole car repair station in the ranks of army. So we're basically funding the whole car repair station and the car for it to deliver parts, probably. Yeah, and well, to transport the workers and stuff like that. So that's gonna be for the separate presidential brigade. It's not the first brigade, so this progress bar's title is not correct. But I knew about it already after we created the jar, and I said, okay, just leave it because the separate presidential brigade won't fit there anyway. So just keep it the first. It doesn't matter much. So we have actually, Johanna shared 5 tickets with you rollers. So you have 3 tickets, 5 plus 3 from Amonsky, 8 free tickets already. And I think there might be some free tickets. Yeah, let's go and watch the fundraiser sheet. Here it is. Let me fix it a bit. I mean, the position of it. Yeah, so you could see it. What do we have here? I think Nikki actually worked on the pluses while I was away, while I was still delaying the stream. Thank you so much, Nikki. So people in the chat were and right? Let me check. Yeah, I think so. Oh, maybe it was from the previous stream when you made the screenshots. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you, Chuck, for 5 gifted memberships. Ukraine fuck Putin. Putin's name is Chuck, and he allowed me to call him by the name, so I am doing that from now on. When I'm going to say Chuck, you know that I'm probably talking to Ukraine fuck Putin. So thank you, Chuck, for 5 gifted memberships. Okay. Lots of blue paint. That's cool. What about the yellow paint there on Aziza's channel? On Aziza's stream. So, my friends, $200 donation. Hey, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. 50-50 split, 15 tickets from Robert Janasar. As always, thank you, Robert. It's becoming the regular donation of yours. $150 in hryvnias on the base. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for that donation. And guys, you have 7 more tickets because 50-50 is 7.5. But I guess 8 tickets will go to Robert Janasar. As always, it's going to be fair since he is given the tickets. He need to get an extra one. And you guys are getting 7 more free tickets. So I'm actually going to be working on the sheet right now. Hello, Michael. Hello, everyone. I am busy with family stuff again, but I wanted to say hello. Have a great stream. Thank you, my friend. If you have the means to donate tonight, please do so because tonight I'm planning to close the big fundraiser, and for that we need to raise 1,500,000 hryvnias, which is, let me tell you how much is it. 41.1, it's $3,600. And for now we have around 1,000. So during this stream we need to raise at least 2,600. And let me actually tell you. 2.65 actually. Yeah. 265,000. Back to Aziza. Aww. I am jealous now. Aziza has the rollers, not me. But anyway, I am really happy that you guys are enjoying Aziza's art, Aziza's work, Aziza's music. That's what I wanted for her. Even if she takes my rollers away from my stream. But these streams are so long, so rollers can join back. Anyway, I am being honest about my feelings with you. I've seen the news about the long-range weapons, but with Biden, you better see that it's being used in Ukraine. And then you trust that, because it's just the press. Biden himself didn't go out and said it himself. It was just some anonymous sources reporting, as far as I understand. So that means that it's still not confirmed. It's still early to be happy. I am not happy at all with Biden's hesitance and fucking playing for Russia. I'm so pissed at that dude. I fucking hate him for not giving this permission 9 months ago, 12 months ago, for fuck's sake, 2.5 years ago. It always too little too late, and it's too fucking late. Because he waited enough, and his administration waited long enough to let Russia relocate their planes further than what do we have there? 300 kilometers deep. I mean, like further from 300 kilometers from Ukraine, then 300 kilometers from Ukrainian border. Now, of course, they can give us the permission. For fuck's sake, thank you. Just, it's just all just, how do you call that? Pull the wool over the eyes of the funky masses. There's a song of Anti-Flag. It is called The Press Corps, or Press Corps. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. But anyway, it's just do something when it doesn't make that much sense anymore. Just to do it, to show the public that you're so fucking great. But war is about momentum. It's not about... Time at war matters, and that time was fucking lost. I'm actually ranting about this right now. My wife brought me the news about the Atacoms being permitted, and I'm just like, I'm ranting about it just now. Did they give permission? Really? It's not confirmed yet. It's just a press giving some rumors, Not Biden himself getting out and giving the permission. So I don't believe in it. Even if it's true, it's too fucking late. It's too late. It won't give us the results that we could have achieved back then in the beginning of this year. It's like a year late. So fuck you, Biden. I apologize, but fuck you for letting Russia adapt to that, and to actually prepare for that enough for you to give them the permission. We live in a fucked up world, guys. We live in a fucked up world. You guys' politics is disappointing. All of it. I agree. All of it. No good. A populist against a weak leader. So, just pathetic. This world has become pathetic. I apologize, guys, for this sudden rant, but You know that I speak the truth, and I see that in the chat you agree with me. So, yeah, that's the pathetic reality that we live in. And unfortunately, this reality could be transformed, as I can see, only with tyrants and different different regimes like Russian, North Korean, Chinese, Iranian regime, when they will fucking invade other countries and make it a total world war. So they would, only then some lessons could be, could be learned. And Scholz, fuck's sake, that asshole called Putin yesterday himself. Or was it the day before yesterday? It just, oh my god. I ranted about it on Free Azov stream tonight, but Mr. Scholz, you made the biggest mistake playing for Putin and really just acting like you support Ukraine. But, calling the war criminal is a proof that you are okay to make business with war criminal. Scholz, guys, for February, until February, we still have to deal with oh my god, guys, I just received a donation from Wally Drennan, and he left me speechless. He left me, wow. He sent $2,700 cars and tools. We can't fix stupid. Be nice. By the way, be nice is not swear at Biden? Or what? Yeah, we can't fix that. Wally, thank you so much. You basically secured this fundraiser so we can actually also start raising funds for the next one tonight. So fucking awesome. It's gonna be a car for the 23rd Brigade. Wally, you left me speechless there. Oh my god. Thank you, my friend. This was unexpected. Thank you. I'm working on the next NAFO truck campaign. And yeah, as always, I'm hoping for your contribution to that one, as usually. But the campaign is going to be powerful. It's going to be big. It's going to be for 3 vehicles. And it's going to be actually for, well, it's going to have 3 awesome patches. Patches that you won't miss the chance to get. Believe me, guys. North Koreans also send in huge artillery, 170 millimeter howitzers. It's crazy. It's going to be like the glide bomb falling on the heads. But the rate of fire is much bigger of artillery. It's much bigger than of the glide bombs. So once again, it's a huge escalation, and the world is doing what? The world is just looking at it and saying, "Oh, we are so fucking concerned." The fuck, the shit. I'm just happy right now that, yeah, that stuff like. I'm happy that I am able to rant today. I'm tired, but it's that kind of tired when I am focused and I can actually express my thoughts properly. Lena, I think, is already waiting there. Just give me a second. I will check. I went with the flow and stayed on the rant. So she's probably already waiting there. Guys, Rick, hey Yana, how you doing, my friend? Happy to see you there in the chat. So yes, Lena is already there. Lena, just a second, adding you. Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Hi. I'm good.
That's good.
How are you, Rick?
Well, I'm a bit tired after Friazov, but damn it was a good one today. I met great people,
Cool.
and I met Olenka. Do you know Olenka, by the way? She paints her face with Friazov,
Yeah,
Volyazovu. Yeah, we know each other, and I invited her to the coffee shop stream. So yeah, we need to arrange that. So basically, what else was there? I didn't talk to any soldiers there or any families, but I've been talking to the very active youth, Ukrainian youth, and they make me happy with how active in our society they are. So it was a pretty good one. How was your day?
It was good. I received the flag from Umer.
Nice. Show it to us.
Everyone signed on it, and I was so touched to read these notes from them. And people left not only some notes and their names, but also the cities where they're from. And so you can see.
Nice.
Maybe you can't. So there is like
Yeah.
text. This one is from Umer, I think.
Is it in Kremlin? The one on
Yes.
top.
But other are in Ukrainian people, for example, from Brovary, from Karlivka. Do you know where Karlivka is?
I know that one Karlivka is in Donetsk Oblast. It's been either occupied not so long ago, or it's been. Yeah, I will check. But anyway, continue. What other towns
Kharkiv.
there? Kharkiv, nice.
Odessa, Дніпро, Запоріжжя, Херсон, Миколаїв, Запоріжжя, Горохів, Миколаїв again. And so I will show it like this. So it is the symbol of the unit, I think. Or
Can you
the
show it
brigade.
once again? Because I was distracted with Deep State. Yeah, that's Griffin. Looks cool. And the
and it is
anchor.
my first flag I received
Nice.
from military.
Oh, you were
And
keeping
it
this
is
one.
Such an honor. Yeah, of course I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
I am keeping it. I'm not gonna give it
Yeah,
to
the
anyone.
first flag, of course. I'm keeping my first flag there.
You
So
see.
yeah.
And like it feels extremely personal because
Mhm.
I know Umer and I feel responsible for helping these people. So I'm great. I'm like happy, extremely happy to have it.
Yeah, that's really, really cool and well deserved. Congrats, Lena.
Well, it's again thanks to Rollers because you guys helped me to close the fundraiser several times.
Yeah,
And
we
it
did.
is
So,
help.
Rollers, this flag is also for you. It's just gonna stay with Lena, okay?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on the wall if the landowner lets me to put some nails. So I'm gonna check.
Great idea. It's gonna be behind you when you appear on the stream. So, perfect.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a reminder to Rollers for their great work, right? I have the Ukrainian flag on my wall.
Something to be proud of.
Yeah, I agree. That Santa said, I have the Ukrainian flag on my wall. Rick sent me. That's really cool. Yeah, I sent flags to people, but I try to keep it a surprise, not telling it to them. Well, I'm telling this now. Maybe some people are not in the chat, and still someone will be surprised. Will not have a spoiler. Okay, I actually also need to send the link already to our friend. He says in 10 minutes I'll be ready, so he's ready because he said that 15 minutes ago.
10 minutes.
Yeah, so yes, there's one Karlivka in Donetsk Oblast, and it was occupied right after. Okay,
The invasion.
Avdiivka. No, right after Avdiivka, it was occupied. Yeah, so this year, one Karlivka, but there are like 4 Karlivkas in Ukraine, so that might be any of them in different oblasts. In Poltavska Oblast, let me see. Kirovogradska and Mykolaievska. There are 4 Karlivkas. He can be from any of them. The guy. Is it a guy? Right? Not a girl or woman. They don't
I
have
think
women.
it's
there.
all guys.
Yeah. Okay. So I am what? Yeah, so we will ask Combatant himself about the PayPal, because he doesn't have a PayPal, but he said his commander has a PayPal. This is why it is still not in the description of the stream, guys. Guys, I have a second fundraiser today. Since Wally Drennan finished this one off, we still, as always, we need to raise our minimum during the stream. And I'm not sure that I should count Wally's donation for our minimum to actually, I don't know, guys, just being typical me. Anyway, I think I did not mention a few more donations. Yeah, let me do it. After Amonsky, there was Laura S. with $200, 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you so much, Laura. Then $24 from Mark S. Not sure how the raffle works. You can decide where the money is needed most. So, Mark, how it works. Basically, I put the money to the fundraiser, to the current fundraiser. It's 2 of them right now. This one, the big one, is going to be closed tonight, thanks to Rollers and the Underdog, Wally Drennan, and the other one is for the Drone Detector for the soldier from 66 Brigade. It's a request from Dima, who is a friend of Glenda. Guys, Glenda Moore from Texas, from Kind House Bakery. Huge shout out to that volunteer organization who bakes bread and anything else that is baked there in Texas, and helping with the money they raise. They are helping Ukrainians, civilians mostly, but they have soldier friends, and Glenda said that she's going to send a friend to me. And you know that we are taking the small requests out of line. And this one is going to be only $550. This one is going to be, it's for the Drone Detector, not the Sugar Cube one, the better one, much better one, the one that can actually show you the frequency of the UAV that is flying above you. So I can actually show it on the screen, because they sent me a link to an exact drone detector from Karadagh producer or manufacturer. Yeah, that's the word. Do you know Karadagh? I mean, that's the mountain in Crimea, right?
Yeah.
But have you heard about that? Or
No.
How do you call
No,
it?
I heard of nothing called Karadagh.
Okay, so yeah, this one, drone detector is called Obry. Obry is a Horizon in Ukrainian.
Yeah.
Obry 1.3, so it's version 1.3, and that's how it looks, guys. Where is it? Here it is. That's the antennas. So yeah, you can actually see, it looks like a power bank. You just attach antennas to it. It's pretty cool. I'm not showing it to you right now, or you see it on the other device.
I can see it on the stream.
Nice. But yeah, I need to fix the position of the screen there so you could see it better. Yeah, so it's a small box, and there are parameters here. There are also the frequencies. So yeah.
But in Crimean language, it would be right to write Kara with the Q, not K.
Maybe they did it on purpose to actually kind of, how do you say? To not match it completely, you know, like usually some brands change one letter in the word to keep the copyright, kind of. Not in this case.
What are copyrights?
Or in the name of the mountain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they just don't know how to spell it correctly, right?
Or maybe like they spell it how they can hear it in Ukrainian language, because in Ukrainian we don't have a sound like Crimean Tatar Q.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. By the way, so Q is like, I heard Aziza say not Krim but Hirim. What's the difference?
The letter Q has to be pronounced like k, k.
Ah,
It's like K sound, but like from the back part of your tongue, like close to the throat. But in some dialects, because Crimean language has dialects, some dialects use h, just regular h, as k. It's like sometimes it's okay. So maybe it was typical in her family to spell letter Q as h and not k.
Okay, got it.
In my family, it's k. So I learned how to pronounce it.
Yeah, but it's in the middle, right? So it's like both K and H. So it's K, kind of.
Yeah, but in Ukrainian language, you cannot spell it as kh. It would be wrong because it's not kh. It's like this special sound.
Yeah, I understand, but just trying to find some explanation to it, you know. Okay, so Wally Drennan, Lena, just, sorry to switch to another topic so rapidly. He sent $2,700 to close our ongoing fundraiser tonight. And I want to ask him, Wally, if you're still watching, please email me with the number of tickets you want. So you basically bought 270 tickets. How many of them you want for yourself, and how many of them you want for to give to rollers? Behind me, you can see the flag that we're raffling tonight. It's a flag from the 5th Assault Brigade. Let me make it more visible here, like this. This is the patch. It has a bunny, and it's Zайчики. Like they are former prisoners, and we call prisoners Zeki here. And they call themselves Zайчики because they're Zek. Yeah, but yeah. No?
Funny way to call yourself.
I agree.
Not that like you don't expect someone to call themselves Zaichiki, especially meaning that they were in prison before.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so yeah, the flag is super awesome, guys. Please buy tickets for it because after Wally's donation stopped, you need to keep them going. Please do. Thank you so much. If you still haven't sent them yet, please do. After Mark S., who got 2 tickets for this flag, Mark, that's how it works. $24 give you 2 tickets. 1 ticket for $10, 1 ticket for $14.18. And what? And just like that. And I see our guest is joining, so just give me a second. I'll switch to another screen. And Combatant is joining us from the shadow. Also with the face close. Hello, how you doing? Can you hear us?
Я вас чудово чую. Скажіть,
Ага.
будь ласка, чи чутно мене?
Так.
Чути.
Скажіть, будь ласка, щоб я розумів, чи є картинка стріму. Ну, тобто, чи видно моє лице, бо я
Ні, лице не
маю
видно.
розуміти.
Ну, ви так в темряві просто. Тому не видно.
Угу. Чудово. Окей. Я одразу перепрошую, що я буду спілкуватися українською, бо вже середина мого чергування і трошки важко формулювати думки. Перепросіть, будь ласка, за мене перед публікою. Буду вдячний за це.
Okay, so Combatant is saying that he apologizes for speaking Ukrainian. It's for how many hours are you awake? So I can speak English to you, right, Combatant? You understand? You're just gonna speak Ukrainian.
Я частину буду розуміти, буду намагатися розуміти. Я так розумію, спитав, я тут вже знаходжусь, правильно?
Ну, скільки на чергуванні скільки?
Ну, ми працюємо по-різному, в залежності від того, яка ситуація на фронті, бо якщо сильно криють, то ми елементарно не зможемо заїхати. Пані Ліне, мені робити паузи чи як командити, бо я вперше на такому
Ні,
заході.
кажіть.
Мгм.
Скільки ви вже на чергуванні? Тобто, ви сказали, що ви
Сьогодні
посеред чергування.
друга доба.
So,
Ого.
how many hours approximately? Скільки приблизно годин?
По-різному, буває по 6, буває по 12 годин за пультом, по-різному.
Uh-huh. So, yeah. But this time it's the second day in a row, guys. It can be 6 to 12 hours on the controller, meaning controlling the drone, right? Ви цей управляєте з пульта дроном, правильно?
Ще один момент. Я під'єднаний через Starlink, тому у мене періодично буде відвалювати зв'язок, бо коли міняються супутники, тому я можу вас не чути інколи. Якщо я правильно зрозумів питання, то дрону я 2 роки воював в піхоті. Після 2 років мене забрали в аеророзвідку, і зараз я оператор ударного БПЛА. Моя задача скидати бомби з дронів росіянам на голови.
Okay, I'll translate that one. I worked as an infantry for 2 years, and in... А коли перевели? Ну, десь півроку тому, да?
Півроку тому буквально, да. Після Серебрянського лісу з піхоти мене забрали і поставили працювати оператором дрону.
Half a year ago, I was taken from infantry and they placed me, well, the command placed me as a drone operator. And now I'm operating the bomber drone that drops the bombs on the heads of occupiers. That's pretty cool. Well, how do you like this job? I can understand the difference between infantry and drone operator, but maybe there are some nuances that we don't understand. Please tell us.
Ну, дивіться, є насправді величезні плюси і мінуси. Особливості роботи в піхоті це справжній нуль, справжня лінія боєзіткнення, коли російські солдати від тебе по-різному, десь 30, десь 50, десь 100 метрів, але коли починаються штурмові дії, коли вони починають штурмувати наші позиції, до вас дотягується російський автомат гранат. І для мене це завжди було, є і буде справжнім нульом, справжнім фронтом. Оператор дрона працює на віддаленні в декількох кілометрах, але коли росіяни проривають позиції, вони можуть дістатися до нас, але насправді це навіть я і не рахую.
I think satellite started switching. Ken Patterson, thank you so much for 150 gifted memberships. That's crazy. I was about to thank you for 50, but then you gifted 100 more. Crazy. Combatant, are you back?
Я тут, да. Мене чутно, на якому моменті мене чутно було ще.
Yeah, you said that you consider... Oh my god, Ken Patterson gifted 50 more, so it's 200. Thank you, Ken, that's crazy. Я вибачаюсь, то я дякую підписника, дарує там підписки іншим членам спільноти і вже 200 подарував. О, отак краще, щоб хоч трошки вас було видно. Okay, so where did we lose you? Yeah, well, I think you said that when Russians break through, they can actually reach you, and then there's a chance to have a contact with them.
Я не повністю зрозумів.
Кажу, ну, ви закінчили на тому, що ви кажете, що росіяни можуть прориватися, і тоді можливі контакти з ними.
Я не вважаю це насправді лінією боєзіткнення, не дивлячись на те, що ми там буквально в декількох кілометрах, бо я повторюсь, що для мене справжній фронт, нуль, це там, де до тебе дотягується автомат граната ворожа. А у нас є свої особливості в роботі аеророзвідки, і один з найважчих для мене моментів, я потім дізнався, що у цього є навіть спеціальний термін, називається це синдром Квітка, коли Ну, от у мене був один випадок, коли я спостерігав штурмові дії. Вже це були буквально перші мої виліти на дроні, коли я штурмував позиції на піхоти, вони були десь в півтора метра. І були очі на для того, щоб можна продавати солдатам, що звідки йдуть росіяни, куди треба їм стріляти, і як взагалі варто поводитись. І насправді було неймовірно важко дивитися, як хлопцям кидають гранати під бруствер, як в них стріляють з 4 боків. В один момент хлопець зловив кулю в бронежилет, його так швирнуло, підкинуло. Але, на щастя, він залишився живий. Я не знаю, хто цей хлопець, але він бився просто як лев. І я сподіваюся, він живий. І оця картинка, вона, досі залишається і мабуть, залишиться. Це неймовірно важка техніка, тому що ти знаєте, що вбиває в цьому всьому? Що ти бачиш ці штурмові дії, ти знаєш, що там зараз коїться, там пекло. Ну, стрілецький бій – це пекло. Це без перебільшення пекло.
Да.
А дрон, він же ж передає тільки картинку без звуку, і ти просто така тиша, ти дивишся на це все і нічого не можеш з цим зробити, окрім тримати картинку і передавати інформацію далі.
Да. Тут тепер нам треба перекладати, тому що Ліно, я пропоную, я перекладу, а ти, якщо я щось упущу, додаш, добре? So, guys, what Combatant just told us. First of all, he considers a zero line, like the real front line, the place where the infantry is stationed. And where he works right now, he doesn't consider it a front line. Even if it's just a few kilometers away from the zero line, it is still a rear for him. But there's a chance that Russians will break through and come to him and his guys, and then they would also have a contact. But I think he's prepared for that since he's been, it's just an addition from me, since he's been in infantry for 2 years. Then he told us that, one of his first drone missions was to actually guide the soldiers, not guide, but actually tell them when the Russian assault on that position was happening. They were telling, Combatant was telling to the guys there in the trench, in the dugout who were defending it, where Russians are coming from, what is going on. And he said that it was super hard to watch them being thrown like Russians were throwing grenades at them, Russians were shooting from four sides, and one of the guys there was already injured, and he got the grenade exploding next to him, but he was fighting still bravely. He kept fighting as a lion, and he really hopes that that guy is alive. He doesn't know. He doesn't know who he is, but yeah, and if he's alive. But he said it was really hard because when you're watching that, you basically hear no sound. You only see the picture, but it is really loud there. It is a bit different there, and it is, he won't ever forget that picture, that moment of that guy fighting, and it is something very hard and heavy because you kind of observe it without being able to help. Я не впевнений, що ви оце останнє сказали, але я думаю, що це також.
Найважче насправді, найважче, я ж повторюсь, найважче те, що коли ти знаєш, як це там, коли тебе штурмують. Бо, наприклад, коли нас штурмували в Серебрянському лісі, ти в більшості випадків навіть не розумієш, що росіяни вже підійшли там метрів на 30-40, і ще трошки вони зможуть кинути гранату, а коли піхота підходить на кидок гранати, це дуже-дуже кепська історія. І ти розумієш, що це таке, коли летять кулі, ти розумієш, що це таке, коли рветься щось поруч, а ти це все бачиш, це просто якась така німа сцена, і ти нічого не можеш з цим зробити. От це добиває дуже сильно.
А,
Через це я знаю двох ветеранів, які перейшли з аеророзвідки і буквально перейшли в піхоту назад.
Щоб бути спроможними щось зробити, да?
Одна людина нещодавно вийшла з позиції, а друга людина, на жаль, все ж таки заїхала на лікування в психологічний диспансер.
Ага.
Психіатричну лікарню.
Вони, типу, не винесли споглядання, да, цього?
Не змогли фізично просто.
Угу. Окей,
Це
Ліна.
дійсно, це.
Ага.
Я раніше думав, що це якась дрібниця, але це дійсно, це так.
Угу. Окей. Це дуже
Я можу.
важливі речі. Да, Ліно, тепер ти перекладеш, будь ласка. Дякую.
Да. So we ask Combatant if we explained right that the hardest thing is to watch the silent picture of people on the front line fighting, like the infantry, and he says it's when you are operating a drone and you can see this picture of Russians, like occupying forces, coming to like 30-40 meters from where they can throw grenades into the infantry. It hurts a lot, and this is the hardest thing because all you can do is just to watch this picture and you're not able to help. And he says that he personally knows two people who got transferred from а як буде аеророзвідка?
Air reconnaissance.
Air reconnaissance, who got transferred from air reconnaissance to infantry because they could not just like, watch these silent pictures of occupiers coming to infantry, so they got transferred to be with that guys fighting in the trenches. Unfortunately, one of them are in
Like psychiatric
medical
facility?
Yeah, psychiatric facility because he couldn't like stand that.
Couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, I think he had a mental breakdown or something. Probably as a result of PTSD. Це, мабуть, результат ПТСРу, да? Я так думаю. Комбатанти.
Не знаю, я довгий час вважав, що депресія, ПТСР це все вигадані болячки, допоки всякі там панічні атаки і тому подібне, я думав, що це все, типу, люди косять, але нещодавно в мене сталася третя панічка, причому на рівному місці, я розумію, що ні, це все ж таки працює, на жаль.
Да, на жаль.
Combatant says
yeah.
that he thought that depression and PTSD isn't real. Like this is just a reason for people who to get out of like the tasks and service. But then he realized it is true because he himself had several panic attacks, and he realizes that this is like a serious matter for
It is real.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Combatant said he had his third or fourth panic attack not so long ago. He mentioned the exact number. Це була яка? Третя чи четверта панічна атака?
Третя. Поки їх було небагато, я їх ще рахую.
It was the third one, yeah. Guys, do you have psychologists in your unit? Do you do you receive the help from them, if you have them? Перекласти?
Чи є у вас психологи в підрозділі? Чи хтось
У нас?
міг би
Да,
надати?
і чи отримуєте ви від них психологічну підтримку?
Ви знаєте, з кількістю поранених і з кількістю людей, які дійсно мають серйозні вже психічні захворювання, робота психологів, вона не на пріоритетному, так би мовити, рівні. І у нас, наприклад, все обмежується психологічними тестами. А щоб була якась терапія чи ще щось, просто, я думаю, немає на це ресурсу. Якщо людина в змозі воювати, якщо людина плюс-мінус міняєма, це вже достатньо. Я не знаю, чи будете ви це перекладати чи ні.
Why not? Yeah, we will translate it. This time it's me, Lena. So, yeah, Combatant said, we have so many injured guys. We have so many critically injured guys that we don't have the time and resource for that. If person can fight, can basically walk and hold the weapon, they will be fighting. But it's just, I heard in some brigades they have psychologists and they constantly working. And for example, psychologists could have helped you, combatant, with your panic attacks, because there are simple methodics. How do you call them? Методики, коротше, є всякі, якими просто можна навчитися справлятися з цими панічними. Хоча, можливо, ви і так вже знаєте таку і справляєтеся таким чином.
Ви знаєте, у мене панічки ставалися, от третя сталася, і перша, і друга, всі, власне, вони всі у мене сталися не на позиціях. Тобто це було десь за межами під час відпочинку, коли ми там відпрацювали задачу, виїхали, у нас там є декілька діб перепочити, і от у мене всі ці панічки ставалися саме в ці моменти. Мене чутно?
Да, чутно.
І я навпаки хочу повертатися кожен раз на позиції, бо я тут можу нормально спати. От, це зі сном проблеми, це велика проблема насправді. А тут я можу нормально виспатись, коли щось там прилітає поруч. Ну, це, мабуть, я собі так пояснюю, це, мабуть, залишилося ще з часів піхоти, бо цей міномет ворожий, то не працює на таку, тому що дуже просто стволів, рознос стволів, і через це не дуже влучно стріляє артилерія, стріляють міномети. І коли там працює міномет по позиціях, це чіткий такий тригер, що піхота ворожа не піде вперед. Бо коли вже йде піхота, то це все замовкає, щоб просто не побивати своїх. Тому якось, коли щось гепає, спокійно можна спати.
Yeah, that's unfortunately also kind of marker of PTSD, unfortunately. So yeah, what Combatant said, that actually those panic attacks were happening to him when they were out of the positions and when they were on the rest somewhere, but when he's in positions, he can sleep normally. He feels like he needs to hear the sound of incoming, usually mortars, to be able to sleep normally. And yeah, I said that unfortunately, I heard it from psychologists that it's just, what PTSD is. It's basically when not the PTSD itself, but let's say the basis of it is when something that is not normal becomes the normal to you. It's when you cannot sleep without incomings on the background, It's when you, for example, cannot drive the car drive it in the city by the rules, because you got used to it. It's also a part of the military life that rules are not used. You're just getting used to the stuff that is not normal. And then, like when you're resting, right? So it feels like a relatively, let's say, safe space. You don't feel like that space is safe for you anymore. You feel like it's something not normal now. And I think that's also might be causing the panic attacks, because for like right now, for you, the new normal is being there on the positions, is hearing the incomings, is being in cold, being in in those conditions that you are in right now. Чи все було зрозуміло, і чи погоджуєтеся ви зі мною?
Плюс-мінус, да, в цілому. Тому тут навіть додати нема що.
Thank you. Yeah, Combatant says, yeah, plus, minus, I agree with you. I have nothing to add here. Totally. Combatant, can you tell us what brigade you serve in?
Не зрозумів, треба переклад.
Or maybe a battalion. Чи можете нам сказати, в якій ви бригаді або батальйоні служите?
Можу в цілому, бо я вже це публічно заявляв. Це 112-та окрема бригада територіальної оборони.
Угу.
Це, ну, фактично ополчення,
Ну, да.
ополчення, от, яке, ну, бригада була зібрана фактично в перші дні повномасштабного вторгнення.
А це в якій
І
області?
от в лавах, це Київська область,
Київська 112.
12-та бригада, це Київська область, да.
Угу.
Хто б що не казав про ТРО, зараз, до речі, дуже сильно на контрасті, це прям видно. Раніше, на початку повномасштабного вторгнення, багато хто там критикував з ТРО, що от стоять на блокпостах, або ж, типу, організація в ТРО дуже-дуже кульгає, але не всі упускали з виду те, що ТРО це, ну, це підрозділ, який був укомплектований фактично з добровольців. Це люди, які прийшли добровільно, які розуміли, навіщо вони прийшли воювати. І зараз, коли не більшість, а мабуть, на 80-90% особового складу, який приходить на поповнення в підрозділи, це люди мобілізовані. Тобто це люди, яким видали повістку, і вони проходять навчання і приїхали воювати. І дуже-дуже сильний контраст на цьому тлі, що люди вмотивовані. ТРО, от просто щоб ваші підписники, слухачі розуміли різницю, солдати ТРО і підрозділи ТРО відрізняються від звичайних з Збройних сил України, від Національної гвардії України лише одним. Це якістю комплектації, якістю поповнення, якістю озброєння. Це єдина різниця. Тобто ТРО завжди комплектувалось по принципу залишковому. Тобто спочатку комплектуються Збройні сили України, потім Нацгвардія, а потім вже що залишилось, іде в ТРО. Мене чути, чи зв'язок перервався?
Так, ще чути.
От, і через це зараз, коли ТРОшні бригади ще залишились, і там лишились люди, які з перших днів війни воюють, це дуже великий контраст. Тому що ТРОшники можуть стояти до останнього на позиції, а мобілізовані можуть відступати. От, чому велика різниця? Таки це всі роди, і це такі просто бувають які там треба розглядати. Але головна різниця в тому, що ТРО це все ж таки, як не крутіть, це мотивовані люди були. Зараз цього дуже не вистачає.
Okay, Lena, before you start translating that, I wanna...
Я перепрошую буквально одне слово. Чи можу я трошечки відходити в бік, щоб перекурити, щоб це не світити? Вибачте мене, будь ласка, бо я без сигарети не можу.
А вже ж, ми поки що поперекладаємо. Дякую.
Дякую, да.
Okay, Lena, before you start translating, I apologize, but I want to ask you guys to send donations for this beautiful flag, buy tickets for it. I mean, send donations for the fundraiser and buy tickets with those donations. I mean, I'm giving you them automatically. And what you gotta say is tickets in the message to your donation. I will calculate right now. I will work on the sheet. I will tell you how many tickets you have, the spare tickets, and Nikki will, I will ask you to give pluses to the chat. Nikki will also do so in the chat. And I want to mention the donations I got besides of the Wally's donation. Before Wally's donation, there was a donation from Brian R. A flag raffle, 10 tickets for me and 10 for rollers. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you so much for supporting my fundraisers and me regularly, Brian. You're amazing. And after that, Tom G sent $20. Don't need tickets. Slava Ukraini. So 2 more free tickets for you guys.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Yes, we automatically say that as we hear Slava Ukraini, guys. And Wally told me in the chat, no, not in the chat, on the email that I gotta split the tickets 50-50. 135 tickets for him and 135 tickets for you rollers. Thank you very much, Wally. If you're still listening, once again, as we say here in Ukraine, niski uklin tobi, which means like a low bow to you. So yeah, like a Japanese style. No, I'm not sure Japanese is a low bow, but okay, let's do deeper than Japanese style. not lower, below the whatever. So I asked you to send donations. Please do so, guys. I will calculate and tell you how much we still need to raise today to reach our minimum. And for some reason, you stopped donating after Wally's donation. You thought that's all? No, unfortunately, that's only to close this fundraiser. We still need money for Helena's initiative, $500. We still need money to close the second fundraiser. It's about 550. So at least one more thousand, and also to send something to what? To Stumble Shelter. Why not at least $100? So, guys, still above $1,000 to raise tonight to be able to support all the initiatives that we support. Lila Trohemets is in the chat, and she says, "Hey, Rick and Lila, Lena, how are you guys doing?" We're doing. I'm doing pretty good. Lena said that she's doing pretty good too. And Combatant here, you probably know him from Twitter, Lila. He is, he has around 20...
Combatant?
Yeah, Combatant. In Ukrainian. About 25,000 subscribers there. And Combatant, I want to thank you for your service. Thank you for that. I will do it again. But anyway, as a civilian, I appreciate that very much.
Тут нема за що дякувати, абсолютно. Нема за що дякувати.
I think I have something to thank you for, since I am not doing the same as you're doing. I'm not volunteering for the army. I'm here. Yes, I'm helping the army, but still, you're making a much bigger sacrifice than I do. So I thank you for doing that sacrifice and actually protecting my ass here in the rear.
Я можу пояснити, що я пішов в армію для того, щоб було розуміння, чому не варто дякувати. Я намагався максимально довго відсторонюватись від всього цього для чогось. Я тому жив там своє життя, намагався навчатися, намагався жити нормальне життя. Прийшли росіяни, і я приймав участь в подіях 26 лютого 2014 року в Криму. Якщо хтось з ваших підписників не знає, що це, що взагалі сталося в Криму, то я просто рекомендую, нехай загуглять 26 лютого Крим 2014 року. І за ці події нам всім, кримським татарам, в частності, погрожує заключення в тюрмі, або просто зникнення, або вбивство. Я переїхав на неокуповану територію. Я приїхав в Київ і намагався побудувати своє життя наново. Але росіяни знову прийшли. І я просто розумію, що вже нема шансу кудись тікати, або щось. Хлопці працюють тут якраз поруч. Перепрошую. Я зрозумів, що просто нема сенсу більше тікати. Я не хотів ставати вбивцею. І росіяни змусили мене. Я вимушений їх вбивати, бо вони прийшли на мою землю. І тому я просто роблю свою роботу. Тут нема за що дякувати. Мене поставили в такі умови, я вимушений це робити.
Well, I don't know. We kind of trying to build in our society. We're trying to build the gratitude, like the culture of gratitude to the soldiers. And in my opinion, that's the right way to do it. Like in the USA, they are constantly thanking their servicemen, their military, for their service. Yeah, they're veterans. And I think it's the right thing to do. So let me try to at least make a contribution to building this culture, okay? Let me thank you for that. Well, Lena,
we haven't translated the first
previous
part yet.
part. Oh my God. So, Lena, will you begin with the first part or with the second one right away?
I'll try to be fast.
Okay, thank you.
I'll try.
Thank you.
Rick asked Combatant if where does he serve, and he says it's 112 separate brigade of territorial defense, and he entered territorial defense in the first days of full-scale invasion. And the thing is, many people you like used to think that territorial defense are some guys standing across the road checking your documents between regions of Ukraine, but actually there is a big difference between territorial defense and armed forces of Ukraine. The main difference is amount of Rick, how would you say it?
Equipment, and
Equipment,
personnel too, probably.
Yeah,
Because
equipment and personnel. The first thing maybe would be personnel. I'll explain. The difference in personnel is that everyone in territorial defense was a volunteer. So this is people who decided by themselves to go to defend Ukraine. They were not mobilized. It was their will to defend their country. And the second difference is equipment. The first guys who receive equipment are armed forces, then National Guard, and the last one are territorial defense. So this is the main differences between territorial defense and armed forces, and they participate in defending Ukraine as much as armed forces do. And so they, as Combatant said, he served in infantry, and as you can see, territorial defense are not some guys who are just chilling in the war. The second part was dedicated to motivation of Combatant, because Rick said that he's grateful for his service, like the service of Combatant, and he answered that there is no need to thank him, because it is his duty and he has no other choice, because I think, as you can understand from his how to say, позывный,
call sign.
Call sign. Yeah, as you can understand from his call sign, he is Crimean Tatar, Kremlin from Crimea, and he was an active participant of the events of 26 February 2014. I'll explain shortly what was that day. The day Russian forces, not the day, the week, the first weeks of Russian occupation of Crimea. This is the flag of Crimean Tatars. In the first weeks of Russians occupying Crimea, Mejlis, the representative body of Crimean Tatar nation, called Crimean Tatar nation to go on the streets, until to the main governmental building in Crimea, which is located in the capital of Crimea, to show the protest that Crimean Tatars are not accepting Russian occupation of Crimea, and that rally was about 10,000 people of Crimean Tatars, mostly men, of course, to come to have this protest rally. And also about 10,000 people were Russians brought from territory of Russia. They were not originally from Crimea, who had to make this picture of Crimeans welcoming Russian occupying forces. So Combatant was the participant of those events. He was standing for Ukraine's independence and, having Ukrainian borders of 1991. Unfortunately, after occupation, he had to flee Crimea and move to Ukraine. And then again, after 8 years, Russians tried to capture Ukraine once again. And he had no other choice than to go and to enter territorial defense as a volunteer. So there is no need to be grateful to him, as he says, because he is protecting his life and the life of his nation. It is his main reason. So he's just doing his duty. He has no other choice.
And I replied to that with that message about the culture of being grateful. Yeah, culture of gratitude. Exactly. Okay, Combatant.
I hope I didn't miss.
Yeah. I think you didn't miss much. Just maybe some details about the territorial defense. That right now it's equipped better, right? and I think Повернись живим played a big role in that. Yeah, did they provide your brigade with equipment too, and did they do it on regular basis? Or do they
Maybe
still do?
translated.
Yeah, that's the connection again, I guess. Combatant?
Чи чуєте ви мене?
Okay, we hear you
Mhm.
now. We hear you now. Now, please,
О, все.
please repeat it. Yeah. No, it's the same robotic voice again.
Ну, Ілон Маск такий.
Oh, yeah, he is like
Чи
that.
чутно мене зараз?
Ну,
Скажіть, будь
тепер
ласка.
так. Тепер так.
Да.
Повторіть, будь ласка, всю відповідь.
Якщо можна, перекладіть, якщо можна,
Ага.
да, якщо можна,
А,
перекладіть, будь ласка, питання.
Кажу, що зараз територіальна оборона начебто краще обладнана, і Повернись живим зіграли велику роль в цьому. Я знаю, що вони забезпечують в пріоритеті бригади ТРО, якраз тому, що вони недозабезпечені. І чи передавали вони вам також серед інших обладнання, скоріш за все, передавали? І чи продовжують вони це робити на постійній основі?
100% тут прям фонду «Повернись живим» величезна повага, тому що їх робота і ті люди, які донатять на «Повернись живим», вони реально бережуть життя бійців, тому що «Повернись живим» передавало і автоматичні гранатомети, і дрони, і автівки. Тобто все, що необхідно, і все, що не може бути забезпечено в 100% варіанті державою, це все от додається фонду живим. І я безмежно їм вдячний за те, що свого часу вони чітко зрозуміли, що ТРО, да, тобто територіальна оборона, це мотивовані солдати. Я не знаю, чи чутно вам приходять, але там трошки бахкає.
Ні, не
Я
чути.
просто так став, щоб
Ні.
чудово. Я просто став якраз так, щоб приходи там були. От вони свого часу зрозуміли одну важливу річ, що ТРО, це солдати ТРО, це вмотивовані солдати, але через брак озброєння, обладнання і комплектації вони не завжди можуть виконувати ті самі задачі, які їм ставлять на рівних з Збройними силами. Допомагає, повагу і таку особисту від мене всім, хто донатить на фонд «Повернись живим».
Okay. Lina, I think it's my
Yeah.
turn to translate.
Okay.
So, what Combatant said, I actually asked about the Повернись живим. It's the biggest Ukrainian fund who supports the army of Ukraine.
I think there is a name of them in English, Come Back Alive. They have a
Yeah.
English site called like that.
The problem is they have two names. There's Come Back Alive, and the second the website is called Save Life in UA.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, it's Save Life, guys. You've probably heard about that one. They raise billions of hryvnias a year, so yeah, they are very effective. So they focused on territorial defense. I think it was in 2022. They noticed what Combatant says. They noticed back then that territorial defense is very motivated part of the army, and it is, they sometimes and most of the times cannot do the same tasks that the armed forces, the regular armed forces, can do just because they are not equipped enough. And I am personally grateful very much to the territorial defense for constantly equipping us with everything. Drones, cars, thermal scopes, I think also electronic warfare, right, Combatant?
Навіть зброюють і міномети, і кулемети,
Oh, yeah.
яких дуже-дуже не вистачало свого часу.
Yeah.
Гранатомети, автоматичні гранатомети, тому що територіальній обороні реально не вистачало зброї. І саме завдяки «Повернись живим» почали комплектувати всім необхідним. Вони не передають просто зброю, вони передають цілу екосистему. Тобто це міномет, це зв'язок, це екофлошки, це авто, щоб це все працювало і була налагоджена логістика. В цьому фішка. От вони роблять реально дуже-дуже круті проекти.
Да, я знаю, я слідкую за їх діяльністю, я сам в захваті, і це от прям зразок для всіх фондів.
Да.
Ну, волонтери таке зазвичай не тягнуть, а от для фондів це точно зразок. Окей, тепер треба перекласти, доперекладати. So, Combatant says that they are not just giving us, you know, the equipment. They are giving us the whole complex of equipment. If it's a mortar, it comes together with the additional equipment like a car to transport it. Also, I'm sure it's an electronic warfare there. Also, there is, you know, if it's a drone system, you know, like so they supply the whole reconnaissance group. It is going to be a car, a pack of drones. It is going to be, there are going to be tablets. Yeah. Also some radios, Motorola's, I guess, it's their number one choice. There's always going to be everything in like the whole complex, so soldiers won't need to ask for anything else. It's they're gonna have all the equipment they need to do some task. If it's air reconnaissance, it's going to be a complex for that. If it's mortar, it's going to be complex for that. And what also Combatant said, that what Poverny Живим did, they equipped territorial defense also with weapons, because we even had lack of machine guns. We had the lack of the grenade launchers. We had no mortars, just a few of them. And yeah, guys, it's actually the first fund in Ukraine who started contracting the weapons. They were the first ones to buy mortars. It is not permitted. It was not permitted to any funds in Ukraine, but they managed to do it. Basically, they provided territorial defense with mortars. They provided them with hand grenade launchers. They provided them also with RPGs. If I'm not mistaken, there was a project for RPGs, right? Combatant.
Перекладіть краще.
Для РПГ був у них проект, по-моєму, для таких РПГ
були РПГ Steam. Я гранатометник, коли ганяв в піхоті, я був гранатометником саме через те, що у мене був страх, що з піхотою я зможу там, наприклад, спробувати побадатися, тому що це такі самі люди. А от якщо на мене виїде якась бронетехніка, то я як піхотинець нічого не зможу з цим зробити. Тому я записався в гранатометники тоді. І да, вони поставляли гранатомети, і RPG Steam це насправді нормальна зброя, якою можна воювати.
Да, я згоден. So yeah, they were supplying us with grenade launchers. The Soviet RPG-7, it is still being produced, and it is still effective. Actually, Combatant was a grenade launcher operator, not the launcher himself, but the grenade launcher operator. And he chose that specialty just because he thought, okay, I can deal with infantry, with the enemy infantry, but when something big will start coming at me, like a tank or the APC, I need something bigger. This is why I've chosen the specialty of grenade launcher operator, and when I served in infantry, that's what I was doing. So Poverny Живим Fund actually provided me with those grenade launchers, and yeah, it's really cool. You know what I want to mention, guys? You, except for Fragrant Schizo with $10, stopped sending donations. I don't know what's going on today. We still need to raise money. Please, guys, send your donations and buy tickets for this beautiful flag. Комбатанте, ми, постійно я щось розіграю. Кожного тижня у мене або прапор, або патч. Іноді там у нас буває, останнім часом вже давно не було, мотанки. Або, постійно якісь лоти, щоб люди щось отримували просто як подяку за їхні донати. Це не стільки, не стільки ціль виграти щось у людей, вони будуть донатити і так. Але мені все одно військові відправляють багато шевронів, прапорів, і мені вони не потрібні, тому я хочу віддячити свою спільноту за це. Тому я постійно буду повторювати тут за raffle tickets. Я до речі, поки я не став робити рафли тут, я не знав, що англійською raffle – це розіграш. Так що, да, raffle tickets, guys, you need to buy as many of them as you can, and I will tell you how much money we still need to raise today. But anyway, цей нам передали, ну, особисто. Ми, коротше, забезпечили 2 пікапи для 5-ї штурмової. Для хлопців зі шквалу. Не перетинався з ними?
Ні, на жаль, ми тільки з десантурою воюємо разом, поруч з Азовом воювали, з ними, на жаль, ще ні.
Угу. Ну, коротше, там такі дуже веселі ребята, дуже такі енергійні, знаєш.
А штурмовики в цілому, вони всі такі, це от окремий контингент такий.
Да-да-да.
Вони насправді дуже-дуже цікаві люди.
Двіжові такі, знаєш.
Да.
Ну, коротше, вони нам оцей от
Вони, до речі,
розписали.
вони нам,
кажи.
до речі, ну, штурмовиками, коли спілкувалися, у нас був один момент, коли у нас щось, ну, це ще 22-й рік, у росіян дуже багато артилерійських снарядів, багато гармат. Вони нас крили протягом 4 місяців кожен день по 8-12 годин зі 152 мм гармат.
Угу.
І до нас якось забігає людина, яка десантник, штурмовик. І він посидів з нами хвилин 30 під обстрілом, і він такий вже бачив, що він нервує сильно дуже. Кажу, старий, а коли ти знаходишся в маленькому приміщенні, ну, в бліндажі, під обстрілом треба дивитися, хто в якому морально-психологічному стані, тому що невідомо, що воює цих людей.
Угу.
От, і ми спілкуємось, і кажу, старий, чи все добре? Він каже, я не розумію, як ви можете отак сидіти годинами, днями, місяцями, бо мені, типу, я не можу цього зрозуміти. Ти сидиш, просто по тобі стріляють, молишся, бо кожен, один приход може бути прямий, точний, і все. Типу, весь бліндаж буде знищено з людьми. А я кажу, я не розумію, як ви, штурмовики, ходите на штурми, бо я окопна піхота, моя задача тримати позиції. Він каже, слухай, я залетів у ворожий окоп, зачистив його, і там 2-3 доби я на це витратив, і пішов відпочивати, готуватися до наступних штурмів. Ви сидите тут місяцями, получаєте трендюлей жорстких, типу, і я не розумію, і нічого не можете зробити у відповідь. А сидите тільки заради того, щоб, поки росіяни вас не виб'ють, вони не можуть просунутися вперед.
Да.
Тому, кожному своє.
Lena, will you help me with this part?
Yes, I will.
Thank you.
But I forgot the beginning of the speech. There was a story.
Of an infant,
Rick was explaining about the штурмовики, як буде
assault units. So just a second. Assault infantry, I would call them like that. Yeah, so I was saying that we got this flag from the 5th Assault Brigade, and I asked Combatant if he crossed paths with them. And he said, no, unfortunately, I haven't crossed paths with them. We work alongside the airborne. We also worked alongside Azov, but I haven't met the guys from the 5th Assault. And he said that in general, the assault infantry, they are very energetic guys. They're a different kind of soldiers, and there was a story about one guy from the airborne infantry. Lena?
Yeah, there was a story that this guy came to their trenches, and he had to spend some time with them, and there was like how would you say it, like the battle. Yeah, it was in the middle of the battle.
The shelling. Russians were shelling the positions with 152 millimeter caliber for 4 months constantly, and the shelling was happening.
The shelling was happening, and the guy happened to be in their trenches, and Combatant said that he was looking at his face and clearly saw that he's troubled, he's nervous, and he said, wow, I wonder why do you have a reaction like this, because you are in assaulting infantry, you face occupiers face to face. How come you're scared? And he said, like that guy from assaulting infantry, he said, well, I come to occupiers trenches. It's like a very short period of time when we have to deal with them, and then we come back, and you're sitting here for several months listening to these shellings. So it might be easier for you, but it's hard for me. And like vice versa, the shelling is a typical situation for like territorial defense, as where combatant were serving like an infantry in the trenches, but it is hard for him to be in the situation as assaulting infantry is facing Russians face to face.
Yeah, and
So
yeah.
Everyone has his own preferences.
But he also said, I think you missed that part. Sorry if I'm wrong. Maybe you mentioned it and I missed it. But that guy from the assault infantry, he said, I go to the to storm the positions. I take the position. It for me usually it takes about 3 days, and then I go to rest. But you sit here all the time, and you basically are holding the lines, and without you sitting here, Russians would be already marching forward. So to each his own. And I think, in my opinion, as Rick, it's not a translation. I think infantry takes the most of it, like the hits, the assaults, because you're right. Assault infantry is storming some positions. They are pulling out when they got the position, and infantry is changing them, and then infantry is holding the position, being under shelling, and it just I think infantry are the toughest guys in the army, and низький уклін піхоті. Хоча б за це можу подякувати.
Якщо як забажаєте, пане. Я вам дякую, що допомагаєте війську. Реально, це безмежна подяка. Насправді є навіть така думка, що якщо вас поважає піхота, це, якщо от якийсь командир є, якого поважає піхота, це золотий командир. Це просто неймовірний командир. Бо добитися поваги піхоти, це прям треба постаратись.
Чисто тому, що такі умови, які б вони не були, у піхоти вони завжди будуть хуйові. І, типу,
максимально.
Да.
Можна матюкатися, да?
Можна.
Я вам скажу так, що піхота вгрібає абсолютно весь грьобаний ВПК, військово-промисловий комплекс Росії, окрім ядерної зброї. Піхота вигрібає хімію, піхоту трують хімію, піхоту розвалюють, розйобують, просто це інакше не називаєш, з авіації. Піхоту постійно бомблять з дронів, піхоту постійно штурмують, піхоту постійно обстрілюють з гармат, мінометів та танків. От піхота вигрібає абсолютно все. От просто все, що є, окрім ядерної зброї, от піхота все це тримає з собою.
Yep. Okay, it's my turn to translate it, I guess. So when I said, shit, Lena, now I forgot the beginning of the conversation. Okay. The infantry. I said, in my opinion, infantry is getting the worst, and they are the best guys, and I respect them a lot. And then Combatant said, if infantry respects their commander, that means that commander is just a golden one. Because to get the respect of infantry, it's really hard, because infantry is getting all the shit, all the worst, and getting all the military complex of Russia. Everything they produce, except for the nuclear weapons, they will strike infantry with it, strike the Ukrainian infantry with it. So Ukrainian infantry is getting all of it, guys. Any weapons you can imagine, except for the nuclear weapons. I hope. I wanted to joke and say for now, but that
don't.
like Yeah, that's being used on our infantry. Chemical weapons. Yeah, they drop grenades with chemical weapons on infantry. They strike infantry with those heavy flamethrower systems like Сонцепьок or Buratino.
Дуже
And
страшна херня. Сонцепьок це просто, блядь, просто піздець.
yeah, that's a very scary thing. It's the complete pizdets, guys. It's like I should not translate that one. You all know the word pizdets, right, guys? Tell me if anyone doesn't know that.
Це стан душі.
Yeah, that's a state of soul, said Combatant said. Yeah, so basically, and it's really hard to get the respect of your commander because the conditions that you are in are just fucking unbearable, and you whatever you do as a commander, you won't be able to make the fate of your soldiers easier, make the conditions for soldiers. It's really hard to make them easier because it's constantly being stroked with glide bombs also, right? I think that's one of the biggest and shittiest weapons that they use against infantry these days. And I think we're losing connection bit by bit again. But I still am translating.
Я вас чую.
Ага, супер. Ми вас також до сих пір, так що все добре. So, what else did I forget to say there, Lena? Anything comes to mind?
No, I think that's it.
Yeah. So, and then at some point, I asked, may I at least thank you for being in infantry? And Combatant said, okay, as you wish, Mr. Pane. Combatant, if it's okay for you, we can switch to ты. What do you think?
Да, взагалі без питань. Я взагалі хотів насправді вже казати, що у нас якесь прямо соціозне інтерв'ю виходить, а типу хотілося б навпаки просто поспілкуватися.
Те ж саме.
Звичайно, да.
Мені насправді є багато чого розказати і про свою спільноту, похвастатися.
Я думаю, обов'язково треба поговорити про дрони Стерненка.
Обов'язково, звісно. Я взагалі прихильник Стерненка великий. І я знаю, що ти, Комбатанте, хвалиш його дрони і його роботу. Це так кумедно. Чесно, у нас вперше такий досвід.
Пацики виходять працювати.
Зазвичай військові з нами зв'язуються десь з відтяжки, знаєш, десь коли вони на відпочинку. І це вперше ми спілкуємося з кимось, хто прямо в окопах, і там робота відбувається.
Слухайте, я кажу прямо, що я в тилу, бо до підерів, тут 3 кілометри, типу, це далеко, це багато. Так що,
все одно, бачиш, в окопах, само собою, що, скоріш за все...
До російських солдат.
Да.
Тут не було, мало ли.
Ні, насправді...
Інакше їх не називають, вибачте.
Yeah, guys, there's that word that when we say it, we mean fuckers mostly, because it doesn't. It doesn't have to do much with gay people anymore. We basically, when we say that, we mean the person without consciousness, without consciousness. Also, both of them, consciousness and consciousness. Yeah, and people who have no morale, no fucking dignity, that's Russians. This is why we call them that way, with that word. So, yeah, you can actually keep calling them that way. You need to go smoke.
Можу сказати, просто... Ні, я просто хочу додати, чому інакше, як... я не сприймаю їх як людей, реально. Якщо спочатку думав, що там військо, що там солдати, і що є якісь правила, ми стабільно перехоплюємо їх розмови в рації, де вони віддають накази вбивати цивільних. І ми вже були свідками, як вони страчували цивільних людей. Це було 3 жінки і 2 чоловіка, вони просто зайшли і вбили всіх. Це були безоружні люди, ми нічого не могли з цим подіяти. Вони всі потім загинули, ті солдати. Але нема нічого святого абсолютно. Я
Yeah.
розумію, коли вони воюють з комбатантами, з тими, хто тримає в руках зброю. Але це цивільні люди, які просто не змогли, не захотіли виїжджати зі своєї землі, вони їх просто стратили. І це не поодинокі випадки. Такого дуже багато, на жаль. Тому інакше як от тим словом я їх називати не можу. Вибачте.
Yeah, Lena, just a second. Before you translate that, there was a question there from Sumiland. But they deleted it, or maybe some of the moderators deleted. Maybe it's automatically deleted the message because it had a swear word in it. Anyway, please give us a translation.
Mm-hmm. I would say there were two big points to translate. First, Rick says that this is a huge event for rulers to have a stream for someone from the front line, because typically when military people come to Rick's streams, they are in more or less safe space. And today we have such a unique opportunity to speak to someone who is working, because Combatant said that they are in the trenches 3 kilometers from Russian occupying forces, and the people you might see on the background going behind his back, they're actually military who are working right now, and there were some sounds we couldn't hear. They are the sounds of was it grenade launchers, he said?
Ні, по-моєму, то міномети були. I think they were mortars.
Mortars, yeah. So this is a new experience for both of us, and I think for the whole community.
Yeah.
The second thing is there was used a word for calling Russians, which is it used to be an offensive one, like a slur, but people use it because Combatant said he doesn't perceive Russians as people because they do not have any dignity and no moral principles, and he lost the thought that they are people, they're humans, because they intercepted some of Russians' communication, intercepted.
Radio communication.
Yeah, intercepted radio communication, and they heard that Russians gave orders to kill civilians who couldn't evacuate. There were some people, 3 women and 2 men, who were in these, villages, and Russians on their radio communication agreed to kill them. Even though they were civilians, they had no weapon, they had nothing to do with the military thing. So for Combatant, he says, it is understandable if a military person wants to kill a military person from another side, but it is unimaginable how they can not only to kill civilians, but also to agree to kill civilians, between themselves in their radio communication. So once again, this is why he doesn't see them as people, as human beings.
Yeah, they constantly give orders to kill civilians, and they were witnessing it from the drones many times too, said Combatant, or Combatant said, and so he doesn't consider them humans because they have nothing that is sane to them, no principles, no morale, and basically this is why guys, as I told you, that word doesn't have the initial meaning. It's not a slur for us anymore. It means the person without any morale, dignity, consciousness, and basically an inhumane. So we call Russians like that. I also call them like that, I will be honest with you. But to be honest, I respect people of any orientation. I don't care much about the preferences of. I'm heterosexual myself, and I prefer only women. But I respect any people's choice. You know, like if and I see no problem with that. And I think the concept of treating gay people like it's something wrong with them, it's fucking outdated. It's the Middle Ages, right? And the thing is, Russians are treating people like that. They are treating people treating gay people like that. And you know, they use that word too, but in different meaning. And that's also what makes them inhumane. And it's just, guys, you just gotta remember that if you hear that, it does not mean the initial sense. Now we have the new sense for it.
I see a discussion in the chat. Adams asked, he wonders about staying down in trenches if anyone ends up with breathing problems because of the mold. And I think Lauren answered that. I'm sure mold is one of the last things on their minds. Should we ask that? Or
Yeah, I think so. Комбатант, було зрозуміло, чи треба перекласти?
Краще перекласти, щоб я.
Це про плісняву.
було питання? Да, було питання в чаті, чи в окопах у людей немає проблем через плісняву, і хтось припустив, що, напевно, це найменша з ваших, чи є що сказати.
Більше проблем доставляють щури, от, а так в цілому, в принципі, норм.
Тобто нікого не було такої ситуації, щоб були проблеми з диханням?
Та ні, ну, тут в цілому, ви знаєте, я можу, в принципі, я ж можу розповісти про піхотні будні, якщо це цікаво.
А вже ж це дуже цікаво. Це, типу, взагалі одна з найцікавіших тем.
Багато хто думає, що там ну, от піхотний окоп, то ти там 100% часу ти стріляєш, ти воюєш, ти б'єшся. Насправді виживання в окопі в багатьох випадках залежить від того, як
We're losing you.
будеш це робити, то ти хворієш.
Можна ще раз, будь
Зараз,
ласка,
да.
виживання в окопі?
Да, останні
Да,
20
виживання в
секунд.
окопі.
Мгм.
Угу. Зараз чути нормально?
Да.
Угу, да. Ну, наскільки я пам'ятаю свої піхотні будні в Серебрянському лісі, ти там 60% свого часу борешся саме з природою, з природними умовами. Тому що тобі треба, щоб тебе не затоплювало дощем. Тобі треба правильно побудувати свої укріплення, правильно облаштувати місце, де ти будеш жити, да? Весь цей час. Ти маєш бути зігрітим, тобто ти маєш про це так само думати і робити все для того, щоб ти не змерз просто в мінус 23, як у нас було взимку. Я не знаю, чи чутно вам там трошки знову бахти. От, і ти маєш переживати, що у тебе була вода. І ти витрачаєш дуже багато часу і сил для того, щоб налаштувати свої умови таким чином, щоб коли почнеться бій, ти був не втомлений, щоб ти був хоча б трошки виспаний. Да? Тобто ти не можеш спати в умовах, коли тобі дуже холодно, наприклад, або тебе заливає дощем. Звісно, ти через перевтому ти вимкнешся, але ти маєш зробити все для того, щоб ти був в належному стані, щоб міг прийняти бій. От, тому в життя ходження в окопі на передовій це не тільки про стрільбу, не тільки про війну, це і про виживання, тактичне виживання. Тобто ти маєш це все знати, вміти, розуміти, і без цього ти не зможеш просто нормально воювати.
А що з щурами? Чим вони заважають?
Коли він один великий якийсь, то це навіть добре, бо він тоді, ну, коли з'являється щур, то зникають миші. Він всіх їх виганяє або ж ну, просто з'їдає, не знаю. Коли їх багато, прям багато, вони починають тобі гризти пальці, коли ти спиш, вони там їдять твою їжу, вони псують твоє спорядження, вони гризуть бронежилети, речі, це все. За секунду. Вилітать? Так і на старті. От, і коли їх багато, нещодавно буквально ми спілкуємося з хлопцями з піхоти, один пілот, FPV-шник, який перейшов в піхоту, він скидав фотографію, де за крайній вихід, він 18 діб пробув на позиції, і він там лопатою зміг вполювати 7 щурів.
Щурів чи мишей?
Щурів. Ну, миші це то таке вже. Росіяни не завжди витягують своїх поранених і вбитих, вони дуже часто лишають трупи просто, і ну, це дуже-дуже гарне джерело їжі для місцевих собачок, щурів, так що вони такі вгодовані, прям нормальні. Ну, у мене є відос, я вам потім поскидаю, як от, у нас мій побратим вбив одного піхотинця російського, а потім на раночок на собачка їсть.
Да, думаю, таке на Ютубі не варто показувати, але особисто ми подивимося залюбки.
Не варто.
Okay, so guys, Lina, I think we can actually take two parts, because one part is about the rats and mice, and the second one is, I mean, the first one is about
I can take any of them as comfortable as you are.
Can you take any? Which one? Just the same. Okay.
Let it be first.
First for you. Okay. First for you, second for me. Let's do it.
Okay. So we asked about the mold situation, and Combatant said that the rats are like the more concerning thing, but that's the part of Rick's translation. Mine will be about like Combatant says, many people think that infantry is 100% fighting, like all the time, 24/7. All you do is just shell and fight and all of that. The fact is, he says more than half of their tasks are trying to survive in the nature, because like the Ukraine's climate isn't the nicest for military people, especially in trenches like the infantry. For example, they have to find a way to cover their positions with fortifications or cover from rains. The second is the temperature, because, for example, last winter, sometimes there were situations with -16, -17, and you have to find a way to be in the warm, because in the moment, like if it happens that you have to fight, you have to be able to enter the fight. You have to be prepared, so you have to be fed, you have to be, how to say, like awake after a good sleep, and you cannot have a good sleep if you are not having a decent conditions. So you have to take care of your position, of fortification, of clothes, and this, it takes like more than a half of struggles, I would say, on a trenches when you are the infantry.
Yeah, I think I have nothing to add. Thank you. Perfect translation. So, about the mice and rats, they give a lot of trouble to us, because mice, they, well, how do you call it? Гризуть. Okay, they eat.
Їдять, просто їдять.
Yeah.
Вони реально їдять це все. Да.
They eat everything. They eat our equipment. They eat our clothes. They eat probably also the blindage itself. So, well, blindage, I don't know, guys, if you have that word. In English, it's dugout. Maybe the dugout itself.
Shelter. Укриття,
Shelter. Yeah, our shelter. You know, they will eat it. They eat everything, and actually it's good when rats appear because they are scary in the
Only one.
mouse, but only one. But when it's many of them, it's much worse. And they also eat everything, right? And what else? And there was a story from one of our guys that he caught 7 rats, and he put him. What did you say? He put him on the rope, like.
Він на фото тримає просто отак щура і лопатку, яку посікли вже уламки, там багато чого
Ага.
поприлітало. І він цією лопаткою просто 7 штук їх полював. Ми були дуже раді, коли він вийшов з позиції, насправді. Дуже крутий чувак. Він привівся в піхоту. І да. Ну просто я більше всього не люблю щурів через те, що коли ти спиш, у мене просто було декілька разів таке, що вони обгризають пальці. От вони про пальці приходять і обгризають, тому що хочуть їсти, вони завжди голодні. І єдиний варіант був зберегти.
Комбатант, ти став пропадати. Okay.
Okay. I think you can continue with translation.
Yeah, but I think he's back. Комбатант?
Да, я тут.
Ага.
Ну, власне, я просто так додав, що
Ні,
от мені
прообгризають.
обіцяли, що вони пальці обрізали.
І як? І прям до крові шкіру обгризають, чи як?
Да.
Yes.
Чорт. А як, типу, потім нормально заростають пальці?
Ну, я, якщо чесно, більше всього боявся, вони передають хворобу,
Да.
я не пам'ятаю, як вона називається, яка зі слиною у них передається.
Ага.
І через те, я, коли
Знов пропав. Після того, як сказав, зі слиною передається. Комбатанте? I think this time we totally lost him, but he's gonna reconnect. Комбатанте, як будеш нас чути, скажи. О, по-моєму, повернувся. Чуєш?
да, чую.
Супер. Да. Після того, як сказав, боявся у тієї хвороби, що зі слиною передається, що ти потім сказав?
Я просто вдягав рукавиці, а пізніше, коли вже рукавиці почали гризти, реально починаєш за ними полювати. Тримаєш поруч лопату, але їх лопатою теж не так дуже легко вбити, як здається.
Треба дуже швидким бути, да?
Ні, я просто один раз, коли влучив, я не зміг йому хребет перебити, тому що він був дуже вгодований зараз.
Капець.
Що зв'язок знову побився на останньому реченні.
Ну, краще прикладіть, що вже є, щоб ми могли
Добре, да. Давай. Закінчу з мишами та крисами. Okay, guys, I will translate the end of it, the part about the mice and rats. And about the rats, so there is one of the worst things they do. They actually start biting off the skin of your fingers when you sleep. They come to you and they bite that off, and there were several occasions, oh my god, when they bite off the skin from the fingers of Combatant, and he was really scared of the disease that they carry. Guys, maybe you will tell us the name of that disease. I think not. It's not a single disease. I think rabies is one that they carry. It's a scars. Yeah, rabies, but there's much more than that. So, but I think since Combatant is talking to us, he was not ill with that shit after they bite off his fingers. He said after that. I started putting on the gloves, and it still didn't help. They chew them too and bite through them. And so we hunt them, but it's not easy to kill it with the shovel. He said once I hit it with the shovel, but I did not manage to break the spine of the rat, and he did not finish that story because of the bad connection. But I also wanted to translate the one that I forgot. He said that these rats and the local dogs, they are actually feeding off the corpses, Russian corpses, because Russians are not taking their own, and they are pretty fat there. Those rats and dogs, they are fat there because they are constantly eaten the corpses of Russians. That rat was one of those who were pretty well fed, and I was not able to break the spine of the rat. And I asked, is it not easy to hit it with the shovel because you probably need to be pretty fast? And no, I think that was not the case. So probably they are not very fast because they are fat, right?
Так, саме так. А ще я тільки на війні дізнався, що у мишей хвости холодні. Якось мене побратим поміняв, ну, я стояв біля бійниці, дивився за сектором, він мене прийшов змінити, я присів на дно окопу і їв, ну, їжа, яка була тут в сухпайку. І це була ніч, не було місяця на небі. Ну, тобто, просто для розуміння, коли новолуння, ну, типу, коли нема місяця на небі, у тебе ж повна темрява. Ти можеш витягнути руку вперед в окопі, так як це ліс, ти витягуєш руку вперед, ти її не бачиш. Ти її просто фізично не бачиш. І я відчуваю, як, а це ще було літо, я відчуваю, як у мене по лобі щось дуже-дуже холодне, таке от просковзує. Я спочатку подумав, що це дощ, але потім я зрозумів, що це просто з брустеру миша спригнула мені на голову, вона смикнулась по обличчю, і спригнула далі, бо я почув вже, як вона кіхтиками по формі у мене по броніку так пробігла, я подивився, чи не стрибнула вона мені в котілок з їжею, ні, ну то можна далі їсти. Ну, бо от тільки тоді я дізнався, що у них дуже холодний хвіст.
Wow.
Wow. So, will you translate this one, or should I?
No, I can. I think I might miss some details, but the general thing is okay. So, after Rick finished translating the previous part, Combatant said that there was a situation that only in army, not in army, okay, in army, he realized that mice tails are cold. And how did he know that there was a situation where he ate his food?
Dry ration. Yeah, сухпай, по-моему. Dry ration.
Да.
Ration?
Yeah, ration.
Wow. I hear it for the first time.
It's R-A-T-I-O-N.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, ration.
Ration.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So he was eating his dry ration, and since it was complete darkness, right, in the trenches, he couldn't see anything, and he felt something cold on his head, like on the skin, and he thought that it might be a rain, but then he heard like scratching of the tiny nails on his uniform, and then he realized it was a mouse, and all he did is just checked if it jumped into the package of his dry ration, and when he realized it didn't, he just continued eating, and just lived with the new information that mice's tails are cold.
Well,
Я перепрошую, я можу зараз скинути декілька фотографій, щоб ви просто розуміли кількість.
Я покажу їх
я
на
не знаю, чи
стрімі.
зможете ви це показати.
Да, я зможу.
Коротше, оцінив, це ми робили з побратимом десь за неповних 1,5 години.
О, блядь.
О, Боже!
Так просто там є ще фотографія, де побратим, типу, зізнається в коханні своїй дівчині поруч з цим сердечком, але, типу, я не буду цього показувати.
Ну, ну я розкажу про сердечко, я розкажу, до чого це.
Добре.
Окей, зараз покажу, секунду.
Я можу розповісти дещо, я розповім дещо, що не під переклад. Спочатку ми думали їх, типу, спінати, але ми зрозуміли, що ми будемо дуже довго робити для них розп'яття, тому, да. Коли сидиш дуже довго в окопі, у тебе починає їхати дах, без шуток, у тебе починає їхати дах.
Да. Розумію. Ну, не розумію, але можу собі уявити. Отак, мабуть, я мав відповісти. Окей, so before I do that, before I show the photos, I want to ask the question from Jesse Show in the chat. Rick, can you ask Combatant if it is more therapeutic to tell his stories than it is to accept gratitude? He seems uncomfortable with gratitude like those who I've spoken to who were in war. Okay, that's a good question. То перекладаю. Чи можеш запитати в комбатанта, чи для нього більш терапевтичним є розказувати його історії, ніж отримувати похвалу? Він виглядає, що йому некомфортно отримувати похвалу, не похвалу, подяку. Подяку. Gratitude – це подяка більше. Схоже, що йому некомфортно, як ті люди, з якими я спілкувався, які пройшли через війну. Чи правий Джесі в цьому?
Я думаю, так. Мені не треба похвала, я не хочу чути подяку, тому що я не думаю, що я роблю щось таке, за що треба дякувати. Ти чути мене зараз? Чи Ілон Маск знову вимахується? І мені цікаво це розповідати, тому що зараз, коли вже прийшов там час деякий, мені інколи навіть весело це все згадувати. Такі моменти, як ми там полювали з мишами, як ми робили, але коли починаєш згадувати, що було паралельно з цим, інколи думаєш, а як я вижив взагалі. Мабуть, це є, в цьому є якось терапевтично, не знаю. Я знаю тільки одне, що солдат, піхотинець, він з війни ніколи не повернеться, будь-який. Хіба що одиниці якісь. І мова не тільки про фізично, а про, головою.
Ментально.
І якщо це все лікувати, якщо якось на це намагатися впливати, то хіба що вже задовго після війни, я думаю. Бо в процесі, тут зараз, задача тільки одна, це щоб людина була в стойці.
Да. Ліна, перекладеш? І хочеш я перекладу?
Ви не втомились від мене?
Ні, ти що, знаєш, скільки ці стріми йдуть?
Окей.
Вони йдуть 8 годин, якщо що. 7-8, отак.
Супер.
Бо я поки не зберу певну кількість грошей, поки не задоначу їх, я роблю це прямо на стрімі, я, відкриваю баночки, монобанку, скидаю з PayPal на монобанк, на свою волонтерську карту, я офіційно зареєстрований як волонтер. І потім все це на екрані показую, прогрес-бар, і знаєш, у них є в монобанку віджити прогрес-бар, можеш прям додати на стрім, і він оновиться, як тільки ти закинеш кошти. Дуже така наглядна штука, допомагає сконцентруватися на меті і вперто до неї йти. І мотивувати людей. Подивіться, там залишилося всього якихось там $1000, щоб сьогодні закрити цей збір. Давайте дотиснемо. Тому ми іноді такі результати дає моя спільнота, що ми трошки... Я трошки в шоці.
Це дуже круто.
Да, я, хочу, щоб ти знав про цих людей і розкажу, як вони себе називають. Також це ціла історія. Ліна, а що ти хотіла сказати?
Я хотіла сказати, що попрошу тебе перекласти це, а я просто серчила чат в пошуку питань і знайшла цілих 2.
Супер, дякую.
То може після цього
запитаємо. Але може я мишей покажу спершу?
Давай.
Guys, I'm gonna show you the mice first, and then Lena will translate to you what Combatant was saying. No, those are mice. They are the small ones, right? Комбатант, тож миші.
Комбатанта, то ми?
Це миші.
Щури на фото.
Ні, це миші.
Миші, шури ж вони більші. Ну і вони такі, типу, витягнуті більш, знаєш, а миші отакі от сарделечки такі. Маленькі. Ти, до речі, боїшся мишей?
Ні. У нас мишоловка стояла в підвалі вдома, то я нагладилась мертвих мишей.
Ага. Ну, мене, спочатку від них передьоргує, але потім, якось...
Вони дуже м'якенькі, насправді, мені трошки шкода їх. До того, як я дізналася, що вони роблять з тим, що...
Так, але ж вони ще також переносять хвороби, так як і щури, так само і миші. Вони можуть бути доволі небезпечними в цьому плані.
So, the picture.
The picture, I'm working on it. I'm not so fast, I apologize for that. But while I'm working, I want to thank people who keep sending donations. Well, I'm not good at multitasking, so I won't be able to mention the donations and work on showing you the photos, so let me concentrate on that. And probably Lena should start translating, because Rick is not that fast as he wants to be, you know.
Комбатанте, можеш повторити, будь ласка, початок, щоб я згадала?
Oh wait, I did it.
Про що саме?
I can show the mice. I apologize, guys. So it is the number of the mice that Combatant together with his brother in arms caught in
За 1,5 години.
1.5 hours. Just in 1.5 hours. Just insane. Look at this quantity, guys. It's like 20 of them at least there, right?
I think maybe more.
Yeah, maybe even 30. It feels like at least 25. Damn. And let me show you the second photo. You will love it, guys. Or not. Probably not. But look, it's love. Guys. His brother in arms was making a video to actually say to his girlfriend or wife that he loves her. Yeah, he was using the mice. Yeah, like to tell her that he loves her that much. So now I can mention the donations real quick. Just give me a second. After, did I mention Howard there? No, I still haven't. So just Jimmy. But guys, I am not slacking on the sheet today. Look, I've put almost all the tickets. So just Jimmy sent $50 and actually got only one ticket for himself, 2 tickets for Lynn S., 1 ticket for Alvin Archer, and 1 ticket for Elizabeth Reitholm. Thank you so much, my friend. You're very generous. Then Howie sent $20, so 2 tickets for you, my friend. Katie S. Sent $40. Tickets, please. Thank you, Katie. You have 4 tickets. Then Willie Medglass, $50, so 5 tickets for you. And the comment says, it always says this: for the UA Army, raffle tickets, and Putin Huilo. Thank you, Willie. Willie is from Netherlands, and he, almost in his every message, below the donation, he says Putin Huilo. He always reminds the world that fucker is a complete dickhead. Huilo. So that Huilo should be dying slowly in agony for several years, ideally, but I don't think it's possible. Considering how this world is weak and how actually it is hard, even despite the weakness of the free world, modern free world, it is really hard to catch such a war criminal and put him to justice, because just like Hitler, he might just kill himself at the last minute. You know, he won't let the world catch him. So it's really hard to get to make that happen. But anyway, let's go. So 5 tickets for you, Willie Glass. Andres Lech, $30. Glory to our defenders. Much love to the rollers. Tickets, please. Tickets for me, please. And after that, yes, Andres, thank you for your donation. 3 tickets for you. Lynn S., $20. tickets. I'll send painting money after auction closes. Guys, we have an auction. I forgot about it, and I will have to mention it because it ends only in 1 hour. And just go on my mini auction and check the lots there. There are paintings there. There is a helmet. A helmet for... Damn it, I forgot to ask Wally about that, by the way. But anyway, I will do it probably during the stream. Guys, in about 40 minutes, we're gonna have here Dima, the volunteer who evacuates civilians from the front line, towns and villages. He will join us today. He wanted to come to the stream, and I asked him to come after 11-ish. So, yeah. But what did I... Lynn S. mentioned the auction, so I was distracted myself with that. After that, Fraser G. sent $50. Raffle tickets, please. Thank you so much, Fraser. You're the only one who I still haven't put to the spreadsheet, and I'm gonna do it now. Okay, so we have something to translate, right? Or don't we?
I think we did, but actually I forgot.
Комбатанте, а що останнє Що останнє ти казав?
Ми ж за мишки спілкувалися та історія.
Ну да, начебто все, окей.
Я не знаю, що так тема мишок так сподобалась людям. Якщо сподобалось.
Та сподобалось.
Там є питання до мишей ще.
Ага, давай.
Скоріше, до котів. Чи є у вас коти на позиції, чи вони борються з мишами?
Ну, у нас дивіться, там, де прям зона бойових дій, де постійно працює міномет і постійно йдуть заруби якісь, там дуже мало насправді тваринок по типу лисиць, по типу цього всього, тому що вони, скоріш за все, гинуть під час боїв. Через що, власне, багато мишей, тому що нема цієї праги, да, у вигляді лисиць і інших тварин, які б могли їх регулювати, зменшувати їх кількість. Один раз на позицію до мене прийшла кішка, покійний побратим, каже, він виходить до мене по рації і каже, у тебе зараз збоку буде в тепловізорі дуже ярка така яскрава сигнатура, це кішка, не стріляй. Я побачив, все окей. Потім, коли вже змінююсь, приходжу до нори, де я сплю, а вона спить на моєму спальнику. Ну, ми, власне, полежали трошечки, все, вона ще була вагітна, а потім вона пішла на позиції до росіян. І отак вона ходила між нами певний час, але потім, там скільки рази 3 вона до нас заходила, і більше її не було, я не знаю, що вона, де вона. Але коли вона приходила, мишей стало менше.
Ясно.
У нас була ідея назвати її смс-ка і, типу, прив'язувати до неї якісь повідомлення, бо вона ходить між нами росіянами. Але, типу, ми не стали цим заморочуватись, тому що трошки було вже занадто.
It's interesting that cats seem to not be scared by mortars and shooting, right? Combatant.
Вони контужені. Ну, коти реально контужені, тому що вони дуже часто не чують абсолютно. Собаки в зоні бойових дій, в селах, вони дуже часто через те, що нічого не чують, через те, що вони криють постійно. Ну, тобто тварин це не минає. Тому що якщо людина може сховатися кудись, тварини, особливо там собаки, вони дуже часто на прив'язі, і через це вони не можуть там нормально сховатися і потрапляють під і вибухові хвилі, і під обстріли, і під все інше.
Okay, Lena, I know we have to translate that.
I can do it.
Just give me a second. I think I wanted to mention something. Let me concentrate for a second. Okay, guys. I'll be counting the money and I will tell you how much we still need to raise approximately tonight. But I got one more donation just now, 2 minutes ago, $50 from Wella. All 5 tickets to rollers, please. Thank you very much. Guys, to remind you what we are raffling today, I want to show you the flag a bit closer. Just give me a second. And Lena, I will do it while you are translating. So
Okay, yeah.
please do that. And guys, I remind you that you still can send money for the tickets for this flag. All money will go to our current fundraisers. Thank you. Lena, thank you.
Since we were discussing the question about mice and rats, I asked Combatant a question I saw in the chat about cats. Like, do they have any cats on like in their trenches? And he said that yes, they do. Unfortunately, close to the front line, there is no like wild animals as foxes, for example, because in the more quiet zones on the front line there are some wild animals. So in the trenches they were living, there were no wild animals, but there were some cats, but unfortunately they couldn't kill all the rats and mice. He said that there was a situation where he was looking like searching the area, and one second. Yeah, and he was looking into thermal imager to see any living creatures, and his brother in arms said that there is a cat, and he did see that cat, and it was a
Don't
girl.
shoot, don't shoot.
She came to their position, and she was sleeping actually at Combatant's bed, I would say. How would you say it? Not bed, like
What is in Ukrainian?
спальне місце, спальний мішок.
Пане мішок в норі, да.
Sleeping bag in the
Sleeping
hole.
bag. Yeah, that's logical. So yeah, she was sleeping on Combatant's sleeping bag, and it appeared that she was pregnant, and they tried to take care of her, feed her, and then they saw that she is going to Russian positions, and she spent some time with them, and then she came back. So since the cats are also having the influence of like Shaolin, and they have post-concussion syndrome, they can live close to the front line and trenches near to like the active Shaolin, and they even thought to call that cat SMS, like because
Message.
yeah, because since she was coming from Russians positions to Ukrainian positions, they could theoretically switch messages with the Russians through her. But what is the like life of the cat? He doesn't know, because she doesn't come to them anymore.
Yeah. So basically, Combatant said that animals there are deaf. Most of them, because they are getting the Akobara trauma, and most of them just don't hear anything, and this is why they can stay on the positions. But most of the wild animals in Combatant's opinion, they are being killed there, like foxes or rabbits or whatever is there. They are being killed by shelling and by shooting. And that saddens me, and I think you guys too probably don't like to see it, because you're not Russians. You are humans, and it's not okay.
About animals.
Yeah, to have death around you. And I also think we forgot to translate what Combatant said, or maybe I forgot it. At some point, Combatant said that any infantryman will never be able to return home from positions. If not physically, then mentally, maybe in years, they will be able to. But it changes you forever, and yeah, and I think that's what we also call PTSD. I mean, that's what psychology calls it, PTSD. And we have a huge challenge for our society in the future, to, you know, I hate to see how sometimes society acts toward veterans, how there's no respect, and sometimes they just say some cringe shit, like, I don't know. And we as a society still have to learn a lot to at least be respectful for our veterans. And you know, it's like it's a totally different world. I mean, the trenches, right, with totally different rules. And to understand that, civilians would have to go through it. And civilians either need to really try hard to comprehend that, or shut the fuck up. Like, because some of them, like, no, by shut the fuck up I mean, like, I've seen a guy, for example, have you seen that ugly video? It was traveling on Twitter, where the veteran was working as a veterinarian, and he lost both of his legs, and a dude brought a dog to him, and a guy was sitting on the table, and he could not see his legs. He could not see that he has prosthetics. And he asked the dude, "Can you please bring the dog closer to me?" And that dude was some kind of privileged asshole from, you know, like the typical Kyiv wealthy guy who is probably a corrupt...
Мажик.
Yeah, Majik, corrupt, probably a corrupt person. So, typical fucker. And when he said, "Why should I come to you? Come to me." And that dude just pulled out from the table and just showed him, "Look, that's why you please come to me." And that fucker started yelling at him. He started saying, swearing at him. He was running away from that room with swearing, and he said that he want to go. So I'm saying to those people to shut the fuck up. You know, to I don't know. It's like, I cannot understand this disrespect. I just can't. Maybe you have some understanding of it, Combatant.
Я не можу
Пропадаєш, зв'язок зараз б'ється. Чекаємо, поки що б'ється. Прийом. Чуєш нас?
Mm-hmm.
О, зараз має бути ок.
Я мало що можу стосовно цього сказати, бо, на щастя, я буваю не так часто в цивільних містах,
Угу.
але при цьому всьому я буваю набагато частіше, ніж більшість моїх побратимів.
Ага.
От, і я в останню свою відпустку, на мене вже ображаються мої друзі, за те, що я так кажу, я вже як рік, мабуть, прямим текстом кажу, що мені не подобається знаходитись в Києві. Я коли приїжджаю у відпустку, я майже не виходжу з дому, бо некомфортно.
Угу.
Мені набагато легше тут, на Донбасі, це набагато більш зрозуміле, тут простіше, набагато простіше, ніж мені знаходиться, ніж серед людей. Тут свої хлопці, які чудово розуміють, про що ти говориш. Тут нормальні відносини, ніхто на тебе не дивиться якось косо. Тут все простіше. Ти чітко розумієш, що тобі треба робити, ти чітко розумієш, навіщо ти тут. Коли я приїжджаю в Київ у відпустку, я не знаю, що робити. Я не знаю, чим себе зайняти. Я виходжу на вулицю, інколи я роблю це по формі, дуже часто роблю це по формі, бо мені подобається форма, просто через те, що вона зручна. Якщо порівнювати її з цивільним одягом, військова форма набагато більш зручніша. От. І я коли виходжу по формі, я розумію, що якщо в 22-му році момент був, зараз, секунду. Тилп. Хорош. От. Якщо в 20... На, держи. Якщо, наприклад, у 22-му році я... Мене чутно зараз?
Да, да. Це супер.
Якщо в 22-му році я дуже-дуже сильно себе зневажав за те, що в перші місяці наша бригада стояла на обороні Києва, і активну якусь участь в бойових діях ми не приймали просто через те, що ми були на третій лінії. Спочатку там билася 72-га бригада, за ними стояла Нацгвардія, і вже якщо все це посиплеться, то третім вже колом стояли ми, і от ті, хто відтягувався, мали там ми приєднатися до них, і залиш собі, якщо треба.
Ні, воно не є, я просто забув.
Якщо вже так ставалося, що лінія оборони не втрималася, то ми б доєднувалися вже потроху до Нацгвардії, до 72-ї бригади, і билися вже з ними разом. Але при цьому ми виконували більше такі адміністративні функції. Ми замінили на той час поліцію, і я себе зневажав за те, що люди приходили до мене, коли я стояв там на посту десь, вони мені дякували. Вони мене обіймали, вони плакали, вони дякували, що дякуємо, що ви у нас є. А я не розумів просто через те, що я не приймав участі на той момент в бойових діях, що я такого зробив, на що мені наш атошник, якого я безмежно люблю і поважаю, він, на жаль, загинув у липні цього року, я скину фотографію, це якраз він на фото. І він мені сказав таку штуку, що ти людям даруєш прямо зараз відчуття безпеки, що їх захищають. Це я зрозумів от на той момент. І це було в 22-му році. Зараз, я не знаю, я коли проходжу, знаходяться люди, які підходять, буквально плачуть, обіймають, дякують. І в ході спілкування виявляється, що в них хтось або загинув, або досі воює, або хтось в полоні. І ці люди, вони надзвичайно вдячні за те, що от вони бачать людину в формі. Але багато людей, от на тому ж Хрещатику, коли я гуляв, от такі люди, хлопці, про яких ти розповів, мажики, от таке, воно відвертає обличчя. І мені дуже некомфортно через це. Я просто краще сиджу вдома, читаю якусь книжку, ніж буду кудись іти, бо швидше б закінчився ця відпустка, і спокійно вже їхати назад на Донбас, набагато все простіше і зрозуміліше.
До речі, Татарине, я хочу поділитися з тобою своїм досвідом. Я поважаю дуже військових. Якщо б я не поважав, я би не допомагав армії, я думаю. До речі, ти зараз тут? Чи в зв'язок? Як? Скажи щось.
Тут, я вас чую, я вас чую.
Супер. Да, просто картинка зависає.
Можна перш ніж ви скажете, можна я додам ще одну штуку?
Да, давай.
Я активно намагаюся просувати ідею всім цивільним людям, не знецінюйте, не виробляйте в собі оцей комплекс якийсь меншовартості, що ви там робите щось менше, ніж солдати, наприклад. Бо солдати без допомоги благодійних фондів, без допомоги локальних волонтерів невеликих, які там передають автівки, які передають радійки, вони це роблять в менших обсягах, ніж фонди, але і фонди не можуть забезпечити на 100% абсолютно всі потреби війська, які в той же час можуть забезпечити частково хоча б, але локальні волонтери. І тому я всім намагаюся донести думку, що не треба зараз нам всім, як громадянському суспільству, ми не повинні зараз створювати якийсь культ пікселю, культ форми, тому що, як би це не було, у військовій формі воюють такі самі люди, це той самий зріст суспільства.
Да.
І є люди, які носять форму, але вони жодного разу не були на передовій, але при цьому можуть там себе поводити, як там я ветеран. Тому треба відноситись до всіх однаково. Неважливо, це цивільна людина чи це військова людина.
Я згоден. Нам доведеться багато дуже перекладати, але мені треба закінчити думку зараз, бо я потім просто забуду про неї. По-перше, я згоден. Військові є повні негідники, але це все ж таки меншість. Бо, хоча б статистично, ми зараз маємо армію добровольців, хоча, на жаль, дуже велика частина з них поранена або загинула, і зараз армія перетворюється на армію більше мобілізованих.
Плюс. Я перепрошую. Я перепрошую.
Комбатанте? Що зараз?
Да, я
чуєш?
з вами. Це
Да, супер.
просто робочі моменти, вибачте.
Так, я кажу, що так, дійсно, ну, типу, люди бувають різні, це зріз суспільства. І справа в тому, що в будь-якому разі більшість цивільних така, що, ну, мабуть, ти це розумієш, це маса людей, яка не бере на себе відповідальність за майбутнє цієї країни. І вони, типу, намагаються жити своїм життям. На жаль, я мушу визнати, ну, хоч у мене таких немає навіть знайомих, тому що я живу в своїй бульбашці активних людей, волонтерів. Знаєш, я не бачу от цих от людей, але я знаю, що вони існують і що, на жаль, їх більше, ніж активних людей. І їм, типу, пофіг. Якщо б захопила країну Росія, їм би було пофіг, під ким жити, на жаль. Таких людей дуже багато. І, на жаль, якщо ми, як суспільство, не будемо створювати культ пікселя, ті люди не те, що не будуть там помічати армію, вони будуть ще й шкодити. І, ну, коротше, це, на жаль, саме отак ми, ну, типу, маємо... Саме так ми маємо боротися якраз з російським впливом, який все ще доволі міцний в Україні. Ми, ну, типу, маємо якось і інформацію передавати, і все ж таки виробляти повагу до військових. І, ну, типу, знаєш, якби презумпція невинуватості. Ми, типу, відносимось з повагою до військових. Але якщо військовий себе поводить як негідник, то само собою... Да, то само собою в підсумку ця людина поваги недостойна.
Врешті-решт, закон має бути один для всіх, оце от найголовніше. От до цього ми маємо досягнути.
Да, саме так. І це нас ще приведе до однієї теми, про яку я хотів поговорити, але нам треба перекласти все, що ми наговорили. We began, guys, I apologize for such a long Ukrainian talk just between me and Combatant, but it was very important for me to tell him, and I actually did not finish the one that when I started sharing the experience, but I won't finish it. I will finish it later if I won't forget. If I will forget, or we have not enough time, it's okay. But we began with what?
We began with you telling a story of a guy, people who do not respect military, with like that guy who with a dog.
And I said it in English, and Combatant
and then
responded.
Combatant started replying. Yeah. So I'll try to be fast.
I'll help you there. No worries. I'll translate part of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Combatant said that unfortunately, there are some people who are not respectful towards military people, who turn away their heads. For example, when he walks in Kyiv in his military uniform, because it's much convenient for him than civil clothes. But at the same time, there are some people who come to him with gratitude, and they hug him and they cry. And as you all understood, he is not a big person who accepts gratitude, but his commander, I would say, or brother in arm, told him that people are expressing gratitude because they feel safe when they see a person in uniform, and that is why they try to approach him and try to thank him. But he said he doesn't feel comfortable in Kyiv, and sometimes his friends even got offended when they know that he has a few days in Kyiv but don't meet with them. And it's all because it's much easier for him to take some time alone at his home, reading book and having a vacation like that, than seeing people and being among them. And sometimes he just wishes to come back to the trenches as fast as he can, because in the trenches there are people who understand him, who live in the same conditions, and who do not have that attitude as civilians do, who are, let's say, indifferent and are not respectful.
Yeah, and when he is in Kiev, he tries to stay at home and not go out because he feels uncomfortable. He feels much more comfortable on the east, and yeah, it is more understandable for him. Life is simpler there, and yeah, basically that's it. Then I wanted to share my experience with Combatant, and I started saying, I am a civilian who, oh no, wait. No, probably, yeah, that's that. I'm a civilian who supports the army, and Combatant interrupted me there, and he said, you know what, we actually, in the army, there are different people. It's just the same society as it is the civil society. There are good people, there are bad people, and we need to treat everyone as equal. We need not to create the cult of pixel. Guys, when we say pixel, we mean the uniform that Combatant is currently wearing. He is wearing a pixel uniform. That's how we call our Ukrainian pixel. Unfortunately, the Russian uniform also has pixel on it, and Russians also call it pixel, so there might be some misunderstanding there. But anyway, our pixel is the best, and it is looking good, and Russian pixel looks like shit. That's my opinion, my personal opinion. Not only because it's Russian, it's an objective opinion, okay? So, what else? I wanted to say, I wanted to translate everything. And Combatant said, so we should not create a cult of the military in our country, and we should, should just all do our work. And then I said, Combatant, I understand you, I agree with you, but the problem is most of the society, 80% of the society, in my opinion, is just a mass of people who doesn't care much, but maybe no, not 80. In our society, it's less than 80. But it's just like in every country, it's about 80. But right now we have less than 80% like that of people like that, just because we have less people in the country right now, because 10 million people left, and a lot of them are, I cannot say that right now. It might be very unpopular opinion, so fuck that. But I won't judge anyone. I actually am okay with some people leaving. That's fine. That's their decision, their choice. But I wanted to say that no, I told Combatant that, those people who unfortunately don't care under what country they will live, and if Russia occupies Ukraine, they will be fine with that. Like, not 80%, definitely. In Ukraine right now, because after the full-scale invasion, a lot of people opened up their eyes. But let's say 40%, even 40%, right?
Name numbers, because I think it might be misleading information.
And it might be impossible to actually calculate. It's just how I feel, I am saying any numbers, and you see we are correcting them right now from 80 to 40. So and 40 is not the right number.
Better not to.
Okay, anyway, there are some people who say we are not made for war, and we need to live our lives. Yes, we have that people in Ukraine. And I see the problem with those people. If we won't create the respectful attitude towards military, those people will not just turn away and not help the military. They might even become damaging to our army and to our victory in the future. So the problem is we have to at least build that respect, so the part of society, unfortunately not active part of society, the passive one, will not be damaging to our army, to our informational agenda. And Russian propaganda is also using their propaganda to and to set those people to damage the army, like people who burn the cars of the military, or people who become collaborators, and not only that, just believe in the Russian narratives, because sometimes, guys, here in Kyiv, my neighbor, you know what the neighbor in the elevator tells me? He tells me, well, those anyway, all of those power outages are caused by that our government is just selling electricity to Europe. And I'm like, motherfucker, dude, you believe in Russian propaganda. Like, objectively, you hear the explosions in the night outside your windows. This night, there was the biggest Russian missile strike. They've sent, 120 rockets and 80, or maybe even 90 Shahid drones. And 144 aerial targets were eliminated. Some ballistic missiles. It was really a good result from our air defense. So thank you, air defense. It was pretty good. And I heard explosions in the night. But of course, I stayed in bed. My wife and cats, they are usually going to sleep in the bathroom, but I just stay there lying in bed, because I know that if it's destined, it will hit you in the bathroom, in the basement, in the corridor, whenever or wherever. So it's just not like I am... Whatever, I just stay there. Lena, are you staying in bed, or are you going to the shelter when it is loud outside?
А ну-ка.
I saw a question in the chat about
But you gotta answer to that one.
I will answer that in person.
Okay. So Lena
I saw a
wants
question in the chat.
wants to be the ideal Lena here. Okay, Lena. Yeah, give us the question.
The question was about warm clothes. Чи достатньо у вас теплого одягу
І
на
взуття.
зиму? І взуття.
And sleeping bags.
Більш ніж
І спальних мішків.
спальних. Да, достатньо, на щастя. По формі це все буквально. І одяг, і взуття, і спальні мішки. І просто проблема в тому, що інколи, коли доводиться відтягуватись з позиції, якщо там вже беруть там в оточення, чи є ризик, що візьмуть в оточення, то багато речей інколи доводиться залишати на позиції. Піхота це дуже-дуже розповсюджена така історія, на жаль. Але все видається, все нормально. Тобто забезпечення в цьому плані все добре. Треба зброя, треба багато зброї, треба багато БК. Це головне. А те, що там в чому ходити, можна купити. Таке.
Nice.
I was asking the question from the chat about warm clothes, sleeping bags, and shoes. And Combatant says that everything they have everything they need: warm clothes, shoes, and sleeping bags. The main problem is that since he serves in the infantry, it's a very popular problem that when they got surrounded or some difficult situation, they have to abandon the positions and go to a safer place. And unfortunately, they leave clothes, shoes, and sleeping bags in these positions. But he says that's not the biggest problem, because everything like mentioned above, they can buy. Or
actually, it is provided. Yeah, it is provided.
No, I mean, if it's lost, it will be provided anyway, regardless. Like it will be provided. The main problem is that they do not have enough weapon, and they need more weapons.
I want to specify, хочу уточнити, комбатанте. Коли ви, ти кажеш, типу, нас з цим забезпечують, якщо ви лишаєте речі, наприклад, у вас, я знаю, там, наприклад, видача одягу раз там на півроку або на декілька місяців, є від держави саме, от від військової частини. Якщо вам потрібно частіше, волонтери допомагають, да? Чи хто?
Або видається наново. Тобто, якщо у нас там... У мене, наприклад, там був приход, і і згоріли якісь речі, бронежилет, або спальний мішок, або шолом, або будь-що з цього, то ці речі списуються як знищені, бо вони дійсно знищені, і держава просто видає нове, тому що є запас в частині, і просто видадуть нове, якщо воно є в наявності, то це робиться дуже-дуже швидко.
Тобто в останнім часом
Але
вони є в наявності,
враховуючи,
да?
воно. Я першу свою форму отримав 25 лютого на наступний день після повномасштабного вторгнення.
Угу.
І після цього я кожен раз, коли видається форма, видається екіпіювання, воно стабільно видається в повному обсязі. Це насправді все залежить, бо я чув випадки, коли там військові не отримували щось, і дуже багато залежить від командирського складу, від старшин, які займаються речовим забезпеченням. Якщо там адекватна людина, яка займається цим питанням, то буде все. Достатньо, подати заявку, і це все приїде, бо воно є в наявності. Якщо людина, яка просто, як і всюди, яка працює так собі, вона просто провтикає щось замовити, будуть не ті розміри і тому подібне. Дуже багато залежить від командирського стану.
Okay, Lena, I can translate this one.
Okay.
So I specified for, if combatant receives, if he loses something on the position, or, does he receive it from the state, from Ukraine, from the command, from the military unit, or does he ask volunteers to do that? And he says that, I received my first uniform on the 25th of February, and it is what? I was distracted by a chat, sorry. I wanted to say that it depends on the commander, and if you have a good commander, then it will manage the reserve of the clothes, and sleeping bags and everything that soldiers need in the military unit, and it will always be available. Luckily, obviously, Combatant has a good commander, and that is always available for them. If they lose something, they can just give a request, and they will receive the new clothes or equipment, except for weapons, guys, because we need more weapons. We don't have it.
Буквально от приклад з сьогодні. Побратими заїжджали на позицію, їм зробили скид, йому пошкодило бронежилет, сам мій друг живий, все добре, але у нього пошкоджений бронежилет, і він не зможе його носити. Він вийде з позиції, бронежилет буде списано, і йому видадуть новий. Це нормально.
Супер. So, коли видадуть ще раз, вибач?
Він вийде з позиції, по документах спишуть цей бронежилет, тому що він є в наявності, в ньому не можна продовжувати воювати, йому видадуть новий.
Добре, а протягом якого часу?
До наступного виїзду. Якщо він не отримає бронежилет, то він не може вийти на позицію.
Логічно. Okay, guys, so the addition from Combatant, he says, so there's a situation. Our brother in arms was...
Це 2 години тому було.
It was 2 hours ago. There was a drop from Mavic, and it destroyed his body armor. And when he's going to be getting out of the position, he will... how is it in English? Його спишуть.
Receive.
No, it will be listed off. I mean, the one that is destroyed.
Це тільки в українській є.
Окей.
На пострадянському просто.
Та ні, чекай. Я чув, що в американській армії тупо купа цього paperwork, багато бумажної роботи, і також у них там все записано, і ти там також відповідаєш за майно. Це в будь-якій армії така фігня, я тобі скажу. So, yeah, they're gonna list it off, so it's not gonna be attached to that soldier anymore, that old one, the destroyed armor, and they will provide him with the new, before his new, how do you call it? Damn it, English word. His new arrival to position, or like a trip to position. Before his new battle.
Before he will be sent to the new
assignment. Like.
Yeah.
The new mission on positions,
Mission.
let's call it that way. Yeah.
О, да. Тому що
Exactly.
він FPV-шник, це вірно.
He's an FPV pilot. Okay. Yes, you see, guys, FPV pilots are also taking the risk, and they are
damages.
just like infantry. If they don't have a deep enough blindage, right, or when they are getting out to get set the drone on the platform to launch it, they may be damaged. They may be injured. Yeah, please tell us, Combatant.
Ну, просто маленька ремарка. Росіяни ненавидять наших FPV-шників, вони полюють за нами завжди. Бо, наприклад, один цей от побратим, який сьогодні зловив скид і вижив, він трошки більше, ніж за 1,5 роки, знищив вже точно більше 250 росіян. І плюс купа техніки, купа артилерії, купа мінометів, купа легкої техніки. І це зробив один розрахунок. Я, коли був в піхоті, я не розумів масштабів роботи, аеророзвідки і FPV-розрахунків, просто через те, що я не знав, яку кількість штурмових груп знищували FPV-розрахунки і бомбери, і яка кількість штурмових груп просто не доходила до позиції. Наприклад, я це зрозумів, коли росіяни штурмували позиції нашої піхоти. Нашої піхоти критично не вистачало, щоб отримати позиції. І ми тоді відбивали штурм протягом дня всього 2 мавіками. І ми відбили сумарно 3 штурмових групи, вони всі були знищені, там всього декілька людей вийшло, і вже десь о 10-й вечора добивали останніх, які не могли вийти, і їх кинули. І ми їх просто вже літали, добивали потроху, тому що невідомо, він зможе там допустити робити якоїсь шкоди чи ні. І я тільки зараз, протягом останніх півроку, зрозумів, наскільки велику роботу роблять ці люди. До чого я це? Тому що якщо росіяни дізнаються, що це десь якась позиція є, з якою працює FPV-розрахунок, вони від цієї місцевості просто залишать величезний кратер. Туди буде націлено все, туди буде летіти все, і туди вони будуть намагатися просто знищити, там, зрівнятися з землею.
Да. Каби і так далі. Щось побільше таке.
Так. Буквально все.
I can take the first part.
Okay, let's do it.
Combatant said that they started talking about drones, and he said that Russians will do anything to try to eliminate FPV drone pilots because FPV drone pilots have done a huge harm to Russian positions during the last time. And for example, the person he knows personally for the last 1.5 years killed more than 250 occupiers and eliminated his vehicles and equipment. So FPV drone pilots are target number 1 in these areas, and I kind of forgot.
Can you please remind me, because I got distracted with an email. What were you talking about?
I told about the numbers. The person combatant told about eliminate 250 occupiers, their vehicles, and
howitzers, mortars. Howitzers is ці гаубиці також, да? Знищували.
Артилерія.
Artillery, mortars.
Росіяни дуже активно використовують таку артилерію, як рапіра, як буквально декілька діб тому було знищено гармату 51-го року випуску.
Це найстарше, що ви знищували, да?
Поки що, да, наскільки мені відомо. А так, вони дуже активно використовують рапіри, такого плану артилерію. І вже багато їм було знищено цим розрахунком.
Ліна, мені перекласти цей додаток? Ні? Чи не треба?
Давай цей додаток.
Добре. So, in addition from Combatant, basically, Russians are using the old howitzers like Rapira. It's the Soviet-made howitzers, not the propelled, not the self-propelled howitzers. They are the howitzers that are being dragged by some vehicles, and they are actively using them. And not so long ago, but probably a few days ago, the pilots destroyed howitzer that was made in 1951. That's the oldest howitzer they destroyed so far.
Yeah, and so I told how we told how FPV drone pilots are destroying the artillery and other equipment of Russians, and the combatant says that only last half a year serving as a drone pilot, he realizes what a huge work they are doing, because when he was in the infantry,
he could not realize the scale.
He could not realize the scale, and now he understands that people they saw, they were only like the remaining parts of Russian groups who were not eliminated by Russians. And right now, for example, when they had an assault, they protected themselves only with 2 Mavics, and they succeeded in that. So drone pilots and drones are a huge asset into Ukrainian defense these days.
Also, Combatant told us the story of how not so long ago they stopped 3 assault groups of Russians with just 2 Mavic drones, dropping grenades on them. And he realized in the last half a year how important the work of pilots is and how valuable it is. And I think Combatant will also confirm that without the drones of Starenko's community, it won't be possible to stop the assaults of Russians in the beginning of this year and in the end of the last year. And basically all this year, the front line was holding mainly on FPV drones. Yeah, Combatant, we're actually waiting for your...
В Серебрянському лісі дрони Стерненка, без перебільшення, вони зберегли дуже багато життів, в тому числі моє життя. Тому що в момент, коли нам не вистачало засобів ураження, тобто не було достатньої кількості боєкомплекту до мінометів, до всього іншого. Інколи стається так, що єдиний засіб ураження доступний – це
Ти став пропадати.
Зараз чутно?
Зараз ще раз щось скажи. Ні, пропадаєш, почекай трошки.
Зараз він перемкнеться
нормально.
на інший.
Нормально, давай, продовжуй.
Да? В Серебрянському лісі дуже багато штурмових груп не доходило до моїх позицій через те, що вони були знищені FPV-дронами Стерненка в тому числі. Тому дрони Стерненка і спільнота Стерненка, розфрізи, вони натурально зберегли багато життів. І зараз, коли вони почали збивати крила розвідувальні, які коригують дальнобійну артилерію, це рятує ще більше життів. Тому що росіяни так не можуть вбивати медичні стабілізаційні пункти, де поранених лікують. Вони не можуть так знищувати командні пункти, звідки керуються бої. Тобто це дуже-дуже серйозна, важлива і величезна робота, без якої було б ще більше втрат, було б ще важче тримати позиції.
Да, друже, небесний русоріз – це прям порятунок зараз, наскільки я розумію, да?
Так, да.
Okay, I am checking if I donated to Sternenko today. Just a second. If I did not, I will do it right now, because Combatant says that he literally saved a lot of lives with those drones, and not just him. It's the community that is donating to Sternenko. I am proud to be a part of that community. I try to donate to Rusoris at least every second day. So it's at least 15 times per month. Ideally, I need to make it every day. It should be 30 to 31 days per month. So was it Yeah, no, it was not. So, Lena, you wanted to translate all the part? Or you want me to do it?
Let's see if I can take everything.
Mm-hmm.
If I miss something, you'll just add.
Okay.
Yeah, so talking about drones, Rick asked Combatant if Sternenko's drones are effective, and Combatant says that they are extremely effective, and they're not only effective, they actually literally save people's life. And Combatant itself says, like he says,
Himself.
his life was saved. His life was saved by Sternenko's drone because since they didn't have enough weapon and like equipment, sometimes it were only Sternenko drones available to them for like defensive positions. And even when he was like an infantry group in the trenches, he said that many assault groups could not reach the positions only because of these drones, because a reconnaissance stopped them before they reached positions. So possibly many lives were saved because like in preventive way.
Yeah. And he said it happened in Serebransky forest when they were standing there. Basically, most of the groups of Russians who were assaulting their positions were not able to get there.
To reach.
To reach them, only thanks to those drones. And now, these days, when the Sky Rusoris, the Russian cutter, started. It's not just a concept, a cult, I would say, also. Rusoris, я думаю, що ми можемо назвати це культом, в принципі, да?
Це спосіб життя, образ життя.
This is a way of life, of living. Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you for doing that.
See a question.
Wait, I need to finish. So the Sky Rusoris, which is also destroying the Russian UAVs that are correcting the artillery, that are correcting the glide bombing, and they cannot destroy the stabilization points, the supply points. They cannot destroy the command points. It is a huge lifesaver. You guys, it's both civilians and soldiers. Soldiers first. Soldiers and civilians, because Russians mainly are targeting military, after all, to be honest. And when they are targeting civilians, it's usually somewhere deep in the rear, just do the terror of the rear cities. But of course, they are destroying the towns and villages that they are approaching. So yes, of course, they terrorize the people there, and just with artillery and mortars and FPVs. They don't need much of UAV for that, I think, but maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway, they were relying on UAVs, on the reconnaissance UAVs like Orlans, Zalas, Merlin. What else do they have there? Different modifications of Zala. Which one?
Суперками.
Суперкам.
Найстрашніше насправді зали, тому що вони працюють як ретранслятор для
для
ланцетів.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zalas are the scariest ones because they are working as a repeater for the Lancet drones. Lancet drones are the ones that are hitting the target, so they are kind of strike drones.
Баражируючий боєприпас.
Yes. Basically, they are kamikaze drones, but they are guided. But that UAV drone, and they are actually they have that machine vision, and they can actually stick to the target, and it's hard to avoid them. So Lancets are scary, and this is why Zalas are also pretty effective and scary, because. Yeah, and you know what? I just got the message that tomorrow we will have the power outages again. It has begun again just because Russians were able to strike our energetic infrastructure Never gonna run around and desert you. Sorry, it was out of a sudden, right? But it's time to tell you the story of the name of the community members. We call ourselves Rick Rollers. Do you remember the old prank Rick Roll? Yeah? Це був такий розіграш, коли Guys, I'm gonna explain the prank in Ukrainian. То десь років 12 тому був такий розіграш, може він був і раніше, але я про нього дізнався тоді. Коли ти просиш якогось свого друга відправити тобі посилання на якийсь сайт, той друг тобі відправляє посилання, ти відкриваєш посилання, а там замість того, що ти просив, Рік Ешлі співає Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Basically, це, коротше, пранк, це те, що ми час від часу робимо. Але ми, типу, rolling, котимось, і це більше. Ну, коротше, це доволі така багатогранна метафора. Ми, типу, ми ролери з одного. Ну, тут спільнота, в принципі, з роликами це також асоціює і вибрала собі як символ ролики. У мене це більше, мабуть, я собі бачу нашу спільноту більше як танк, яка котиться і все змітає на своєму шляху, всі перешкоди, знаєш, і досягає своєї мети. Guys, I'm actually saying that I associate our community, Rick Rollers, as a tank, more a tank, not the roller skates, because we are gonna roll through all of the challenges and obstacles, and we will reach our fundraiser goal no matter what. So I imagine us more of a tank than roller skates. Sorry, this is why I don't like the roller skates. They are too small. Okay, we're a bigger force. I associate us with much more weight, so yeah. Guys, I think I already need to send. I have so much to tell you. So, Rick Rollers, we actually have. By the way, I am. My full name. Did I tell it to you?
I think you did.
Мені ви не казали. Або я просто через
Чаті?
контузію, у мене
Та ні,
башка
по-моєму,
дірява.
я не казав там.
У мене башка дірява, я вибачаюсь.
Та все нормально. Коротше, мене звати Ярослав, Ярік, а Рік це коротке від Яріку. Ну, тобто, по суті, я справжній Рік. І мій канал називається Rick the Ukrainian. Ну, в принципі, ти вже бачив, я думаю. І в якийсь момент я зробив оцей патч, і кожний ролер буде мати свій Rick Roller патч. Ідентифікатор того, що він ролер. Бачиш? Отакий. Тому відправляю людям потихеньку, хто щось виграє в першу чергу, потім вже всім іншим, бо просто часу не вистачає. Знаєш, у мене там сотні людей в спільноті. Якщо я всім вирішу одразу відправити патчі, то це займе дуже багато часу. Ось.
Розумію.
В будь-якому разі, ось тому я постійно кажу rollers, і я маю на увазі членів спільноти. І так, я хотів нагадати ролерам.
Якщо можна, я перепрошую, якщо можна, я з вами побуду ще хвилин за 20.
Добре.
Бо мені потім мені о 4-5 треба буде вставати, якраз по розмінку буде росіян, треба буде випалювати, дивитися, так що треба буде готуватися до роботи.
Да, супер. Тоді, Ліна, що ти хотіла сказати, чи запитати?
I wanted to ask how much money is left to reach today's minimum goal.
Oh, I need to count that, and I'm going to be doing that while you translate something that Combatant will say.
I have a question.
Yeah, thank you.
Комбатанти, зараз питання було. Чи є якісь способи... Зараз. Чи є якісь способи зберегти батареї від розряджання на холоді? І чи актуально взагалі це для вас?
Це актуально, але ні. Ми використовуємо в цих випадках парку з 2 батарей. Ми робимо саморобні батареї, які приєднуємо до перероблених мавіківських батарейок. і таким чином він може працювати довше.
Перероблені батареї з мавіків.
Ну, ми беремо звичайну мавіковську батарейку,
Так.
ми її доробляємо, щоб до неї можна було під'єднати ще одну батарейку саморобну, яка кріпиться на самому мавіку, і таким чином ми можемо літати довше.
Okay, okay. I was asking a question from Samiland, sorry if I'm mispronouncing, the question about keeping batteries from dying due to cold. Yes, it is a relevant problem, and no, there is no way to keep batteries except for making some kind of invention. For example, they take the battery from used Mavic, and they take, in addition, the like self-made battery.
Wait a minute.
I think it's gonna be.
He's gonna show us.
beautiful
What are you
picture.
talking about, guys? I was concentrated on.
We were talking about how to keep batteries from dying due to cold, and Combatant said that they make self-made batteries and like connect them to the upcycled Mavic battery, and it makes it last longer.
Wow.
This one, it's a Mavic battery. We have... Ну, коротше, перекладайте, тому що я зараз не в тому стані, вибачте. Ми її доробляємо, є Connect, до якого під'єднується ще одна саморобна батарейка. Таким чином у нас виходить дві батареї, які працюють разом в паркі. І за що цього ми літаємо довше на холоді, чи якщо нам треба довго висіти, робити розвідку, завдяки цьому от ми працюємо так.
Damn.
So the black one you saw is a Mavic battery, and the blue one is self-made, and connecting two of them makes Mavic battery last longer. This is the only way they have.
Я
Окей,
сподіваюся, що я відповів на питання.
да, дякую. Я поки питань більше не бачу. Може, є ще, що ти хочеш розповісти?
Ні,
Таке щось важливе.
нічого зараз в голову вже не прийде. Думаю, що є питання, то хай кажуть, якщо ні, то я піду вже відпочивати, готуватися до роботи.
У мене є парочка.
Давайте.
Хотів. Насправді дуже багато ще питань. Я би хотів тебе ще раз запросити сюди на стрім.
Без питань.
Коли-небудь. Тому що. Тому що дуже багато у тебе досвіду, і мені цікаво. Так от, щодо дронів, щодо FPV, я чув, хтось з військових, з FPV-шників, казав, що у нас є, розробляється зараз FPV, який буде збивати каби. Чи чув ти щось про це? І раз військовий про це сказав, то, скоріш за все, це не вигадки, і це дійсно можливо якимось чином.
Стосовно розробки і всього іншого, я сподіваюся, що воно далі буде триматися в таємниці, насправді. Бо технологічно там мають бути рішення, які не були доступні для FPV весь цей час. Звісно, що це буде така сама, скоріш за все, з РЛС-системами, але тут вже більше питання до технічної спроможності FPV-шки, знищити сам він летить по конкретній траєкторії. Власне, чому неможливо, не те, що неможливо, дуже важко збивати каби, через те, що просто елементарно зараз нема засобів, які могли б це робити. Якщо FPV зможе це робити, то я сподіваюся, що цей метод, ця техніка буде в секреті. Тому що це відкриває дуже великий потенціал до використання FPV додатково, до того, що вже є.
Okay, guys, so my question was about the FPV technology that will actually let us hit down the glide bombs. And Yeah, what Combatant said, there are a lot of restrictions in the ability of the technology itself, and there were a lot of restrictions in the FPV technology, and parts of it to actually help it, not help it, for it to be able to do that task. But there might be a technological leap soon in that technology that will help us. But he hopes that they will remain a secret because it's going to be a huge, new step, and it is a huge potential in FPV technology to also deal with that. But the one that is not a secret anymore is the one to hit Shaheeds, and I think since Shaheeds have almost the same speed as their UAVs, as Zalal and Sets, and all of them, it's not such a hard task.
Я не можу зрозуміти, чому досі не масштабувати спроможності FPV, чому не доєднати до мобільних вогневих. Мене чутно?
Да, чутно.
То чутно.
Да, я не можу зрозуміти, чому досі у нас не масштабували спроможності FPV до мобільних вогневих груп, які могли б збивати ці шахеди. Бо шахет, якщо ми не беремо там модифікації на реактивних двигунах чи ще щось подібне, його цілком можливо збити FPV-дроном, якщо і достатньо, в технічному плані є РЛС-системи, які будуть вести цей шахід, давати чіткі команди розрахункам FPV, які будуть збивати їх. І для мене досі загадка, чому це не зроблено вже. Тому що дронів вже, Україна сама може виробляти там нормальні кількості. Навчити операторів це теж можливо. Ми це бачимо по результатам збиття крил ворожих в величезній кількості. Чому досі ми не можемо збивати шахеди, для мене питання.
Да. So, do I translate this one, Lina, or you want to do it?
I'll try to translate it fast, not to keep Combatant long. He says that he wonders why we didn't develop the technology to improve FPV drones into mobile assaulting groups so they could turn down Shahed drones. Because it seems like it is possible. Ukraine is able to provide itself with drones, and Ukraine is able to organize the training for drone operators, like pilots. So that's the issue.
I also will add to the translation of that Combatant also says that no, actually, it was not an addition to translation. It was an addition from me, I think. Combatant, I think it's in the making, but you know that we need an army reform. I think you know it as no one else does, because, and a big part of this reform is to actually start making decisions faster, as Russians started doing. And our rigid, bureaucratic system is right now a very Soviet one, and it is not capable of making fast decisions. There are some changes. There are some positive changes already. We can see it. And there is a will, and it seems like we will get all the reforms. After all, the only concern is it is too late. It might be too late. I really hope it's not. That's only the concern. And I think it's going to be implemented anyway. The FPVs in the mobile air defense groups. It will be implemented since Ternenko is saying that it's just, we're working on that. It's just a matter of time when it's going to be hit. And I actually saw the video that how Herbera was already hit. It's not a Shahed. It's the new Russian drone, Shahed-like drone, but it was hit, and it was not big in the news. I don't know. Butusov showed it on his channel. I don't know where he took that video. I did not notice or remember, but you know where he took it.
Ну, таке.
Окей.
Якщо можна, от дам коротеньку відповідь на те, що вже сказано.
Угу.
Я
Давай.
би просто дуже хотів би сказати це. Тут насправді проблема та сама, ну, з реформами в армії і тому подібне. Проблема та сама, по якій Україна не отримає військову допомогу вчасно і в повному обсязі, як було обіцяно західними партнерами.
Угу.
Чому ця проблема взагалі існує? Чому у нас такі довгі реформи? Чому західні країни не можуть вчасно передати всю обіцяну допомогу в ті строки, які вони обіцяли? Просто через те, що демократія, будь-яка демократія, вона програє тоталітарному режиму в швидкості прийняття рішень і в політичній волі. І тут ми нічого з цим не зможемо зробити, тільки якщо не будемо реагувати ще більш швидко, ефективно. Питання тільки, як цього досягнути.
Да.
Якщо взяти приклад тієї саме Росії, там все зрозуміло. Воля однієї людини, вони починають впроваджувати те, що він бачить більш ефективним, воно, можливо, не одразу працює, він починає всіх карати, хто там, на його думку, не відповідає своїй посаді. І таким чином це починає працювати набагато більш швидко і ефективно, ніж у нас. Поки йдуть обговорення, поки йдуть голосування і тому подібне. От саме через це у нас дуже довгі реформи і в армії, і в цілому в державі. Так само і ми не отримуємо всю належну допомогу вчасно і в строк в повному обсязі. F-16 нам були потрібні тоді, коли про них заговорили вперше, бо тоді вони були потрібні під час контрнаступу, для прикриття контрнаступу. Вони тоді були необхідні для прикриття критичної інфраструктури, щоб не було таких великих проблем, які вже зараз. ППО було необхідне для того, щоб розгрузити ту саму авіацію, яка прикриває мирні міста, для того, щоб вона воювала на фронті. І от саме через це ми і маємо ту картину на фронті, яка є зараз. Це те, що хотів сказати.
Да, друже, я ще хотів додати до цього, що зараз вестерни хайпують по Атакамс, а це, блядь, too little, too late. Ну, розумієш? Вони вже...
Ну, типу, який сенс в цих атакамсах, якщо вже всі аеродроми з авіацією були евакуйовані в тил, і ми до них просто не дотягнемо. Вони далі будуть нищити міста, вони будуть далі нищити інфраструктуру, типу, який сенс?
І, друже, тут же ж ситуація з атакамсами навіть не в повільності демократії, тут прям йобаний саботаж, тут, блядь, недавання...
Чекали вибори, просто, блядь, чекали вибори.
Хулі він там чекав, він, ну, блядь, я просто вже від цих американських політиків, як добре, що я зараз не англійською говорю, але, ну, типу, я і англійською сьогодні так починав цей стрім, я типу сказав, я на початку стріму, коли тебе не було, я сказав, fuck you, Joe Biden, for letting Russians, evacuate all the planes and always giving us everything too little, too late. І, ну, це ж, блядь, розумієш, це не просто тому, що у них не вистачає політичної волі. Це спрямована така політика недопущеної ескалації, тому що треба, блядь, тільки робити щось, коли Путін ескалює. Ми перші нічого, ми перший крок не можемо зробити, ми, типу, тільки обсираємося.
Тут насправді теж доволі дискутивне питання, тому що як би там не було, але Захід вміє в мистецтві ескалації, вони говорять в декількох випадках, що наша допомога там обмежиться тільки одним, а самі, ну давайте так, я вам скажу одну таку річ, що далеко не мене нормально чутно?
Да.
Чути.
Да. Далеко не все те, що вони говорять, в реальності відбувається саме так.
Да.
Тобто інколи частина озброєння, про яке навіть не говорилося ніде, воно вже використовується. Навіть таке буває. Тому тут багато таких, це доволі дискутивне питання. Просто момент передачі серйозної зброї, як літаків, наприклад, чи чогось іншого, прям серйозної зброї, яка дуже сильно впливає на перебіг бойових подій, от вона вже залежить від якраз таки вад демократії у швидкості прийняття рішень. На цьому я хочу попрощатися, я хочу передати величезну подяку вашій спільноті за те, що слухаєте, за те, що приходите, за те, що ви донатите, допомагаєте українському народові і українській армії. Величезна вам подяка. Якщо коли ще з вами побачимося, спілкуємось, то без питань, кажіть, пишіть.
Угу. Я
Дякую, що взагалі покликали.
буду дуже радий ще раз запросити тебе, комбатанте, поспілкуватися залюбки, і треба зробити це пошвидше. І дивись,
Пишіть.
$50 для тебе від KTS, якщо не помиляюсь, зі Штатів. І тоді скинь мені PayPal, будь ласка, свого командира, або дай.
Якщо можна, ви от весь донат, який зберете, я не знаю, як ви будете відправляти, там повернеш живим, Стерненко чи кудись, краще от туди ж їх. От.
Я можу і до свого збору додати, якщо тобі ок, так?
Додайте його, да, це буде ліпше.
Машина та обладнання для рембату окремої президентської бригади.
П'ятої, да?
Ні,
навіть так,
це інше.
супер.
Да. Дякую, друже. Дуже приємно було познайомитись.
Вам
я тебе подякую за службу все одно. Дякую тобі.
Все, доброї ночі. Дякую, що покликали.
Бувай.
Не ігноруйте повітряні тривоги, будь ласка.
Okay, guys. So,
actually,
you also gotta go.
I think I wanted to translate what was
let's do it.
told in Ukrainian, and maybe then have a 5-minute.
Mm-hmm.
We started talking about the army reform, and Rick expressed his concerns. So Combatant answered that he thinks that the problem with both army reforms and other important decisions, like giving Ukraine all the weapons we need, is firstly the problem is in the democracy. It is slower than, for example, autocratic tyranny, because the will of the whole nation will be implemented much slower than the will of one person who has all the power in the government. So it is not like Combatant believes it's about how long it may take to implement the political will of millions of people, because it will never happen fast.
Yeah.
It was his main point, I think.
And then I started ranting on that is also a sabotage from Biden's administration, and that basically, yeah, you know my rant, guys. I won't repeat it. I repeat it too many times here on these streams. But Combatant said thank you, and he said donate the $50 from Cass to any fundraiser you want. He said either to Sternenko or Nezhivim or whatever you want. And I said, is it okay if I donate it to one of my fundraisers? He said, yeah, even better. And he said that he needs to go. He said,
because in 4 or 5 in the morning they have to go to a mission, so he wants to sleep at least 4 hours before that.
Yeah, so he went to sleep. Thank you, Cass, for whatever you want, and thank you, Linda S, for 10 gifted memberships. And there were memberships also. Oh my God, I don't need to find it later. And thank you for those guys. Thank you. For now, like that. I saw the Zradayobstvo question from Andriy there in the chat. Andriy Nikolaenko. I would love to ask that one. I would like to ask Combatant that one. That's how you form that sentence. And unfortunately, you see the time is limited, and the translation takes some time. And speaking in Ukrainian, it's basically twice less time. So in 3 hours...
I would say 2.5 times, because you cannot translate everything like in the moment.
Yeah.
And probably it will take at least more time, because there are some comments which are not translatable. And just so.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes. frustrating to have such a cool guest and not being able to discuss everything you want.
It is, guys. Just imagine if we had a team of translators and we just, for example, meet with him, and then after they would go and give the subtitles in English and then the voiceover. It could be done in a week if we had a team, and we just post that interview separately, and you have a dub-in, and it would be just perfect. I don't know. That's how we sometimes do. I don't think it's a Ukrainian thing, but Georgians do that, if I'm not mistaken.
It is understandable worldwide.
Okay, that's good. Anyway, there was a good fucking conversation. I really enjoyed it. Did you?
I think you would enjoy talking to him in person if you ever see him, because it's always an interesting conversation. And
Yeah.
whenever we see each other in Kyiv, I'm so happy to have an opportunity to talk to him and to give, sometimes the perspective of like a civilian person, especially connected, like related in the job to. Okay, some parts of my job are having the results of polls, like Ukrainian polls of Ukrainian society about the question of Crimea, and due to using Twitter, Combatant is seeing a lot of negativity about this theme, and not only from Ukrainians but also like from worldwide community. So I'm happy to give him a new perspective. Like, not everything is bad. There are people who stand with us. There are people who like have our backs. Maybe it's not that much people as we wished, but they still exist, and they still like their hearts still hurt for us. So don't be that pessimistic, because I would hate if person who defend our lives would be frustrated or how would you despaired?
Yeah, in despair, we can say. Yeah, but maybe despaired too. I'm not sure about that one. Guys, help us there in the chat.
Yeah, so I like talking to him in person, and I think you would love it.
Damn, next time he is, I will definitely say it to him right now. Yeah, next time you're in Kyiv, we talk in person.
Yeah, I think it would be good for both of us.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so unfortunately, I also gonna leave you, Rick.
As always. Well, that's my cross, and I will bear it. Like primarily, that's it's an honor to do this job, So, Lena, thank you for helping me with translation, with Combatant, and just with being yourself. Guys, to support Lena, you can actually become a member on her base. Let me show it on the screen real quick. Yeah, Lena, I should at least mention your base once before you go, okay?
Thank you.
Right now, 8 subscribers. Why don't we make it 10 tonight? What do you think, guys? You can start with $12, 500 hryvnias, but you can subscribe to a bigger to a bigger tier. Yeah, thank you for helping me with that one. And you will really receive some perks. It's not like with me. You support me and don't receive any extra perks. You just support me and just receive more rent, more demand of donations, and more streams, hours and hours of streaming. But since you like it, why not? That's the perks I provide you with.
That's the terms everyone agrees on.
Yeah, but yeah, guys, please support Lena and please support the army. I started receiving the new donations, but I first let Lena go, and then I will start working on counting the money and begging for more money and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was happy to be here to translate Combatant because I really think he deserves some space to.
Yeah.
I love reading the chats. Unfortunately, I didn't reply to everything because
Same.
it's hard to be at the same time on different screens. But I'm happy to be here, and I'm glad to speak to Yurik and to Rollers. And I wish you to get the minimum or not the minimum.
The maximum. At
Yeah, on
least
today's
the
raffle.
minimum.
Yeah, so everyone who's in Europe, have a good night. Who's not in Europe, have a good day. Bye bye.
Bye, Lena. Good night. Hugs. Okay, guys. So, Rick, can you mage the comments available during the live chat? I've seen it before. Mage? What's that? Sumilat. What's the word? By the way, I was in the top chat, but anyway, I did not have much time to pay the full attention to the chat. I apologize for that. Guys, first of all, the auction has ended, and let's go congratulate the winners. Let's do it. So, Privit is winning the trophy knife. Philip Howard, there might be some complications if you're listening or watching, but you're usually sleeping at this time. Philip told me that he is... Was it him? No, probably not him. Anyway, I wanted to say that, yeah, I'll talk to Philip regarding that. Anyway, but I wanted to also finish the email for Wally where I meant to ask him to place a bid on this helmet if he has the means to do so. But also Dima from the volunteer who saves the civilians on the front lines, he's going to join us in a few minutes. He said, I'm finishing my smoke and joining you. So we're going to have a new guest here. And it's just like, wow. This stream is becoming even better. But anyway, let's go mention all the rest of the winners. Here it is. So Privit is winning the knife. Wind by Lena Donets goes to Lynn. And Lynn... no, Lynn still didn't send me a donation. Fred Thornberry already said the donations for 2 paintings that he won. So Must Have by Lena Donets goes to Brian R. Brian, congratulations. Privit, by the way, Lynn asked congratulations to you, my friend. I'm not sure I said that. Then the Stop Tiny Man painting by RNF Mo goes to Privit, Philip Howard. Roadrunner is winning the Love Your Son by Lena Donets, and it will probably go to one of you rollers. And Roadrunner is getting the Angel Safe Passage Ceasefire by RF and Mo, and also probably wants to give it to the rollers because, as far as I understand, it's not his taste. And maybe I thought the trophy knife auction was closed last week. Knife. No, it was still up, and you need to check the platform to actually see the real status. And I told you, actually, that you were outbid. You were on the stream. Maybe you missed it. I'm so sorry, Jesse, that if you're disappointed, and I really hope that Philip will agree to gift that one to you. If he doesn't want it that bad, he might be doing that because you want it really, really bad. And he's just not here, so let's put it on pause, and I'll talk to him. I'll message him, email him tomorrow. And yeah, last week I agreed to donate to Painting to Roller. Yeah, Brian, so you won that one, just a bit higher, the one by Lena Donets. Just give me a second. This one. So you agreed to donate this one, this painting. So we need to figure out how do we choose a roller who wants it. Basically, yeah, I don't know how to do it. So Jesse, tell me how disappointed you are that you did not win the. But I was sure that you're aware of that the auction for the knife was going until today. And guys, if you're placing a bid, check the auction page. Don't rely on just me because you miss some of the streams. And if I even say something on the stream, you may just not know it. And it's all on that platform. The time when it's finished, the time, the bids and all of that is there. And the bidder is also there. So, Chuck, thank you so much for $5 super chat there. Seeing if my super chat is working. It is working. Thank you, Chuck. Nice at Brian. So, Brian won that one. So, I received money from Fred Thornbury already. 150 for our fundraisers and 600 for Avstrika. It will go for Avstrika. And Fred, thank you very much. Thank you. So we need to figure out how to now choose to whom we're gifting the painting. Not Brian. Hide and Seek 2 by Alex Runda. The winner is Danielle, the Plam MTL Danielle. And she just sent me $32 compensation for the shipping of the previous painting that she won on the auction. Thank you very much. Danielle, if you're listening, if you're there in the chat, let me know. I am now expecting $160 from you. This one will also go to Avstrika fundraiser. Was not working either, so just making sure it's working now. Okay, thank you. Did Stop Painting get outsold? Yeah, it did. Yeah, you see, Stop... no, where is it? Stop Tiny Man. It is sold to Philip Orward. He wants it. So it's not being gifted to rollers. I am pretty sad right now. I even had arranged transport. This is why it's strange, because I was telling you that I will do it. Yeah, it will go on for one more week, and you even seem to notice. I remember that you noticed that you were outbid, and you said, if I will be outbid, then do this or that. So it's like, yeah, I'm also confused. Hello, Dima, how you doing?
Привет. Фух.
Як твої справи?
Да, слава богу, правда, сильно нормально так заболели, но все равно мы продолжаем, успеваем ездить.
Super. So Dima says that they all got really sick. I mean, ill probably, but they still have the time to drive to the frontline villages and evacuate people. Діма, дивись, така штука, що я один, і мені треба перекладати. А ще у мене є купа роботи по донатам, яку мені бажано зробити до 4 ранку. І, типу, вона десь займе 2 години, та робота. І мені ще треба якось це спаралелити з тобою. Я, чесно кажучи, трошки не знаю, що мені робити, як мені це робити. Тому що ти мені скажеш на це. Що думаєш?
Я не знаю, как скажешь, так и будет. Я, если надо, могу подождать. Может, там, чтобы ты успел чуть-чуть, потом я зайду.
Та можна і так. Just a second, a donation.
Давай я тогда подожду еще, там, часик, пару часиков. Как тебе будет тогда мне?
Ти так і продовжуєш не спати, да?
Ну, я
Нормально.
сегодня нет. Сейчас такое уже более-менее.
Ну, тобто, по-хорошому, тобі би йти скоро спати треба, правильно? Бо зараз ніч.
Ну, по-хорошему, ничего страшного, уже все равно сегодня уже все.
Я просто думаю, що навпаки, ми з тобою поспілкуємося, але ми поспілкуємося з тобою, може, хвилин 40, годину максимум. Тобі так вистачить?
Да, как скажешь, как скажешь.
Супер, давай тоді зробимо так. Але Danielle, got... Окей, just, вибач, друже, зараз я цей донати, як це, вимовлю, щоб люди згадаю. Ну, тобто, щоб люди розуміли, що я отримав гроші і що їм ні про що турбуватися. Зараз, секунду. Так, so guys, I'm mentioning the donations. Wow, I missed the donation from Curtis Brubaker. $50. Slava Ukraini, 5 tickets, please. Okay, auction number 40 for any fund. Tickets 8 for me, 7 for rollers from Fred with $150 donation. After that, Fred sent $600. Number 48 for hospitalers. No tickets needed. So, guys, 60 more free tickets for this awesome flag behind me. Друже, бачив прапор від 5-ї штурмової?
Да. Так я
Серйозний шквал, батальйон шквал з колишніх ув'язнених він був створений. Ну, колишні ув'язнені мається на увазі, хто вже вийшов, не от як зараз, коли новий закон вступив в силу, що можуть мобілізуватися.
Преступник.
Да, ну просто як типу люди з кримінальним минулим. Оце сформували цей шквал батальйон. Доволі прикольно в них такий шеврон оцей. Вони, типу, кажуть, ми зайчики. Ну, типу, зеки, зайчики.
Я даже, честно говоря, что-то не сталкивался еще с ними.
Да, 5-та штурмова, вони... Блін, на якому напрямку вони? На Курщині, по-моєму, були. Ну, коротше. То таке. Зараз, що я хотів? Да, я хотів продовжити донати згадувати. So, guys, $32 from Danielle as a compensation for the ship and fee of Hide and Seek Part 1. Then, Lynn S, $150 for the painting. Lynn, you have 15 tickets, and I actually will give all of them to you. No objections, because you're not winning the raffles, so you need more chances, okay? Then, Brian R, $200 payment for painting and shipping to roller. Thank you, Brian. So $150 for painting and $50 for shipping. I will keep the $50 on my PayPal, and then shipping will be less than that. So I will just donate the rest to any of our next fundraisers. Danielle, after that, sent $160. Yeah. I just won the bid. Here is the money for Hide and Seek 2. Waiting for the shipping fees. Just a second. It did not fit. Shit. So I cannot read the whole message, or can I? Let me see. No, yeah, I can read it. Waiting for the shipping fees. Now I will have the pair. Priceless. XOXOX. Thank you, Danielle. You're amazing. All of you are amazing, guys. Thank you so much for placing the bids for those paintings. The only lot without a bid is the helmet. And we need to work on it tonight together with Dima, I guess, to get that bid. Let me actually finish the email for Wally. And let me just think for a bit. Діма, мені треба на 30 секунд буквально відключитися. Якщо у тебе є другий пристрій, і ти можеш читати чат, я не знаю, англійську ти розумієш, чи тільки і не розумієш також?
Ні, англійську не розумію.
Guys, can you translate your messages and put them in Ukrainian into the chat? Я попросив, чи можуть ролери писати в чат, перекладати свої повідомлення на українську і писати в чат тобі. Я думаю, що вони це зроблять.
Ага, так без проблем будемо зараз читати.
Тому я поки сконцентруюся зараз, мені письмо треба написати швиденько, якраз стосовно того, щоб отримати ставку на шолом. І сам, поки я цим займаюся, ти поспілкуєшся, може, з чатом.
Ага, добре, захожу, зараз будемо смотреть, поверну.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna work on the letter. Just give me a second. I will completely turn off for a few seconds, like for 30 or 60.
О, и то, да? Я извиняюсь.
А я і не бачу зараз, що там відбувається.
Нет, а то я зашел еще одним.
Зрозумів. Окей, без проблем.
Ага.
То просто на Ютубі відкривай мій канал, і там буде стрім.
Ага.
І там будеш бачити чат. Please ask for more plus pluses. Guys, please give more plus pluses because we have at least 60 more tickets for you to get. And I will be putting your donations into the sheet. Да, Діма, бачиш, вже українською пішли повідомлення. Читай.
Да, частное дело.
Окей. Є тільки проблемка, вони ж не будуть тебе розуміти, коли ти їм будеш відповідати.
Ага.
Yeah, guys, I'm trying to somehow break through the language barriers.
Можешь кинуть ссылку,
На
бо я не
стрім?
могу накладывать, чтобы жена зашла в YouTube.
Да, без проблем, зараз кину, прямо на цей стрім.
Все, сейчас. Спасибо большое.
Just a second. Цей стрім.
Все, сейчас.
Окей, here it is. Sending it to you. Відправив.
Ага.
У нас тут сьогодні був військовий на позивний комбатант. А може і татарин. У нього він підписаний в Твіттері як комбатант, а позивний, він кримський татарин. І, багато цікавого сьогодні розказував. Поспілкувалися, він буквально вийшов десь 20 хвилин тому. Десь так. Окей, що читаєш? Бачиш повідомлення?
Да.
Там вище трошки, бачиш, українською. Guys, keep sending messages in Ukrainian for Dima, and I actually need to run to the bathroom real quick. You can just communicate with Dima there. Діма, в принципі, дивись, я зараз ще відбіжу в туалет. Ти можеш, в принципі, їм писати або російською, або українською в чат, як хочеш. А вони будуть перекладати твої повідомлення і будуть розуміти тебе таким чином.
Понял.
Ось. А я повернусь за пару хвилинок.
Спасибо.
Дякую, друже. So, guys, I am leaving for a few minutes and leaving Dima with you. He's going to be replying to you in the chat in Ukrainian or Russian, and you may be able to translate by copying the text. So I found a bit crippled, but still way to get you to understand each other. Anyway, Dima will be really happy to see the messages of support there in the chat, so you know that. Okay, I'll be back soon.
Ты куда пошел? Иди сядь тут, пожалуйста. Тут сядь. О. как тут ответить? Кому надо? А вот я буду тут отвечать, ну, короче, на русском. Как отвечать? Вот. Или перевести.
Просто бери и пиши.
Ответить.
Ну да. Давай, так, стой.
Что мне так переводить?
Сейчас.
Так, если у нас защита от дронов, хай би бачити тебе сьогодні. Знаємо, ласкаво просимо. Я радий бачити, що у вас є захист від дронів. Так.
Ну що, Діма, бачиш повідомлення?
Тяжело так. Я так скоро і англійський вже буду знати.
Та треба вчити. Я думаю, що базу ти точно
Потихонечку,
знаєш.
потихонечку стараюсь учить.
Let's maybe try to speak English, Dima. What do you think? Розумієш, що я сказав?
Ні,
Ні, кажу,
я так.
може, давай спробуємо говорити англійською?
Ні.
Ні? Окей, без проблем. Не буду тебе мучити. Окей, Діма, так, значить, мені треба працювати над, в першу чергу зараз над тим, щоб в таблицю донати вставити.
Ага.
Я от думаю, що ми можемо зробити. Ну, якщо тобі ок, ще так 5 хвилин почитати чат, ти вже бачив якісь приємні для себе? Бачив приємні для себе?
Конечно,
повідомлення?
мне столько тут пишут, ну, столько сердечек, столько всего. Ну, конечно,
Ну, давай, тоді поки
Діма,
що
Діма.
попереписуйся, а я поки...
хоть и по-английски, но я...
Супер. Ні, там же є і українською, бачиш?
Есть, я читаю, я стараюсь отвечать что-то.
Супер, все, друже, ти тоді переписуйся, я буду займатися донатами, я їх в таблицю вношу, щоб нічого не загубити там, і я просто буду все це озвучувати, все, що я роблю. Ось, тому на мене не зважай, переписуйся тоді з чатом. Дякую. Okay, guys, so I said that I need to urgently work on the spreadsheet, and Dima, meanwhile, might be messaging with you in the chat, just like you did when I was absent. But I will actually put your donations there, all of them, and I will tell you how many pluses you still need to give to the chat. So let me get to that. Fundraisers here. Okay, so the donation from KTS for Tataryn will actually be for our fundraisers also, since Tataryn said to get it there. They actually don't need the support right now. It's the first time a soldier tells me that, but it's really good. It's really good that they have a good commander, and they also are supported by Poverny Живым, and it's really, really good. Okay, so more donations. Yes, I already mentioned the donation from Danielle, and after that there was a donation from Hildegon, $30 donation for your choice, and raffle tickets, please. Yeah, guys, you can still buy tickets for that amazing flag behind me. It's the 5th Assault Brigade flag. Let me put it on the bigger screen just a second. Where is it? Two people. Here it is. The biggest screen. Yeah. Вперто вірним шляхом. Stubbornly by the dedicated path. Yeah, something like that. And Dima keeps messaging. So guys, keep translating yours to Ukrainian. Rick, if Dima is raising, can you give it to him? Yes, I can. Definitely. Cass, I will send $50 to Dima. Let's use those that you sent for Tataryn. Let's use it for Dima. Yes, I just will change it for Dima here. Here and there too. Awesome. Діма, вже маємо для тебе $50.
Я вообще всегда радуюсь всему, потому что иногда так тяжело бывало, особенно в последнее время.
Але ми до цього доберемося. Давай я зроблю, перші речі першими. First things first. That's what I need to do. Sorry, guys. We have a guest here, but I cannot communicate with the guest because it's pretty much late, and I don't want the stream to go for 9 hours. I really have some stuff to do tomorrow, and I just am not having the sleep this week at all because I had a lot of tasks in the morning during the week all the time, so I need to right now work faster and finish the stream faster, not at 4 a.m., but ideally at about 3. I won't be able to do it at 2, unfortunately. There's no way. Так, надо ехать нам на практику. Yeah. Nice message there. Okay. I love to see that you guys are able to message with Dima back and forth. It's really good. And he's ill. You can see it. But he's living on the edge, and his body is probably not really happy with all of the challenges that he is getting it through. But he is a very good person. This is why he just does what he does and how he does it. His kind heart is making his body Кажу, що твоє добре серце доводить твоє тіло до межі часто.
Я уже вылечился почти. Я, нормально. Я несколько дней лечусь. Такое
все одно. Я знаю,
главное, чтобы работало все.
Я навіть не стільки про цю хворобу.
Було запустити.
Ну да. Я, знаєш, просто навіть не стільки про цю хворобу, скільки взагалі про в цілому, як ти з усіма цими поїздками, там собі сон загубив. Ну, типу, ну не тільки, взагалі ти казав, що важко
Не,
буває.
я сейчас уже начал набирать вес, слава богу.
Угу. Ну,
Ну,
да, і
это видно,
вага.
что нервы, значит, восстанавливаются.
Ну,
Ну,
це
не
добре.
восстанавливаются, а ну, так, значит, хорошо
Ну,
становится.
да.
Потому что я
Це
весил
добре.
уже 68 килограмм.
Капець, а скільки зараз?
Сейчас 82, а тогда,
Найс.
а вообще весил 118 мой был вес. Понял? Перед войной.
Скільки? 118?
118, да.
Офігеть.
Скинул до 68.
That's crazy. Я маю це перекласти, Діма. So Dima told me that he is getting the weight. Before the war, his weight was 118 kilograms. The lowest weight he had, I think it was the beginning of this year or the summer, he was 68 kilograms, guys. It's almost twice less. It's crazy. Right now he is 80. Скільки зараз, Діма?
Сейчас уже 82 вешу.
82 kilograms, guys. So 14 kilograms more than he weighted at the worst times. So he is getting better right now physically. And I'm really happy to hear it. Кажу, що радий це чути, друже.
Ну да, это ж, ну помнишь, я тебе говорил, что
Да.
или ты не слышал, что у меня врачиха споймала, не споймала. Я случайно попал к врачихе одной. Я там искал, мне надо было что-то откашлять, что, ну, пройти легкие. Я зашел в частную клинику, она такая, садись мне. Я как начал говорить, и она такая, садись, я тебя буду бесплатно лечить. И вот это она, тетка за меня взялась, и она, ну, просто, она не то, что как лечит меня, но она психологически мне подбирает какие-то лекарства, которые, чтобы я там где-то не нервничал. Ну, это как какие-то легкие антидепрессанты там на травах. И оно мне раз, и я начал набирать, и она ведет со мной психологическую работу. Но она достает меня вот с этой ямы нервов, понял, которую я попал.
So Dima, я перекладу швиденько, так, коротеньку версію. Dima said that he found a good doctor who is actually pulling him out of the pit of, well, he said it like nerves, but it's a stress, like a stress pit, and he's getting better. Дуже радий про це чути. Друже, але мені треба повертатись до роботи. Так от, Curtis Brobaker, I got your donation. I even mentioned it about 15 minutes ago. Yes, I got your $50. Thank you very much, my friend. You have tickets for them. And yeah, I will work on the sheet, and Dima will message with you back and forth again. Кажу, що продовжуй переписуватись. Бачиш, там тобі вже кучу відправили повідомлень українською. Почитай, погортай чат. А я пішов працювати. Буду коментувати це вголос. So, guys, after Katie, for Dima now, there was a donation from Fred. Let's go and see before that.
Конечно, чудово.
Okay, Fred, $150. It's
Ellen.
auction number 40 for any fundraiser. So it's going to be 8 tickets for Fred. 8 tickets for Fred and 7 for you rollers. 8 for Fred and 1 more here. This one is going to be from Fred Thornbury. And 7 from Fred Thornbury for you rollers. Start giving pluses to the chat. Що кажеш?
Ну, тут говорят, когда я приеду в Украину, где мне волонтерить? Ну, я так понимаю, просто что оно по-английски, это РФ, вот это.
РФ, Рейчел. Дивись, Рейчел приїжджає в Україну, вже була 2 рази, чи 3. Ну, коротше, ми з нею цього літа зустрічалися, проводили час разом, вона волонтерить тут, вона дуже крута. Вона зі Штатів. Rachel, can you remind me what state are you from? Because there are so many states there that they are getting mixed in my mind. I mean, so many rollers from the states. Коротше, Rachel, треба буде познайомити вас, якщо ще буде змога.
Ну, если она не боится. У меня ж какая боится.
Rachel, Dima says
Не, ну, у меня
if you're not
есть
afraid,
попроще.
yeah, if you're not afraid, you can go with Dima and do the evacuation. But he says he has a simpler volunteering job for you too. Я переклав, да, що є простіша робота. Продовжуй читати, там Рейчел тобі ще пише.
Ну, да.
Okay, after Fred, 15 tickets. Let me check, Fred, if that was the fundraiser for... okay, I'll keep them. So, was it our fundraiser? Let's see. It was Lena Donetz, I guess. Yeah, Roadrunner, Lena Donetz for Rick's ongoing fundraiser. Amazing. So $150 for our fundraiser here.
Дайте мне осталось.
And next one was Curtis, if I'm not mistaken, after that. Yeah, Curtis be the Pyro Kurt with 5 tickets, so 5. It's $50. Guys, give pluses to the chat. We have Nikki here and Tuna working on the tickets. Please, my friends. Maybe Tuna has already gone to sleep. If she has gone, then pass to her that I am grateful to her for doing this great job that she's doing. And to all the other moderators, thank you guys. You are saving my ass in many cases. Hey, Ukraine, €2 super chat, the empty one. Thank you very much. Ukraine, thank you. Ukraine, where are you from? Maybe you're like the mother Ukraine? Huh? Okay, anyway, Curtis B, 5 tickets for you, my friend. After that, there was Fred with $600 for Hospitalers. So, guys, 60 more tickets for you from Fred. He said no tickets needed in this one. So, from Fred, you need to give a lot of pluses. So, to get a free ticket to have a chance to win this flag, please, each of you, those of you who haven't given the pluses yet, please do. By the way, Benzo Baby, hello, Lola, how you doing? I wasn't paying much attention to the chat, guys, because, multitasking. I already have too many tasks, and I needed to keep my attention on the conversation with Combatant, so I needed to do that. So you guys keep talking to Dima in Ukrainian there, and I will keep working on the spreadsheet. So 60 more tickets, so let me do it now. But this one is going to be for Austrian, because that painting is for Austrian. It's 46 plus 14. I was actually somehow getting exactly 600 tickets there. So Austrian, $600. Let me see if it's 60 once again. Yes, it's 60. Should go there, up there to Austrian and put 600 there. Done. Що там, Діма, все добре? Переписуєшся? Встигаєш?
Да, сейчас буду отвечать тут.
Супер, друже. Я радий. Well, thank you, Fred. So Fred was given even more tickets to you guys. Meep, meep. Apatox, you are welcome. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, guys. Give pluses to the chat, as many of them as you can. Because we still have plenty of tickets lying around there. Okay, so after Fred's 600, which I've already put here, and you can start working on them, Nikki. Thank you. Right now it's only Nikki. I think Tune is probably already needed to rest, and that's understandable. It's 1 a.m. here in Ukraine. It's basically the midnight in Norway. So 600 for Austrian. I put it there. Let's go after Fred. There was Danielle with $32, and $30 should go here to the paintings shipping. Compensation, so that's money for me because I paid for the shipping and I need the compensation. Thank you very much, Danielle. Then S painting, 150, so 15 tickets for you, Lynn. Okay, 14, 15, nice. Next one. Brian R. Payment for painting and shipping to roller. So the shipping is, you say $50. I'll put it here. You sent, oh my god. $50, yeah, painting and shipping. But I won't be withdrawing those before we send you the painting, because Lisa will be sending it. Okay, Lynn. Got it. Brian next. Brian, was it? Let me see. Was it 150 there? I think so. Exactly 150 for one of the paintings for our fundraiser. Yeah, must have by Lena the Nets. That one, and this one is from Lynn S. Okay. So this one has been won. By the way, guys, and Jesse, Jesse, I was still there in the chat, or I got upset and went away, guys. Anyone has seen the messages from our friend Jesse? I've seen he was pretty sad, and I told him that we put that on pause, and I just need to know if you noticed, if he replied to that somehow, and I really feel sorry for him, and I will try to convince Philip to give the knife to him, because he wanted it bad. And I know you rollers, you are generous, so probably Philip will be willing to do that too. Hey, Lola, thank you so much for $5 Super chat there. Слава Україні, слава її героям, звільни Азов нахуй Путіна. Dima. Nice one, right? I'm here. Jesse, I'm happy that you're still here, and please tell me if it's okay if I will ask Philip to give this knife to you, to just maybe not do a donation, not spend money on it, and just give it for your bid, for your 550. Just, leave it like that. So, my friend, please let me know if it's okay with you. And I think, why not? You really wanted it. But, oh shit, I still haven't sent the message to Wally. I'm sending it now. I mean, I've written all of it, but I still haven't sent it. And it's just wow, situation. By the way, Leslie Bow is a sponsor here. It says in Ukrainian, sponsor and member on YouTube for 15 months. A stinger for 15 months. Good result. Thank you for that. Leslie, we Ukrainians are not happy about ATACMS anymore because the moment was lost. It's too little, too late. The problem is they've let Russians to relocate all the planes from the airfields in range of ATACMS. And now, of course, they can lift the permission because they've already done what Russians asked them to do. So that's a big disappointment, and that's kind of a victory, but it's not even bittersweet. It's more like I'll outbid him if he will let me. Okay, let's do it this way. I will ask him if he's okay, and you just send me then the not the change, but the difference between 550 and what you will bid, okay? There are still a lot of targets to reach. Yeah, but not those that are terrorizing our, our both military in the trenches with the glide bombs and civilians. Kharkiv has been destroyed with glide bombs, and the momentum is lost. We could have crippled the air capabilities of Russians, their planes, their aviation. And that's fucked up. This world is fucked up. Biden's administration is fucked up and cynical and just Just I know that Trump's administration will be not necessarily better. We'll see. For Ukraine, definitely worse for US. I understand that. You're basically stepping into the dark times, but who knows? Maybe because he's a populist, whatever he says during the election, he won't do any of it. So I really hope that he, as a strong leader, not those weak people, he will be able to actually recognize that you cannot settle with terrorists, that you need to fucking show strength to the bullies so they will not continue escalating and will know their place. And we can actually encourage them to do that. We can call him weak when he will be doing some mistakes towards Ukraine. And oh my god, that's going to be hitting him hard. And he maybe will even reconsider. Not cynical, cowardly? I think both cynical and cowardly because, keeping Russia from falling apart is fucking cynical. And that's what they've done for the last 2.5 years. They've been keeping Russia from falling apart because they are afraid of that. Yes, that's cowardice, but it's also a fucking cynical, it's cynicism. I'm not sure about the word, but it is also that because Ukraine, meanwhile, was suffering and they don't care much about Ukraine and Ukrainian people. They care about Russia not falling apart. His cabinet picks are really disturbing. Yeah, I agree. If Trump can be the hero, he will step up because of his ego. Yeah, that's what we should push at, that's what we should work on. And fuck, I distracted myself from working on the sheet. I apologize for that. Just a rant, just, something that I love. One more donation from Fraser G. $50 with a comment. Please pass this on to Dima. I hope he feels better soon. Діма, ще $50 для тебе від Фрейзера G.
Ага, спасибо большое. Сейчас я переводчик еще включу, чтобы больше.
Давай.
Понял, чтобы видеть больше.
Це ще краще. Fraser, you have 5 more tickets for this donation. A little donation, but with my heart. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you, Ukraine. You mean the super chat? Unfortunately, super chats are not donations. They are support of my work, basically part of my salary. I do this full time, so I need to earn somehow. And the second way you can support me is the description. Is it? No, not description. Subscription to my Base Donatello or Patreon. Base and Donatello are Ukrainian analogs of Patreon. So it starts from $3 per month. If you consider to support me monthly, if you have the means to do so and you think my work is worth it, you can do it there on those platforms, and I will actually, for that, send you one of these patches, either Rick the Ukrainian or Abrams. You tell me which one you want. So yeah, guys, that's for those who are still not the member on my base and Donatello or Patreon. Yeah, so base is the priority. If you were thinking about it, maybe that's the time. Thank you. I also, to be honest, already earn a lot from that. And I am very grateful, and I can afford to donate whenever I want. I can afford to support my family, to treat, to give not a very expensive but still expensive treatment to my cat and to myself from allergies. All of that I weren't be able to do without you paying me the salary from those platforms and from YouTube also. Okay, distracted myself. Guys, more pluses to the chat, please. Because This is, yeah, it's not enough. That we still have free tickets lying around there. So please give the pluses to chat to get them. Okay, what do I do now? Brian. I stopped at Brian's 150 for Lena Donets's painting. Brian R. Here, 150. Yes, great. Who's next? Next is Danielle. Danielle is for Austrian. I mean, Danielle's donation, and yeah, just won the bit. That's really cool. $160. Danielle. $160. So 16 tickets for you. That's 14, and that's 16. And that, yeah, 170. Okay, after Danielle, there was Hildegun. 3 tickets. Hildegun. 3 tickets. 10, 10, 10. Awesome. Let's see if Wallet Runner replied to me. No. Maybe he won't read the message before we finish the stream. But if he does and he replies to me, I will let you know, guys. If you didn't see my request, can you give the donation I sent for Tataryn to Dima, please? Yeah, I said that's what I'm going to do. If you missed that, here it is from me once again. Hamza Rorik, thank you so much for $20 super sticker. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Мій друг сьогодні записався в Азов. Wow, who is that? Rachel. Rachel, who is that? Хто це? Це Rachel написала, бачиш? Невздовзі мені також потрібно буде почати йому допомагати. Угу.
Это снаряжение, если что, хай обращается. У меня есть там несколько волонтеров военных.
Dima says if he needs the equipment, he has a few volunteers who can help with that. So yeah, you see, networking, building it right now.
Тоже. Одеться на фронт — это не слабое дело.
Linda, I know how much detector costs, and by the way, I noticed your donation on Donatello. $50, thank you. I just did not read the comment on it. Let me do it right now. Please put this toward the flag raffle for tickets for others, not me. Thank you. Linda, I'm putting you into the spreadsheet right now. Actually, not you, but for others, you know, from Linda. It's going to be from you. So, Linda, what else do we have here? Not what else, but here, let's do it for $11. So, not dollars, hryvnias, for $50, it's going to be, let me count, 2,055 hryvnias. Yep. That's it. So, more tickets for you, rollers. 5 more tickets for you, Linda. Detector costs, let me show it to you. I have actually the page where it is sold. Here, it's on the screen. It's 22,500 hryvnias, and I need to put the progress bar for it on the screen. I still haven't put it there. But I'm sure that we're going to close this one today, because even if we won't raise enough money, the Roadrunner, Fred Thornbury, will join in, will jump in and make the donation. Maybe not, who knows? I'm just assuming right now. I better not push you too hard, Fred. But you told me that before, that just tell me how much is missing and I will jump in and compensate. I will outrun everyone. Am I showing it on the screen? Yes, I show it on the screen. It is called Obri. Do you see it? Obri 1.3, detector of the drones, FPV and quadrocopters. Друже, тут ми сьогодні збираємо на детектор, який крутіший. Він, типу, 22,5 тисячі аж коштує. Цукорок там щось в районі 3-4. А цей прям такий серйозний. Він там і частоту показує. Коротше, я так розумію, його можна під'єднати до планшета або телефона. і моніторити там.
Это жесть, это сейчас серьезные такие вещи, но, честно говоря, насчет этого, у них там сейчас еще ультраволокно вот это.
Опто.
И от рэпа сейчас тоже тяжело, знаешь как, они сейчас дроны садят на пол,
Угу.
понял?
Угу.
И получается, ты когда едешь, они его чуть-чуть, он подлетает, дрон, и даже если рэп пропадает,
Да.
ну, он
Мина.
вниз опускается, то все равно он тебе, получается,
Да.
он его цепляет или еще что-то.
По суті, це міна така. Вони мінують дорогу.
Да,
Правильно?
сейчас дальше и дальше все. А ультраволокно это
Не
вообще
ультра, оптоволокно.
оптоволокно.
Да,
Ну,
да.
у меня что...
Well, guys, we're talking about the evolution of drones and how hard it is to really protect yourself from them, because Dima says they are using the fiber optic drones, and they also use drones as mines. So basically you put the drone on the road, you lift it up like 1 meter, and just leave it there. If electronic warfare will be affecting it, it will remain there anyway, and the car will just ram into it and explode. Unfortunately, these are the new methods that you cannot basically do anything with. Rick, I heard North Koreans have Russian passports and uniforms. Any truth to this? Yes, why not? It seems very, very likely. And actually, I think it's for them, the best way for them to do is to just put a few North Koreans to different units. Like, let's say for one platoon, you can put 10 of them there, and it will be easier to control them, to command them, and they can easily be lost there among the different nationalities of Russians. So, yeah, I think it is. So, Drone Detector, progress bar, Rick, work on that, but finish the spreadsheet first. Let me do it real quick, guys. So, okay, all the tickets has been given already. By the way, Brian, are you there in the chat? If you're there, I've given you all the 15 tickets. Let me see, yeah. Is it okay? Also, Danielle, how many tickets? Also 16 tickets for you for this awesome flag. I think you guys gotta take this chance and take all the tickets. But it's only my opinion. So, after Hildegard, there was Fraser G for Dima, $50. $50 more for Dima. Guys, I think we're ready to do the raffle. Okay, where's Dima? Dima's here. So $100 for Dima right now. That's good. And we need to get the bid on that helmet. Guys, if you were considering to place a bid on this helmet, here it is. It's pretty beautiful. And maybe not only Wally can do it. Rick, the Ukrainian. Second Q is Ukraine at war with North Korea. What is Q in this? I just don't understand. I don't know that term. Second Q. Maybe like Q, like when you stand in line. Second Q. Maybe you mean this. No, Rachel, I don't think they are finding the fiber optic drones. But maybe they do. That's a good question. Dima will reply to you there in the chat, I think, with text. Діма, ти ж продовжуєш відповідати в чаті, чи ні?
Да, я потихонечку читаю, я потихонечку я читать успеваю. Я, слышу тут за дроны, потихоньку, видно их, не видно на волокне.
Добре. Rick, thank you. I will let you decide who gets the painting. Yeah, we'll actually need to figure out how to do it, how to choose who will get the painting. Maybe we need to create some sort of competition. Just joking. So, I finished with the sheet, I think. right now we have, guys, a crazy amount of tickets. You bought this week 662 tickets. Of course, it was boosted by 270 tickets with Wally Dren's donation, but still pretty impressive. Anyway, that also counts. So, okay, what do we do here? Just a second. Nikki's sending me some screenshot. Ah, it was before. Sorry, it was like an hour ago. I replied to that one already. Okay, so where do I find that link for the new fundraiser? Ooh, I've got to edit everywhere. Okay, what the hell? Okay, my friends, I hope you did not forget to like the stream. We need it to help attract more people, or maybe at least my subscribers, because it doesn't. My channel is super shadow banned lately, and I just need to use all the means to attract viewers, even from my subscribers. It's not being shown even to them. So by it, I mean my content. Okay, what do I do? Let me see if I did not miss any donations there. No, it's okay. I did not miss anything. That's good. By the way, Katie, are you still there in the chat? I donated your $25 to Andris Ramacha's fundraiser the same day, and I have a screenshot of that. If you need it, I can show it to you. So, we have a troll in the chat. Look, guys, it's not a vertical stream, and we have a troll. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. my last euros. Slava Ukraine. Thank you, Ukraine. Where are you sending them? Like here on YouTube? Okay, what did I want to do? Raffle and the painting will not be right, Leslie, because there are some people who don't want to paint, and it's like a lot of them don't want it, to be honest. So we kind of need, we will raffle it among those who want it. Who want it right now, who is on this stream. We will raffle it between the people who want it. For that, we will ask them to give something to the chat, to not mix it with the raffle tickets, or maybe we mix it with raffle tickets and just not mix it, but we just do. You know what I mean. We will. Yeah. They put their names if they want it. Yeah, that's a good idea. We need to create the new page in the spreadsheet for that raffle. Nikki, will you be able to help me to put the names there? But first we do the flag raffle, and only then we will be raffling the paintings. Okay, guys? World War III is getting closer, folks. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of the people in the world just don't fucking realize that. It's a shame. It will lead to a worse situation. And World War III is not getting closer. It's already here. It's here. It's officially began when North Korea joined the Russian forces on the battlefield in Ukraine. That's it. Atacoms have Russian passports now. Do I get that joke? They can cross the border? Nice one. Okay, Rick, focus. And probably. What? I'm trying to become, not trying, I'm starting to become tired. So I just need to do what? Things are popping off in Sumy. Yeah, something happened in Sumy. Russia has stroked the Sumy right now, I guess, right? Let me see. Yeah, they were striking the multi apartment building, and we have the wounded and killed people there. Guys, that Atacams thing, what New York Times is saying, is also restricted. It's going to be used against, probably going to be used against the North Korean forces and Russians who are fighting Ukrainian forces in Kursk Oblast. And then later, Biden may allow to use Atacams in other places. It's just pathetic, all of this. And evil. After all, it becomes evil. Ukraine, thank you so much for 10 euro super chat. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Oh my god.
Рік. This should cover 1 drone detector for a Ukrainian hero. Could you please purchase 1 and drive to hopefully save a life? Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. Linda S. just sent $550 on Donatello to cover the drone detector for that soldier. Linda, thank you so much. It's been a notification here. I have a funny message from Rachel there. Кажу кумедне повідомлення від Рейчел.
За бронежилет?
Ага, каже, я прийду в кращу форму.
Вообще, без проблем. Бронежилет мы найдем. Это ж не проблема. Лишь бы он нужен был.
Да. Russia showing Olaf his call meant nothing. Olaf is pathetic. He needs to go. Olaf is a person without the honor and just a slime. Fuck him. Wow, very generous of you, Linda. Yeah, Linda, thank you. Linda, the only problem is I think I won't be able to donate this money. No, I don't think. I know that I won't be able to donate the money that you sent today and even tomorrow because it's already Monday, and then it means I will receive the money on Tuesday from Donatello, and I will be only able to donate it on Wednesday. So what I am gonna do, I am gonna close this fundraiser from the money that Rollers sent today and on my PayPal, which I can withdraw tonight. Okay? And then I will send your donation after, well, on the next stream to our new fundraiser. Is it okay? So that means I basically will just make like a switch between different sums of money, but you definitely covered that one, and yeah, it's just, yeah, we will consider you covering it completely. Is it okay? I think you're gonna be okay with that. Думаю, Шульца скоро снимут. Yeah, Scholz will lose the election on what, February, and after that there's a big chance that the Christian Democratic Party of Germany will come to power, and they are planning to give us Taurus missiles. They were always voting for that decision, and only Scholz is fucking blocking it, as they say, as the press says. So Scholz needs to go. I will wish that those Christian Democrats will be making that brave decision. Not so brave, to be honest, just smart decision to finally give us the fucking Taurus missiles and be able to use it as deep into Russian territory as we decide to use it. So, yeah. Okay. We should do the raffle now. My good deed for the day. Thank you, Linda. You're fantastic. Thank you all the fantastic rollers who did this tonight. So many donations, so many generous donations. Thank you, guys. Okay. A nice message from Rachel, the last one. I really like it, Rachel. I'm pretty sure China doesn't want world domination, just Taiwan. China wants to be strong in Asia only. No, hooves. Why then they are occupying Africa? Hooves. Did you know that private military companies, Chinese private military companies, are occupying Africa right now? Like, they are much bigger than Wagner PMC. They are fucking, I don't know, that there's a horde there of those private military companies, and they are basically occupying Africa. If you didn't know, they want more than just Asia. Africa is not Asia, and they are holding a lot of countries hostages there right now. So it's not that simple, and not that, well, optimistic. Poor countries get debt trapped. They're paying for Africa. Exactly. China needs to start a war soon because their economy is just degrading too fast. And, usually tyrannies start the wars to distract their population from the bad economic situation. And that's what they need, in my opinion, which is based on opinion of some Ukrainians who explore the topic of China and who are much more competent in geopolitics than me. I just read different sources, except for Russians and Russian collaborators, and then I form my own opinion out of different opinions. China plays the long game, but bides its time. See, thinks he's Mao. Exactly, he does. I'm Western, but I can't blame China's approach. Well, I can blame it because it's a fucking expansion. It's not living in just respect to other nations. It's enslaving other nations. It doesn't matter if it's economically or with private military companies inside those countries. Yeah. Okay, the raffle. Let's do the raffle, guys. Let me see if I got no more donations. Oh, by the way, Linda, you still have a chance to get tickets. 55 tickets for this flag behind me. Of course, you can share some of the tickets with rollers. We still didn't do the raffle. So we are... Yeah, you still have the chance to get the tickets. By the way, it's going to be a bit less than $550. We need to... what do you call that? Exclude the fee. It's 4%. Let me do it. Oh, wait. It's actually... You had 2 donations there, right? So I can actually calculate it here in the spreadsheet. Just give me a second. But no, Linda, first tell me in the chat how many tickets you want and how many of them you want to give to rollers. Thank you. Beautiful helmet. It is beautiful, Plam. TL Danielle. Oh shit, chat disappeared from this fucking app. So I need to start using my phone to read the chat. I don't like it. Not very handy, to be honest. I just need the second screen, and I still did not get to that. But guys, I have great news. I have what? I bought this. It cost me less than $200. It's the audio card for, well, a good professional one, the one that we bought to Aziza, but the simpler one with less sockets and, yeah, basically less sockets because I'm not a musician and I don't need that many. But I can connect 2 microphones to this one and some other devices. It's gonna be better than M-Game. That is an increase of, I would say it's a better approach, more professional than M-Game. Because M-Game is made for gamers and not for, well, yeah, it is made for entertainment. What I do here is work and not entertainment. I don't need all of those extra effects and all of that. I'm not that kind of a streamer, so yeah, I needed to brag a bit. I mean, not brag, but like give you an update. I bought that one. Rick, a lot of people don't know about Wagner and Chinese operations in Africa. I ran in Africa and the Middle East. They are in denial that World War III has already started. Yeah, people like to be in denial. It's what helps them to stay, I don't know, mentally stable, because it's just like a defensive mechanism of our brain. Nothing new, nothing special. And yes, well said, Jesse. I agree with Lola there in the chat. Thank you, Lola, for a good message. Okay, what do? We do the raffle. Yes, that's what I needed to do. But before that, I needed a message from Linda. And Linda did not tell me. Linda, did you tell me? How many tickets for you from those 55 tickets? And how many for rollers? Please do it as fast as possible. We need to do the raffle. Let me see. No, I did not miss your message. I don't see it. You're welcome. I hope it saves lives. So maybe Linda is watching the stream with a delay. Linda, check it when you hear this. But also tell me how many tickets you want. How many tickets you want for yourself from those 55 tickets and how many for rollers. That's the last thing to do. Let me put it into the chat. Not the chat, the sheet. So, Linda S. Okay, so it's going to be, no, not 10. It's in hryvnias, 411 hryvnias, 55 times. It's 47, and that is 54, 55. Let's see how much it is in hryvnias. 25,605 hryvnias. Good. I can actually now count the whole sum of money that you sent to Donatello, because on Donatello I think there were all the donations. Yeah, from this week it was... Oh wait, Miriam was sending it on the 3rd. Oh my god, on the 3rd of November. It was long time ago. So yeah, and thus 2 donations, $600 tonight. Thank you very much, Linda. They will be donated on the next Sunday stream. But I can actually tell you... Leslie, Dima he does not speak English. That's the problem. This is why you need to translate your messages and put them in Ukrainian into the chat. Use Google Translator or DeepL better. So if you want to communicate with Dima and Blue Sky and any social networks, I don't think Dima has time for it. So anyway, language barrier might also be a problem. So that's a good advice, but I know Dima a bit already, and I don't think he has time to do that. But we will ask him personally. Діма, скажи, будь ласка, у тебе є час займатися взагалі соцмережами?
Вообще.
Нет.
Потому что я ж большинство времени на трассе. Это ж между городами, а там ни интернета, ничего.
Yeah. So what Dima just told me, he confirmed that he has no time at all because he's on the road most of the time and he doesn't have internet there. And he is in the, you know where he is. He's on the front line. He's in the hot zone. And it's just like, yeah, it is just, he does not have time for it. So, Linda, how many tickets? You're really watching this with delay, probably, because you just said that's fine. It's just for buying a drone detector for whoever needs it, any way you like. Okay, I will just, rotate the money. We will consider that we donated your money. It doesn't matter who money that were, because they were all dropped into one jar, pot, call it however you want. I mean, the metaphorical jar. So, I have one more donation. And Jay just sent $100. Nice. Why did I want to say 7? $100 from NJ. I didn't even say 7. I said $100. I don't know what is that. But $100 from NJ. Donation. That's what comment says. NJ, please let me know if you want 10 tickets for the raffle of this beautiful flag behind me from the 5th Assault Brigade. Let me lean back to show it better. Nice one, right? And buy, not but. Yeah, Linda is definitely watching with the delay. That's a problem. She cannot respond to me how many tickets she wants. You know what? I'll just put Linda there for all 55 tickets, and if she wins, I will offer her to maybe give it to someone if she likes. What do you think, guys? I think it's gonna be fair. Since it's her donation, she can get all the tickets. And Jay, are you there in the chat? Can you please tell me if you want 10 tickets, or I can give them to rollers? I think you have maximum, like, how much time? Yeah, so Dima told me he's on the road and he does not have time to do the social networks to post anything there. So Leslie, unfortunately, your advice is not an option. I think the only way to do it is you come to Ukraine, you work with Dima, and be his manager of social networks. Probably like that. NJ is not responding. NJ... Ukraine. Ryazov. Exactly. So who's NJ? Guys, probably the tickets will go for you. Or to you. So yeah, let me put, after Linda, let me put NJ. Or from NJ. It's 10 tickets. Yeah, let's do from NJ because NJ is not responding. No, not MJ, NJ, like nope. Yeah, or like never mind. NJ. So yeah, that person is not. Share all the tickets, please. Linda is now listening to the part where I ask her to how many tickets she wants. Does she want? So I am sharing it. Guys, 55 plus pluses, please. And please be quick. Thank you. Leslie, there's one more problem. Dima doesn't speak English. How will you be communicating with him? I can give him your contact. Maybe you will be translating the messages he sends to you. And maybe if you really want to do it, if you're serious about it, let me know and I will give you his contact. But of course I will ask him if he thinks it's a good idea. Yeah, you can use Google Translate, exactly. So I don't need tickets. Thank you. Please share. Awesome. So from Linda S. Nikki, thank you for patiently waiting there, and I'm constantly being distracted there. Okay, you can put the pluses there. Let's do it. And also NJ did not reply, right, guys? So 10 more tickets for you rollers. It's going to be from NJ. Yeah, so 65 pluses. That's what we ideally need to see there. Okay. Dobra, Rachel. Okay, Rachel, I will share your contact with Dima. You will remind me, right? Well, when you get back to Ukraine, you will remind me yourself to give him your contact. Okay. Maybe you should auction the helmet instead. It's very beautiful. What do you mean by that? Auction the helmet? Are you proposing it to Leslie? So she will auction it, but the starting price is $2,000 on Twitter. Leslie, will you be able to find people on Twitter who will be bidding more than $2,000, or at least exactly $2,000 for the helmet? I mean raffle. The problem is with raffles, Cheryl. I explained it already. The thing is, with raffles, is I need to put it into the line. Like for a week, I won't be able to raise funds for Ukrainian army if I do the raffle of the helmet. And you know that I explained it to you. I just cannot afford to not raise funds for the fundraisers that are waiting in line for a week, just because it's gonna slow down, and it's not slow them down. It's not gonna be fair for those who will. Oh my God! For those who won't be able. Shit, for those who are waiting in line, come on guys, I'm getting tired. So give plus pluses, we do the raffle, and we then do the donations. Come on, I don't think I will be ending the stream before 4 a.m. Fuck. 2000 is a lot. Діма, люди просто про шолом кажуть, що 2000 це забагато, саме тому у нас до сих пір немає ставки. Ось, і було б круто розіграти.
Как скажеш.
Так проблема тут така, дивись, друже. Я не можу. У мене розіграші йдуть чисто для зборів на запити, які стоять в черзі. Там стоять підрозділи по 4 місяці в черзі і чекають. Якщо я всуну навіть на тиждень твій шолом, виходить, що я їх затримую. І це буде нечесно по відношенню до них. Розумієш, в чому справа? У мене окремо йдуть розіграші саме для моїх оцих, які в черзі. Якщо я тебе поставлю в чергу, звісно, я зможу той шолом хоч 2, хоч 3 тижні розігрувати, розумієш? Тобто ми можемо, в принципі, якщо зараз у нас 2000 не вигорить, ми з тобою зможемо зібрати і більше грошей. Але справа в тому, що це буде, не зараз. Мені доведеться тебе поставити в чергу, ти будеш десь 9-й в черзі, поки я всі ті збори позбираю. Тільки десь за 4 місяці я до тебе доберуся, і ми зможемо зібрати тобі більше коштів, так, за допомогою цьому шолому. І люди будуть більше шансів мати його отримати. Ми зробимо розіграш, але це буде не скоро. Бачиш, в чому проблема?
За 4 месяца неизвестно, где война будет, если честно. Ты же знаешь, как у нас. У нас действуй пока горячо.
Да.
Давай, как считаешь нужным, так и будем делать.
Ми подивимося, якщо у нас буде сьогодні ставка на шолом. Ось, я ще ж написав Волі Дренану. Ти вже його знаєш, він же ж тобі забезпечив цей реп. Велику його частину. Інші ролери також постаралися. Але все одно...
Не, 100% лишь.
Да. То я відволікся на чат. Share the link for auction I can post on social media. Leslie, you can find it yourself. It's in the description of this stream. It's my mini auction platform. All the lots are there. So, yeah. And rollers are helping you with that in the chat, I see. With the Nightbot. Good. But every link is always in the description of the stream, guys. You can get it there. And here it is. Nightbot is posting the link too. Thanks to our moderators. Thank you, guys. Okay, so do we have enough free tickets being given to rollers to start the raffle? Not yet, guys. Still, oh my god, how many of them? 36. We need 36 plus pluses there in the chat. Please give more plus pluses so we can do the raffle finally. And I will calculate the money meanwhile. You know what? I will make a donation actually of the money that we raised on the previous stream, previous Sunday. And I withdraw them, on the base. And I withdraw them from the base. And I can donate them now. Let's see on the screen how much it was. So here in Base and Donatello tab, it's from browser Rick. Base and Donatello tab, here it is. So here it is. On 10th of November, we raised 24,419 hryvnias on
Я извиняюсь, что, перебью, помнишь? Я же тебе говорил, ничего страшного, даже если, сейчас как будет, так и будет шлем, потому что, последнее время у нас даже с топливом, говорю, проблемы. Сейчас, у нас с Покровском мы не ожидали такого наплыва, мы не ожидали такой интенсивности. Понял?
Ну,
Поэтому мы выветрились, и поэтому вообще будем рады, ну, сейчас вообще любому, потому что нам даже хотя бы те, что есть машины, надо заправлять, понял? Вот, ну,
мгм,
сейчас вот такая вот ситуация.
мгм. Ну, ти маєш на увазі, що шолом, навіть якщо він за 2 не піде, цей шолом можна буде за менше розіграти?
Ну да, как ты говоришь, как, ну, правильно?
А, за 4 місяці ти маєш на увазі?
А, ты хотел за 4 месяца, бо я неправильно тебя понял, видно.
Ну, дивись, два
Его, ну,
варіанти.
в очередь хочешь
Да,
поставить,
да.
чтобы он был.
Да, тобто я можу
Ну, добре.
поставити твій запит в чергу, і, типу, потім, коли дійде черга, ми цей шолом виставляємо на розіграш. Не на аукціон, а саме люди купують квиточки. Один квиточок $10. Вони можуть купити скільки завгодно квиточків. От, наприклад, на цей прапор люди купили квиточків. Ну, там, правда, не все на цей збір, але все одно. Люди купили 600, там вже більше 700 чимось квиточків. Тобто це, по суті, $7,000. Ну, це ще так співпало. Тобто цей формат дає більше коштів, але там проблема, що треба стояти в черзі, розумієш?
Ну да.
А отут таке. Ну, так я це організував. Вже як зміг. Але, ну, ти
Ну
розумієш,
что, будем, значит, стоять в очереди, а что делать?
питання в тому, що не можна всім одразу допомогти. Ну, тобто, запитів така кількість,
Согласен.
що просто, ну, мені треба робити цю чергу, мені треба паралельно ще намагатися комусь допомогти. От я знайшов спосіб такий, що аукціони йдуть паралельно. Розумієш? Якщо ми маємо додаткові донати на аукціонах, то я їх спрямовую там на якісь окремі запити. От те, що розіграші, вони дають змогу якраз збирати нормальні суми на тиждень на ті збори, що стоять в черзі. От, наприклад, зараз ми збираємо 600 тисяч, щоб ти розумів. Це буде машина і інструменти для ремонтного батальйону окремої президентської бригади імені Богдана Хмельницького. Тобто ми забезпечуємо, по суті, ціле СТО на базі
Ну, я понял, как рембаза.
рембазу. Да. Ну, тобто,
Рембаза.
да, рембазу. Ну, тобто, такі великі збори, знаєш. Ми вже 4-й тиждень збираємо. Ну, вже сьогодні маємо закрити його. Вже достатньо, в принципі, задонатили. Ну, ролери дають крутий результат. Ти ж пам'ятаєш ім'я моєї спільноти ролери?
Ну да, то что, как нам помогали тогда.
Да. Ну, я просто маю на увазі, я тобі розказував історію імені рік-ролери, імені своєї спільноти.
Не, оно.
Ні? Це такий є мем, ну, і мем, і цей розіграш такий був десь у 2012 році, може ти пам'ятаєш. Ми, типу, коли ти просиш у когось, відправ мені посилання на той-то, той-то веб-сайт. Да? Тобі відправляють, друг відправляє це, ти відкриваєш, а там замість того, що ти просив, Рік Ешлі співає Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. І так далі. Коротше, оцей от розіграш, він називався Рік-рол. Тому що, типу, виконавця звуть Рік Ешлі, Естлі, ну, якщо бути точним. І він, коротше, оця його пісня стала такою вірусною, коротше, нове життя отримала. Вона, типу, ще в 80-ті була написана, а потім ось в 2012 році почали робити цей пранк, ну, розіграш цей. І, ну, якось зайшов до нас друг з Канади на стрім і сказав, у мене є ім'я для твоєї спільноти, я назву їх рік-ролерами. Ну, я Рік, а вони мої ролери. Ну, і разом ми утворюємо оцей рік-рол. Коротше, це така гра слів, знаєш, там багато всяких сенсів. Ось. Ну, коли я кажу ролери, я маю на увазі членів нашої спільноти. Такі справи. Так, давай буду робити raffle. Ну, розіграш, я вже можу. Hey guys, I think we can do the raffle now. all the tickets, all the free tickets have been given to you rollers. So that's it. Yeah, the auction has ended. I need to restart it. For that, I need to create a new lot. That's how it works on this platform. It's not the newest one. As you can see, it's been built in the beginning of 2000s. I need to work on that also. I just don't have time during the stream. So, yeah. And by the way, до речі, друже, у кожного ролера,
Да.
має бути оце. Рік-ролер.
Шеврон. И, у меня есть места даже на бронежилете. Хочешь, могу носить.
Це персональний патч рік-ролера. А ти себе вважаєш рік-ролером? Ти себе вважаєш?
Ничего, скоро дойдем.
Добре. Але отакий я тобі точно відправлю.
О,
Це мій
я тебе
логотип.
тоже флагов отправлю.
Який?
Флаг отправлю тебе.
Який?
Посмотришь.
Добре, давай. Ну, ти ж підпиши його.
Всей командой.
Super. Guys, I said that I'm gonna send Dima Rick the Ukrainian patch, and he said, I will send you a flag. And I asked, which flag? He said, you will see. The whole team will sign it. So we're gonna have a raffle item from Dima. That's really cool. So I think I need to put Dima into the Cherha, which is the line that we have for fundraisers, and raise funds for equipment for him in some time, in 4 months probably. And yeah, we'll have some items to raffle back then. Not back then, but then, just then. Because we're not talking about the past, we're talking about the future. Ти ж там продовжуєш переписуватись, да? З чатом?
Да, чуть, да.
Як тобі такий досвід?
Ну, перевожу потихонечку. Надо чаще просто в это заходить, и надо чаще с этим сталкиваться, чтобы мне больше на английском. Потому что, вот, допустим, да, европейцы, ну, американцы приезжают, они тут хорошо учат английский. Ой, украинский, понял? А мне тяжеловато тут, ну, среди этого учить. Но все равно стараюсь.
Нічого, колись будеш. Головне практикуватися. Навіть якщо тобі складно, ти намагаєшся щось говорити, і там чим ти більше будеш говорити, тим більше у тебе буде з'являтися навичок, досвіду навичок. So, what are we doing? That sounds great, Rick. Okay, guys, let's do the raffle. We are finally ready to do it. This beautiful flag behind me from the 5th Assault Brigade battalion is called Shkval. Was signed by many soldiers, by the whole group of Psycho and Colucci. Yeah, that's really cool. So let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so I need to go and see how many tickets we have. 727 tickets. Fantastic, guys. Fantastic. Okay, what do I need to do? Love the flag. Yeah, the flag is fantastic. Keith, how are you doing? Okay, 727. Let's go there. Where is the timer? It was somewhere in here. 727. And what do we have here? Let's put up 1 minute timer. And action. Let's see. 56 seconds left Ну що, друже, тепер ми робимо розіграш прапора. Я перекладаю тобі. Як ми це робимо? Я запускаю таймер на 1 хвилину, щоб так, типу, підігріти інтригу, знаєш. Є таке, типу, колесо, як воно виглядає як колесо фортуни. Ми там ставимо, зараз я тобі продемонструю екран, секунду. Guys, I'm explaining Dima how raffles work. And what about the timer? We have 24 seconds, ще 24 секунди. 24 seconds and we will have the winner for this amazing flag. Дивись, Діма, ось на екрані ти бачиш таймер, да? І тепер дивись, отут в сусідній вкладці оце колесо. Ми сюди ставимо від 1 до 727 номера. Бо ось я в таблицю вніс всі номери, і бачиш, вийшло 727. Останній квиточок отримала Кей Белл. Вона з Австралії. Вона приїздила в Україну цього літа. Guys, the timer has stopped. And we can spin the wheel. Spin. Come on. Spin the wheel. Бачиш, я й сам лагаю англійською іноді. То що? Spin. Spin – це крутити. Бачиш, написано spin. Spin перекладається як крутити. От я натисну зараз цю кнопочку. Guys, let's spin the wheel. And good luck to everyone. І всім удачі. Good luck – це удачі. Let's go. And the winner is number 96. Let's go and see who that is. Номер 96 виграє. Ідемо, дивимось в таблицю, хто у нас під номером 96. 96. Oh, yes! Melissa Kane. Free ticket from Robert Jonasar. Так от, друже, Меліса, вона зі Штатів. Вони подружжя з Кітом Кейном. Вона отримала квиток від Роберта Джонасора. Багато ролерів що роблять? Вони купують якусь кількість квитків і кажуть, половина квитків мені, а половину роздай іншим ролерам. Ролери, щоб забрати вільний квиток, вони в чаті пишуть плюс-плюс. Мої модератори ідуть в таблицю і вносять імена тих на місце, на оці от квиточки вільні, вони вносять імена тих, хто на плюс-плюс поставив. Так? І в підсумку отак от можуть люди отримати приз, забравши. Тобто у нас доволі щедра спільнота, і вони зазвичай діляться квитками. Тобто вони діляться шансом виграти якийсь от з призів. Так прикольно. Мене це надихає, які вони щедрі, знаєш.
Да, я согласен. Я не знал, что нас так сильно любят.
Да?
Или вообще, есть, столько любви вот в мире, если честно.
Це я тебе з цим познайомив, чи Ділан був перший?
А?
Я тебе з цим познайомив, чи Ділан?
Нет, Дилан, я имею в виду то, что когда люди начали ехать, я-то начал с первых дней войны на фронте, понял, и я там видел отношения людей и видел отношения тех людей, которые приезжают. Они приехали сдалека, и иногда удивляло то, что в них намного больше любви в сердце есть, чем даже, если взять наших любимых.
Да.
Скажем так.
Особливо якихось зрадників, або яким вообще пофіг, да?
Да, есть много. Понимаешь, в начале еще войны было легко. Почему? Потому что трухануло, и тех, кто шевелился, их было видно. Понял? И как бы с кем можно было работать, с кем можно было сотрудничать и так далее. Ну, а теперь опять повырастали вот это, знаешь, скажем так, кто там волонтерить за деньги.
Угу.
Ну, понял? Я имею в виду не
Да.
сердцем он волонтерит, а он для денег делает,
Да.
делает картинку, делает и так далее.
Да,
Понял?
да.
Опять много повырастало тех, кого, ну, в принципе, не надо.
Та й мошенників купа. Хто насправді гроші просто прикарманює собі. Це.
Так же, ну, смотришь, да, ну, волонтеры, вроде смотришь, ну, как у тебя, я никогда не засматриваюсь на чужую жизнь, но во время войны, мне кажется, у волонтера вообще не может меняться машину скажем
Згоден.
так, хорошую сторону,
Я
потому что у
згоден.
тебя только все уходит.
Ну, дивись, наприклад, я не є класичним волонтером. Я, по суті, збираю гроші. Я, по-перше, ну, якби я працюю фандрейзером. Фандрейзер, ну, це, по
Ну, я
суті,
понял.
збирання коштів.
Я понимаю, что такое.
І я ще працюю
И
паралельно, типу, як журналістом. Ну, я там проводжу стріми, роблю відео, коротше, блогером працюю. І от я відокремив ці дві речі. Я отримую зарплату, по суті, від своєї спільноти. У мене є сервіс підписок, і я прозорий. Я, типу, кажу їм, скільки я там отримую, і що це мені на життя. Ну, тобто, і вони можуть підписатися, вони можуть відписатися, вони можуть взагалі не підписуватися. І я їм чітко кажу, от стільки я заробляю з Ютубу, от стільки я заробляю з сервісів підписок. І це дає мені можливість, по-перше, не голодувати, да, нормально, типу, себе почувати, в плані там бути спроможним, наприклад, там полікувати себе, полікувати кота, купити в дім якусь техніку, яка потрібна, ну, щось зламалося, там, знаєш, або щось, наприклад, там був старий пилосос паршивий, який вже просто розвалювався. Є змога купити собі новий. Ось, тобто я, по суті, заробляю оцією частиною своєї діяльності, не волонтерською якраз, а от журналістською своєю діяльністю, я заробляю гроші. Волонтерською діяльністю, ну оце от, у мене прям відокремлено гроші, які я отримую на PayPal, вони йдуть чисто на донати. І так само частина грошей, якщо на сервіси підписки, от база, наприклад, люди, якщо пишуть, це донат, це там на квиточки, то я відокремлюю це, я плачу з цього податки, плачу комісію сервісу підписки, потім податок, і те, що лишилося, я доначу. І ще те, що люди, ну там, оці от платять мені, по суті, зарплату, моя спільнота, ті, ну, велику, ну, там, не велику, а от якусь частину грошей своїх я доначу на різні збори. Там на Русоріс, Стерненку, на будь-які збори, які я бачу, тобі я якось там задонатив $100.
да.
От у мене є змога, тому що я заробляю гроші, у мене є змога донатити майже всюди. От там я бачу якийсь фандрейзер. Я собі взяв за правило 500 гривень кидати, зараз я можу собі дозволити 500 гривень кидати там на декілька зборів в день. Реально є можливість. І, ну, типу, це, типу, такий, з одного боку, начебто, типу, я волонтер, і я заробляю ще гроші, але я заробляю їх не тією діяльністю, не волонтерською.
Ну, опять же, я понял, за что ты говоришь, но я имею в виду за тех людей, вот с кем я сталкивался до войны, я ж волонтерил-то еще тоже до войны,
Угу.
и я понимал, кто на каком, где уровне, потому что мы же тоже где-то со всеми, где-то сотрудничали. И потом, когда война началась, как оно все стало.
Ну, да.
Вот тут ты хотя вначале вообще видно не было никого.
Ну, да. Ну, і
Иногда это бывает.
ми ще кажемо про людей, які беруть з донатів гроші. Я з донатів гроші не беру. Типу, у мене це дві окремі історії. А є фонди, і в фондах, ну, або є такі маленькі фонди, знаєш, які, типу, там, просто іноді створюють фонд, щоб заробляти гроші. Навіть буває таке. Так от, ті маленькі фонди, будь-які фонди, вони платять, вони, типу, мають право брати 20% від всього, що вони отримують на фонд. І оце от, типу, те, що я не дуже поважаю в деяких фондах, які, типу, ну, є такі фонди, що реально загибаються і там купу роботи роблять, знаєш, і просто день і ніч працюють на телефоні там і так далі. Я з таким фондом одним працюю, вони реально заслуговують.
Да люди сгорают, просто не успевают,
Ну
люди
да,
сгорают телефонами, люди сгорают, уходят, я же тебе говорю, просто вот так из-за того, что ну, не везут напряжение.
да.
Постоянно ты не можешь присесть, ты ну, просишь, требуешь, где как, ну, лишь бы выполнялось. И ты ж от людей требуешь как? Как ты к этому относишься? Ну, то бишь, ну, я отношусь полностью, отдаюсь. Так же само требую где-то с людей. Некоторые не настолько подготовлены, знаешь, ну,
Угу.
там 24/7, там вообще 100% отдавать себя.
Ну да,
Такое.
да.
Некоторые, ну, я же говорю, у меня ж вот так, ну, перегорают. Два помощника перегорели, и ты прямо, знаешь как, ты прямо так и, ну, сказал, что самоубийцы. Ну, ты правильно вот так прямо сказал, что поехали и все.
А коли це я сказав? Сьогодні?
Не, мы, помню, общались, я
Ага,
тебе рассказывал, что, ну, одного мы потеряли при эвакуации
ага.
помощника, и двоих я потерял уже помощников. Это те, которые ребята непосредственно, ну, выезжали со мной на ноль, ездили, вывозили людей и так далее, которые остановились из-за того, что сильно устали, пошли чуть-чуть отдохнуть домой и, ну, просто в этот же день, ну, что один, что второй, ну, и ты такой, ну, как самоубийцы.
Ну да. Ну, по суті, це да,
Его на
схоже на
фронте не
суїцид.
могло убить, понимаешь?
Ну да. Ну, блін, сумно це все. Але що? Це кожен робить цей вибір сам. Може,
Согласен, согласен.
звісно, ну там, знаєш, хтось несвідомо це робить, хтось в силу своєї якоїсь травми. Але все одно це.
Я когда с этим столкнулся, я вот так решил, то, что от меня зависит, я вот с этой ситуации выжил на 100%, чтобы себя потом не осуждать. Вот так.
Угу.
Ну, то, что от меня зависит. Стараюсь всегда вот так поступать, ну, понял, чтобы потом себя не осуждать. Потому что у меня было такое, что когда я там, допустим, терял некоторых друзей и потом себя осуждал из-за того, что я там не помог или еще что-то, это ты, ну, принял решение делать максимум, чтобы потом себя не осуждать. И, наверное, поэтому, ну, мы даже с тобой сейчас сидим, общаемся, потому что этот предел, ну, где-то держишь, где-то
Угу.
через себя переступаешь, где-то переступаешь дальше, чем кто-то либо переступает и так далее. Ну, вот эти прыжки веры делаешь.
Угу.
Веришь в это.
Угу. Да. Я розумію, про що ти. У мене тут цей купа роботи з'являється ще. Ну, як з'являється, вона і була.
Все,
І...
я пошел в чат читать.
Ну, якщо тобі так ок, якщо ти вже втомився, чи є щось, про що ти хотів поговорити? І...
Нет, ну у меня что, у меня Покровское направление, это мое, ну, я сейчас живу этим.
Там
у меня-
щось сталося серйозно, бо ти мені писав оце от 2 тижні тому, що після того, що сталося сьогодні, треба
Ну, мы
обов'язково.
поехали, мы заехали на позицию завести дроны. И заехали так, что не могли выехать, понял?
Угу.
Там разбило мой телефон, слава богу, ребята, приехал, дали, ну, другой, так вообще без телефона был.
А розбило як?
Разбило мой телефон, а там вся информация за весь фронт.
А як розбило?
И ну, сидели 2 дня, в общем, там, не могли вот он.
Так а як розбило? FPV-дроном, уламком чи що?
А там лупасило, нам вообще не давали выйти. Мы заехали на позицию и попали, ну, они ну, как под наступление, черту. И мы постоянно гатят, мы не могли отойти нормально. И командиры говорят, ну, сидите пока тут.
Угу.
И мы пока сидели, ну, и там, в принципе, и работа была.
Ага, то ви допомагали, да?
Да.
Супер,
И себе где-то опыт был, и этот там тоже всего не скажешь, потому что мы что заезжаем, бывает, вот как да, вот была эвакуация, ну вот Кураховское направление, там же уже и ДРГшники, и украинцы, и ты можешь попасть на, ну, куда угодно. И поэтому надо, если где-то, знаешь, такое. Не понял, за что я говорю?
Не.
За то, что ты где-то стреляешь, где-то с чего-то надо меньше молчать.
Мгм.
Ну, понял?
Да-да-да. А вже ж, а вже ж.
Понял? Потому что попасть можно куда угодно.
М. Ну да. Окей, тоді
Не, ну
питання.
я вкажу, потому это род моей деятельности, потому что я ж там между Украиной и Россией собираю людей,
Ну
понимаешь?
да, да.
Я ж залажу, в основном как мирный, там бывает бронежилеты снимаем, понимаешь? Ты ж
М.
не оденешь ну, там в пикселе или зеленый бронежилет и пойдешь себе спокойненько.
Ну да.
Достаешь цветную футболку, одеваешь и попер. Сейчас сделали жилетки цветные.
Друже, треба ж перекласти хоч щось.
Да, я извиняюсь, то я могу
Ні,
не
ні,
знаю.
я типу не вибачайся, я просто тебе зупиняю, щоб я міг перекласти. Вибачатись не треба. Дивись.
Я пока почитаю в чате.
Да, давай, читай. Guys, I will translate what Dima said, like in short, and then I need to start working on raffling the paintings. And I see first of all, I see the agreement, and I like the agreement. Rollers, any objections to that? Lynn donates $100 more, and she gets the painting that Fred Thornbury won on the auction and promised to give it to the rollers who like it. And Lynn S is obviously liking it, and she wants to donate $100 more. I think rollers, even if you're getting upset that you wanted that painting, but you're not getting it, you still gotta be happy because it's $100 more for Ukrainian army, for one of our fundraisers. And I think in this case for Drone Detector, for the Ukrainian soldier. So, in my opinion, it's a win-win situation for all of us. Melissa Kane just sent $50 saying, so thankful for generous community. I love you all. Tickets for rollers for the next raffle, including one for Robert J. Janasar. Awesome. Slava Ukraini, Melissa and Keith Kane. Thank you so much, Melissa and Keith, and congrats once again with winning the flag. And Nikki, I will do what you oh my god, what you offered? That's great. Do it. Yeah, give it to Lynn. We got to do it. It's a win-win situation. So, Lynn, send $100 more bucks, and you're getting the painting. You're talking about the Lena Donet's painting, right? Let me show it on the screen. Let me see it here. Where's the one that Fred won? This one, right? You love your son. Lynn, please confirm that that's the one that you want. Okay? Attackums. I like this one more than Attackums. Heroem Slava Duncan Stewart. It is too hyped. It still has restrictions. As New York Times is saying, it just keeps being pathetic. It is given to us but still restricted. Yeah, so it's just like a big fuzz out of nothing. Out of just fucking populism. Oh, so sick of it. Lynn, please give a confirmation that you that Love Your Son is the painting you're talking about. So we have we have what? We have the painting from Brian R. Okay, is it? Must Have by Lena Donetz. There's one more from Brian R that we need to. So there are basically two paintings left, and they are both from Brian R to decide who wants them. Oof. Too much work for just me, for just one day. and for just one night. It's not a day anymore, so I'm getting tired and sleepy. Rick, she has gone now for the day. Oh shit, Lynn is here. No, she's not gone. So Lynn, is Love Your Son the one you want? I actually like that one. This one, right? Please confirm that that's the one. Love Your Son, you want to get for $100 from Fred Thornbury. Would be awesome. So, list isn't showing. What list? Ah, not. It's the wrong browser. Oh shit. Oh, no, it's being shown. Yeah. Yes, fucking. Two-factor authorization. Is it a French language? Rick, I only had one this time. Ah, the second one is also from Roadrunner, right? Yeah. Yeah, you had the one. Yeah, so one from you, one left from Fred. Yeah. Exactly. Then, why aren't you confirming you're still there? Right? Yes, it's French. Okay. Let me focus. What the hell do I do first? I need to switch to actually showing the painting. Let's begin with one from Brian, the one from Lena Donetz. Hey, Kurt Brubaker, thank you very much for being here. Take care, my friend, and do what? And live long and prosper. And donate, of course. Dima needs to get some sleep. That's a good idea. Діма, що думаєш? Скільки ти ще з нами побудеш?
Как тебе будет удобно? Да, ну что, если бы у меня спрашивали что-то, чтобы я отвечал. А так.
Guys, give questions to Dima in the chat in Ukrainian, please. Please do so. He will be messaging back and forth with you. And I need to work on donations, on more raffles. Now raffles for the auctioned paintings. It's becoming very complicated here on these streams. But anyway, I love it. And what else I need to do? I need to translate a story from Dima quickly. So he told me that in Pokrovsk Oblast, district, they're doing the evacuation these days, and last week they stuck on positions for 2 days. They were broken. He lost his phone, and it was like the entire front line for him and that phone. He was given another phone. He was borrowed another phone, and what else? He worked there on 2 days on positions because soldiers had some work for him. And he said, I need to talk less about it when it involves working on positions. You know what I mean? Then Fred's painting probably should go to Hostomel Shelter. Good idea. It's exactly $100 that we donate weekly for Hostomel. So Lynn, great idea. So tell me if Love Your Son is the painting that you just bought with $100 donation. Then I need just that message and I can move to the next task. Please tell me. Тобі пора допомогти Ріку. Він просить нас поспілкуватися з вами, коли він закінчить роботу над електронною таблицею для пожертв.
Я там целая армия помощников.
And, yes, Love Your Son. Awesome, Lynn. Thank you. Thank you, guys. So, Love Your Son is sold to Lynn. Congratulations, Lynn, and thank you very much for one more donation of $100. What else? So yeah, Lynn, I'm gonna put your donation to a Stomach shelter. And you know what? I want to give you 100 tickets for the next. Oh no, 10 tickets with $100 for the next raffle. I still don't know what to raffle yet. You know what? Let's hype it up on maximum. Let's raffle the patch of Squall next. What do you think, guys? This one. Глянь, які у них
Шеврончики,
шеврон.
зайчики. Не, ну зайчики это сильно.
І вони, коротше, ще зробили отаку от додаток, бачиш, написано шквал на ньому. І його треба не отак от, а отак
Ага.
збоку.
Ну, свое что-то, видишь?
Да, прикольно.
Ну да.
So guys, that's the next raffle item. We have 5 tickets for Melissa and Keith Kane. And we have 10 tickets now for Lynn. Lynn, I hope you win a raffle someday. It's been what? Yes, and this patch is dirty. It's been in the battle, so it's like, wow, battle-worn patch. Кажу, що і він ще й брудний, він точно був на позиціях в битві.
Да.
Прикольно. Не всі, знаєш, брудні, іноді бувають такі свіженькі дають. А цей?
Буду знать, что тебе надо с позиции вещи. А то я еще некоторые вещи, когда там где-то раньше отправлял, знаешь, там подвеску какую-то, оно там где-то... Я их выстирывал, понял, чтобы они чище были еще.
Не.
А видишь, наоборот.
Да, чим брудніше, тим
У
краще.
тебя были такие бордовые вообще. У меня ж прошлую зиму, у меня куртки же даже не было зимней. А еще и тем более ездить на фронт. И вот это же тогда было... вот это ж на Северск я тогда ездил. И вот это наступление как раз. Те же бахмутские и так далее. Они... И там я себе куртку нашел.
Угу.
Но с дырками.
Друже, там класне запитання, дивись, від Рейчел. Перше, скільки людей все ще живе в містах, які ви намагаєтеся евакуювати. Друге, вам ще потрібно переконати людей піти, або вони розуміють, що їх зараз можуть убити. Я думаю, нічого не змінилось. Але відповідай, будь ласка, в чаті, тому що я буду продовжувати працювати. Вибач мене, друже. Я просто, бачиш, банально не встигаю перекладати те, що ти розказуєш. Дякую. Okay, guys, I will start working. Let's begin with the painting that Brian won. This one, must have. I will put it up on the screen probably. I don't have time for it, okay? Let's do it like this. So I put it here. I will get back to it. But I'm creating the new, how do I call it? The new sheet here in the spreadsheet. Where's... it's plus here. So it's going to be paintings raffle. And here we're going to put something like that. Number and name, you don't have to donate this time. So just number and name. Let's make the name bigger. Let's put the number... What? Let's... I will ask you to give pluses right now for those who want this painting. This beautiful painting. Give pluses to the chat. Let's make it time limited. Let's finish it in 10 minutes. No, in 5 minutes only, guys. For those who are in the chat, if you want this paint in 5 minutes for you to give plus pluses, and the same time for Nikki to place those plus pluses to the spreadsheet. I donate my plus plus. It doesn't count like that. Like, no, you can only give the plus plus one time, guys. Only one chance, so it's gonna be fair, okay? So please, plus. Yeah, 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes, and so Lynn is gonna be first, and I have no doubt. Yeah, you see, Nikki. No, Leslie Bow was first. Now Nikki is gonna put Lynn S, I think. And guys, 5 minutes. Why I don't see more plus pluses? Only 2 people want the painting at the moment. We have Leslie. Oh, Lola. Lola also wants the plus. I mean the painting. Or were you doing it before? Lola, do you want the painting? Because what? Because it seems like you were given the plus pluses for the patch or something. Yeah, please confirm in the chat. And Elizabeth Wright Home, do you want the painting? This one? Let me show it. This one. The bicycle. And the axe on the top. Yeah. Rick, we have a list. Nikki has the names. Okay, you already have it. Okay. If I want demand a reroll then. Well, I'm not sure that it's a good idea. We better have, like, yeah. It you should, Michael, if you say cool painting, and if you want it, give a plus plus to the chat, okay?
У меня спрашивают, есть ли ссылка, правильно, тут?
This summer.
Лесли, вот это, видишь?
Leslie Bow?
Ага, чтоб я ответил, или нет?
Does Dima need help raising money? Does he have a link for payment? Да, у тебе PayPal є ж, да?
Ага, да, написать или що?
А він у мене десь має бути. Да, краще напиши в чат. Напиши, це електронна пошта, да, по-моєму? Leslie, Dima has a PayPal and he needs help in fundraising. And if you can help him with that, oh, it's gonna be a lot for him, believe me. He's a very kind person. Thank you. So Dima will put the PayPal in the chat right now. Okay, so you see, guys, Nikki already has a list together with Lola. That's really cool. So Hooves gives a plus plus. Cool painting. So Michael says, I will let someone else have the painting. So Michael, are we putting your name there? You need to give a plus plus. That's the rule. Excel spreadsheet. Yes, Troy Holdsworth. That's my specialty. And here it's basically Google Sheets. It's not Excel anymore. But anyway, Excel was the base. It all started there. So anyone else? Yeah, guys, anyone else? You basically have 1 more minute. Діма, щось твій PayPal не з'явився там? Чи ти ще не написав його?
Написав.
Зараз. А його немає в чаті. Ну, це ж не посилання, це просто електронна пошта, да?
А, да, сейчас я тогда посылание
Ні,
сделаю.
посилання не треба. Краще електронну пошту. Можеш мені її прислати зараз ще раз, щоб я не шукав. Треба закріпити повідомлення у нас в
Да,
чаті.
да. Пишу.
Зараз я подивлюсь, може. Воно вже закріплене? Ні, не закріплене.
Сейчас.
Вибачаюсь. О, я знайшов, друже. Зараз закріплю. А, ти вже надіслав, да? Супер.
Или номер телефона. Да, еще.
Ні, номер не треба. Номер телефону свого?
Ну да. Там
Не.
не надо.
Там не треба, ні. Давай я запіню його. Все супер. Є PayPal. Guys, I'm gonna send the PayPal.
У нас будет на топливо.
It's gonna be for fuel, says Dima. Yeah, Dima always needs a fuel. Can you imagine how many kilometers he actually drives? Oh, wait. It's the wrong thing I'm doing. Let me go to my stream and actually put it here. Here it is, guys. Dima's PayPal. And it's for you, Leslie. If you can help Dima raise funds, I will be really grateful to you. And Dima is going to be even more grateful to you. Yeah. So, what do we have here? Can I win 3 times in a row? No, you can't. But who knows? Maybe you can. The probability is too small, though. It is too small. Rick shipping is paid for your info. What do you mean? For this painting? Where the hell is it? For this painting? Yeah, you sent $200 instead of $150, right? So, yeah, the person who wins this painting won't need to pay for it. Brian also paid for it. Brian, this is so generous. Thank you. So, guys, is that it? Because your 5 minutes ended 2 minutes ago. You basically had 7 minutes just because I'm, as always, unfocused. So, here's a fundraiser. What do you call that? A fundraiser list with all the data that I'm gathering. It's like a database of all the fundraisers. Some of you may not seen this before. But yeah, I do that. Okay, so Rick, focus. Here it is. So 10 people, right? 10 people. Nikki, can you confirm that that's all? That are all the names that we need? Hey, guys, I am basically doing what? I'm looking for a message from Nikki and Rick, yes. 10 people, okay. Good to see Minister for the recovery of the stolen toilets. Me too. Good to see you. If everyone can send Dima $5 or euros per payday, it will help him a lot. Exactly, Rachel. Guys, just save this PayPal of Dima somewhere. And it will be a huge help for him if you just send $5 or $10 every month. Yeah. Done, Rick. Okay. So, thank you, Nikki. Let's raffle it. I won't put up a timer. We're gonna do a fast raffle. Let's go from 1 to 10. We have 10 people there. Spinning the wheel. Дмитро, ти, мабуть, вже знаєш, що таке spin. Spinning.
Да. Ага.
Що це, крутити?
Да.
Okay, let's go.
Do you
Spin.
speak English?
I do. Let's go. I'm spinning it. And the winner is number... Oh my god. Number 1. If I'm not mistaken, it's Leslie. Leslie, congrats. Number 1 is winning. Damn. And the shipping is paid for. Can you imagine, Leslie? Wow. So close, says Hooves. Yeah, number 10 was pretty close. Wow, fantastic. Yeah, I agree. Pumpkin, Prompton, what the fuck? So close. If everyone can send, congratulations, Leslie. Congrats. So, do we have a list for the second painting? So, let me now do it like this. The big painting. This is gonna be a Angel Safe Passage Ceasefire by RNF Mo. Leslie, if you're okay with it, I think it's gonna be fair if you're not taking part in the raffle of the second painting. Because what? Because you've got one. We need to give the chance for other rollers to get that painting. What do you think? Guys, do you think maybe we should raffle the second painting on the next stream, not so late, because a lot of people are not here right now, and what? And a lot of people maybe wanted that painting, but they're gonna miss their chance. A lot of people are already asleep or just need to go now. Leslie, thank you. Leslie says that she's gonna send you $50. Really cool. Діма, Леслі каже, що відправить тобі зараз $50.
О, спасибо.
А може і не зараз, а може і пізніше. Ну, коротше, сказала, що відправить. Коротше, очікую від неї ще.
Поездка во вторник.
Угу.
Завтра же там організація.
Вівторок, пам'ятаєш, як англійською?
Ні.
Ні? Tuesday. Tuesday, yeah.
А понедельника?
Monday.
Tuesday.
Потім який йде? В школі вчив?
Не знаю. Saturday знаю, everyday.
Everyday – це кожен день.
Ну, Saturday – це субота, да?
Субота, да. Sunday – це неділя. Sunday – це неділя. What? Next stream. Great idea. Yes, wait till another stream. Yeah, I think we need to raffle the big one between rollers who really like it and who need to have a chance there. I like this idea. So, Fred, your word is the last one since you bought this one. Do you think it's a good idea to raffle it on the next stream? Rachel, I think Dima is speaking only Russian. Dima, do you speak Ukrainian? Діма, а українською ти розмовляєш? Рейчел питає.
Розмовляю українською, пишу. Ну, просто у нас в Днепропетровске, у меня мама всю жизнь отправляла меня в русские школы исключительно. Понял? Я учился в русских школах, поэтому я Я никогда даже не этот. Вот у меня украинская школа должна стоять. Ну, я должен сюда ходить, а я хожу дальше в русскую школу.
Угу.
И вот так я учился, ну, русско. Ну,
Це була
украинский язык.
мама принципова така, чи що?
Да, да, да.
А вона що, руський мір?
Она, ну, ездила на заработки в Россию тогда, и что-то вот так вот
А
у меня
зараз, до
это.
речі, зараз після повномасштабки її позиція змінилася?
Не, мама, ну, она за Украину, она, ну, полностью с
Ага.
Украиной. Она, слава богу, сейчас в Америке. Я хоть, ну, за нее не переживаю.
Окей.
Знаешь. Да и она где-то, ну, чуть-чуть, скажем так, ну, мы-то волонтерим, трудимся, тоже надо и кушать, и что-то, и это, и она где-то помогает.
Мгм.
Потому что сейчас время тяжелое.
Да. Добре, я радий, що допомагає. Guys, basically Dima told me about his mother that she was always sending him to a Russian school. There was even one Ukrainian school closer to their home, but he needed to go to the school that is further, and it was a Russian school. So, yeah, that's just the choice of his mother. We did not talk about that much, but she's in USA now, and Dima says that he does not need to worry about her. She's in safety in the USA, and she does what.
Вот это $50, что ты говорил, пришло. Спасибо.
Да, від Леслі Бо?
Да, да.
Super.
Спасибо.
Leslie, Dima got your donation. Thank you very much. Good luck and Godspeed. We are all brothers of humanity. So, TYE McCullough Wise said, I did my best to hijack our power structure and stop the war. I made it as far as getting Zelensky and Putin to agree to peace. Other powers wanted this war. I'm sorry I could not do better. Are you trolling or just like trolling? I don't know. It's either trolling or trolling. We are not brothers with Russians. Ukrainians and Russians are not brothers. So your last statement, yeah, you look like troll, dude. Prove us wrong or just... you said goodbye anyway, so goodbye. Dima, Leslie is sending you love and prayers with that message in the end. Кажу, що Леслі там посилає тобі молитви та любов в останньому повідомленні, бачиш?
Спасибо. Такое, если честно, оно, ну, греет вообще на самом деле. Особенно, когда выветриваешься, знаешь, ну, когда ты делаешь правильные вещи, когда там, знаешь, приезжаешь даже в город, и когда видишь неправильные вещи, тебе просто иногда бывает из-за того, что ты свою жизнь где-то ложишь полностью, не из-за того, что ты заезжаешь и рискуешь, понял? Ну, туда, это вообще, это, наверное, самое маленькое, что может быть, заехать и рисковать там своей жизнью. Изнашивайся на самом деле до фронта. Ну, понял, вот здесь все вот эти 24/7, недосыпания, постоянные эти, какие-то переживания и так далее. И ты в этом живешь, варишься, выгораешь. И вот такие поддерживания, это очень важно. Потому что ты понимаешь, что ты не зря все это делаешь. Даже, ну, хоть и далеко эти люди, но ты, ну, поддержку ты чувствуешь. Даже улыбку просто ты чувствуешь.
Да, я згоден. Окей, друже, так, що треба робити? Мені треба
Робота.
Та капець. Ну, ти бачиш тепер більше, ніж коли ти першого разу був. Мене от це все. Тепер мені треба всі ці гроші, що ми сьогодні зібрали, порахувати, чи все я вніс в таблицю, чи нічого я не забув. Потім їх вивести на мою волонтерську карту. З волонтерської карти по банках розкидати, позакривати збори. І це все займає зазвичай мінімум годину-півтори. Отак. Тобто Тобто мені не спати ще точно до 4 десь. І, скоріш за все, мені треба тебе відправляти спати, тому що якщо я буду один це робити, я швидше впораюсь.
Да,
Я не буду
хорошо.
відволікатись. Тому від мене $100
Да.
я скину протягом наступної години, коли буду всі донати робити, скину тобі 100. Так?
Ага, спасибо.
Потім що? Та все, я сподіваюся, Леслі буде збирати тобі кошти в Твіттері. Вона чого попросила твій PayPal? Вона хоче допомагати тобі. Я сподіваюся, що їй вдасться. Leslie, I'm saying that you're going to be raising funds for Dima on Twitter. And I really hope you will be successful in that. Thank you for that. Що ти кажеш?
Может, Телеграм ей дать, я смогу в Телеграме с переводчиком, удобно общаться, если надо, всю информацию, там какие-то фоточки, видео, ну и так далее, чтобы
Leslie,
разукрасить как-то.
Dima says that he can give you your Telegram if you use Telegram, and he will be able to send you photos, videos for you to post it on Twitter if you really want to go for it. Rick, what does he need help with? Does he need equipment or mostly fuel? Electronic warfare, fuel, cars. They need cars because their cars being destroyed. One of their cars has been destroyed 2 weeks ago. Діма, вам же і машини потрібні, бо одну роз'їбали, да, по-моєму, 2 тижні тому.
У нас сейчас самое необходимое, у нас сейчас эфир, я так и не сказал, сейчас самое необходимое, это у нас машина, это, ты же знаешь, ты в курсе все, потому что, да, мы потеряли.
The car, they lost one car, they need a car.
И человека, самое жалко.
And,
машина
and the man. And Dima, yeah.
Да.
Dima sent me a video of that person still being alive, but bleeding really heavily, and it's terrible. They lose people there. They lose volunteers. They've been killed. They lose people who they evacuate. That will be great. Send me info on Discord. Yes, will do. So, Dima, що там у тебе номер? Давай я одразу відправлю прямо зараз контакт Леслі. Номер телефону.
Все, да. Що, мой номер телефону?
Так, щоб вона... Ні, не скидай. Я його ж тут бачу в Телеграмі.
Да.
Я просто одразу зараз Леслі скину, чекай.
Да, так машина у нас на направлении, и, нужна, и у нас, ты же понимаешь, что мы каждый день, мы топливо, мы его палим тоннами. Просто дизель только уже спалили, это жесть.
A lot of fuel. So, Leslie, I've just sent you on Discord, I've sent you the number of Dima, the phone number. Contact him via this number on Telegram, and he will be happy to do it. If you can do it right now, and he can see you on Telegram, that will be ideal. Кажу, що ідеально було б, якщо б Леслі прямо зараз тобі написала, ти би це побачив, підтвердив і все, і ви б вже мали контакт до того, як ти підеш зі стріму. Зараз подивимось, чи зможе вона тобі швиденько так написати. Щось напише зараз у чаті. Так, so what do we do now? Питаю, що тепер будемо робити? Тепер треба ще ці донати додати туди.
Да, у тебя тоже труд такой, да, колоссальный.
Да, постійно цю таблицю треба слідкувати за донатами, згадувати їх. Це дуже така робота.
Щепетильно. Тебе, согласен. Що, мені напишуть, да, тоді?
Та от щось тут поки що не відповідає. Да, напиши рано чи пізно, розберемось.
Да. Все, всем спасибо, и тебе спасибо большое вообще, что ты, есть, что ты поддерживаешь, это реально, мне из Киева, я тебе честно, со всего показа, это очень приятно, знаешь, что ты подошел пообщаться, это приятно, и я, спасибо большое.
Друже, дуже приємно, дякую за хороші
Пускай
слова.
Бог благословит тебя обильно.
Дякую, друже. Обіймаю.
Все.
Тебе віртуально.
Я тебе там флагов отправлю, шеврончиков тоже, сувенирчиков, так, по личному, понял?
Добре, друже, дивись, ти в чаті, як вийдеш зі стріму, ти ще почитай чат, бо люди будуть прощатися з тобою чи писати
Да,
тобі.
да, я еще
Дякувати.
посижу, пообщаюсь.
Давай.
Да.
Guys, Dima
Всё.
is going away. Just швидко давай перекладу. He's saying thank you to each of you for your help, for your questions, comments, everything, and he thanked me personally for coming, approaching him back then during the, what do you call it, the premiere of the Dylan Burns' movie, and to help him. And he says that from Kyiv, I'm maybe the only person who helps him. Да, друже, все переклав. Читай чат. Моя спільнота тебе любить, ми тебе всі любимо. Ми кролери, і дякуємо тобі за твою роботу. Передавай привіт дружині.
Спасибо.
І бажаю, щоб щастило, щоб не втрачав людей більше. І щоб все було добре, друже.
И сам был целый. Такой,
Да.
и людей не теряй, и сам будь целый.
Саме так.
Знаешь, я такой иногда уже такой думаю, знаешь, как и дальше войны свою жизнь не видишь. Вот, ну, знаешь, оно как-то отрезает. Так, не видишь там счастливого будущего и думаешь, неужели я на войне тут останусь? Не-не-не. И ни людей не теряй, и сам не потеряйся. Не потеряйся.
Да, Діма,
Хорошо.
я
Всё,
тобі бажаю в
спасибо.
першу чергу здоров'я.
Да, до встречи. Спасибо большое.
Друже. Знаєш оцей жест?
Не, ну, король?
Ні, це означає «живи довго та процвітай». Це
Всё.
з фантастики американської 60-х років, яка називається Star Trek. Зоряний шлях, Зв'язний путь, можливо, ти чув. І там є така раса, вулканці, типу планета Вулкан, і там живуть вулканці, у них такі гострі вуха. І у них оцей жест, це як вітання, типу, живи довго та процвітай. Вони кажуть, типу, привіт, пока.
Я не могу делать. Ну, ты не понимаешь, что ты сейчас только что сделал. Теперь я буду ездить, знаешь, как на блокпостах, вот так буду проезжать. Понял?
Живи довго та процвітай.
Да, понял. Я буду всем желать этого.
Все, друже.
Всё, спасибо.
Обіймаю. Слава
Хорошо,
Україні.
Давай, героям слава.
Бувай. Thank you so much, guys, for donating to Dima. He is fucking fantastic. One of the kindest people I've ever met. I think he and Helena are the same level of kindness. Yeah, just I have goosebumps. Such a cool conversation in the end. He said, you taught me, now I'm gonna be going through blog posts, through roadblocks and showing this, saying hello like this. I told him about Vulcans, yeah, I told him about the greetings. Yeah. He's making me happy. He's giving me the hope for humanity. He, Helena, and people like them. And people like you, rollers. You are just... Okay, Rick, focus and donate. Exactly, Nikki, thank you. LOL. Yeah, that was funny. Dima is the salt of the earth person, just like you guys. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Ooh. Okay. So, I need to work, guys. I need to finish the stream. I need to stay hydrated. I haven't been hydrating for the last, oh my god, for more than an hour now, I guess. Okay, friends. I'm also becoming hungry now. But I just need to already finish with all the work and then go get some snack and go to bed. Not bed, but bed. Go to bed. Dima has a great sense of humor. I agree. Young Ukrainians not meant for war. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we meant for something better, but we carry this burden. Our nation carried this burden for centuries, guys. Just because we are born next to Mordor, next to those creatures, the orcs, that are constantly, I mean repeatedly, invading us. The Middle Earth. Yeah. Can you snack right now? You can chew while you're donating. Nah, I'm not gonna be doing that. I am distracting myself with food and I cannot even focus on food when I'm getting a snack. So, unfortunately, it won't work. What's next fundraiser? Car for the 23rd Brigade. That's gonna be the next one. Oh. But the jar is still not created. We need to do it. Donate for one snack. Thank you, Ukraine. It's nice to meet you. Where are you from, Ukraine? Maybe I missed that message. Maybe you already told me that. I had some leftover pizza and ended up with 2 dogs drooling down my leg. I know what drool is now. Alla tiene, Rick. What's that? Ah, you're from France. Okay, got it. Rick, focus. Guys, sorry, but I need to totally disconnect from the chat. Like, don't pay attention to it at all for some time now, since I need what? Since I need to focus on donations. I desperately need to charge my phone, be lurking. Okay. Rachel, it's really cool that you're here on the stream tonight. I'm happy to see you. I know that, many times you just can't make it in here, being busy. And it's with each roller, guys. Each real roller, when you're absent from the stream, I miss you. I miss Tunea right now. I miss Andreas, since they needed to go to sleep. And each true, genuine roller, I miss you in the chat when I don't see you there. So yeah, okay, Rick, focus, fucking focus. Okay, so let me finish the spreadsheet. So here, somewhere at the bottom, I need to put the new raffle. And this one is going to be called the fifth Brigade Squall, not flag raffle, but patch raffle. Hey, it's not working for some reason, huh? Patch now. We're raffling the patch. So first one was Melissa. And Melissa, if I'm not mistaken, asked me to give tickets for rollers for the next raffle, including one for Robert Jassar. So it's from Melissa. Melissa doesn't want any tickets. Maybe because Melissa won this beautiful flag tonight. Awesome. So first one is for Robert Jassar from Melissa. It's her wish. And the next one is also from Melissa. But for you rollers, maybe you should start giving pluses for this one. Then Lynn. So Lynn wants to give 2 tickets to Elvin Archer and 2 to Just Jimmy, if I'm not mistaken. Are you still there? Lynn, can you confirm or deny? Dima is still in the chat, so cool. Lynn, so 2 for Elvin Archer and 2 for Just Jimmy. 2 for Elvin Archer. And 2 for Just Jimmy. And 6 for Lynn. Is it 6? Yes, it's 6. 150. Yes, that's it. 2 donations. 150 and 100. Can you answer if you are not here? Yeah, you cannot. Wait, what is this for? What are you talking about, Cheryl? Oh. Guys, thank you so much for donating to Dima. I sent Dima a text with my Telegram name. Where did you send him a text? On... Can't you find him on Telegram by his phone number? That's how it is. Okay, Leslie, I'm gonna send you his username also, so you maybe will be able to find him on Telegram this way. Yeah, please find him on Telegram by the username. It's Dimka Dmitrik. It's funny. Modanka next raffle? Yes, please. I would love to, but I don't have Modankas. I asked Hala to ask... Oh shit, I have one. The small one that I bought... that I bought in the museum, especially for the raffle, and I forgot about its existence. Damn it. I need to raffle it after this patch, guys. But the patch is already announced, so... Yeah, next raffle is patch. Or is it the current raffle now? Since we passed F1. Anyway. I am distracting myself with the chat again. Fuck. So what am I doing? I need to count the money. I need to count if we have exactly the sum of money that is on my PayPal here on the spreadsheet. So let's see. Let's go and see. What do we have here? No. So this plus this. And here We have also 600 for Austrian. Wait, but it should be more. Did I forget to put anyone there? Fuck. Maybe Danielle? Yeah, instead of 10s here, I needed to put the Austrian there, yeah. Danielle bought one for Austrian. Okay, let's see, where was it? Danielle, your donation was for Austrian. $160, yeah, that one. This one, 16, yeah. So it's gonna be 160 here. Who else was that? What donation to Austrian? Brian, Lynn. Philip Howard is the one to get the one for Austrian, so let me check it once again. This one for my fundraisers, this one also. This one has been won by Philip Howard, and it is this one. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I'm getting really tired. It still isn't sent to me. He's gonna send the money to my base, and this one is also for our fundraisers, and this one also, yeah. So I think everything that I only received, only 2 donations are for Austrian. This one and this one, yeah. So everything is correct. Good. Good. Okay, Rick, focus. What do I need to do? I need to go back to the fundraiser. Yeah. So also something else. No, I don't think so. 250s for Dima to my PayPal. Aziza's 7847 are still on my what? On my PayPal. So these 2 for shipping, the Austrian money, and no, I need to do them in the end, not in the beginning. First I choose this, then I add this, then I add this and this here, and add this, and this. Okay, so in total, on PayPal, I should have $6,494 and $97.14. I apologize. So $6,497.14. Let me count. Let me calculate. Yes, the sum matches. That's awesome. Awesome, guys. Let's do it. Let me add the progress bar. I actually found that Monobank link, Monobank jar link. You can call it whatever you want. But I need to put it in here. Here it is. So Drone Detector for 67s. Guys, do you know the call sign of the soldier we're helping is funny. It is really funny. It's not fish, it's fishy. So little fish. He's a fishy. I don't know why. In Ukrainian, it's rybka. Rybka. Then my finger hurts. Okay, I found him on Telegram and messaged him. Awesome. Awesome. That's really cool. Rick the Uncorruptible. I really hope so. Because, who knows, people may just be seducted at some point. But I'm trying to stay uncorrupted before the end of my days. Oh, uncorruptible. Learned a new Ukrainian word now. Thanks, Rick. Yeah, rybka. Rybka. Let me actually put it into the chat in English. Rybka. Yeah, like this. So yeah, a call sign, and you see a fish is drawn there on the screen. I don't know why that particular painting or graphics was chosen. But I need the progress bar from this one. Just give me a second. Here's the progress bar. Copy the widget and put it in here. This one. Here it is. 0% at the moment. Thanks, Rick. Big hugs to you, Cheryl Whitley. I'm really feeling for you. What is happening, Cheryl? The tears just came. My heart is hurting my usual call time to my cousin, but he is so unfeeling I can't bear it. Damn it, I'm sorry to hear that. What is unfeeling? Is it like numb and has no emotions? I don't know this word yet. That's how my last name is pronounced. Yeah, is in Rybka. Right home? Rybka home? No, empathy. Yes. So no emotions, not the, like, disempathic or something like that, right? Okay. Fuck, I'm distracted myself with the chat. Cold-hearted, no empathy. Empathy. I am sorry to hear that. Yeah. People who don't go through therapy can be like that. Or also those who go through therapy and they do it on purpose. Yeah, that can happen too. Okay. So what the hell do? I need to turn on the heater because it's getting cold in here. I'm sorry for the noises. But the nausea, or no, what do you call it? Nausea? Nausea is getting in the way of being a guy who's not making the sounds. Okay, what the hell do I do? I need to. I want to. I will be doing that. Okay, guys, sorry, I stuck there because I'm reading the message from Andreas, and I was driven away because it's curious. I mean, I am curious, and it's interesting what he is saying there. Though it's a private message, I apologize. No intrigue, nothing big, just like discussing the work that we do. Okay, Dimitrik, focus on donations and go to fucking sleep. Typical Rick. Okay, let me begin with what? Guys, today I'm gonna be forced to do all of it the new way. So I will have to withdraw all the money, not like portion by portion, but I will need to withdraw them. To withdraw like more of them? No, all of them before donating. I will have to contact my bank to ask them to increase the limit so I would be able to donate this sum of money. And then after that, only after that I will be able to donate that amount of money. Like piece by piece then, only then. So it's not that, it's the new way. So it's the new procedure we're gonna have here. So no problem. It's not much harder, just like even maybe more harder, less controllable. Yeah. So let me go to the Okay, I think first donations I'm gonna make I'm just gonna send them through PayPal. The one for Dima, the one for Halina for the medkits, and the one for Hostomel Shelter. So 3 donations. For 3 of them I should not withdraw money at all. So, okay, I've counted everything here. And it matches. Amazing. So I just need to exclude the money for Aziza, the money for paintings, shipping, and I think that's it. That's what I need to donate, guys, and it's $6,336.67. Damn. That's an impressive amount of money you raised this week. I mean, Bolidrenan boosted this one by 2,700, yes. But it's only on PayPal, by the way. We're not counting the base and Donatello ones here. So it's also plus around $1,000. And it's more than $7,000 during this week. I mean, even considering that if Bolidrenan did not boost, all of this is still an impressive sum of money. Wow. It's still more than $4,000. 4.5, something like that. It's really cool. Awesome job. I agree, Alvin Archer. Badass rollers. Good night, Eric Extrema, if you're still there. But probably not. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that. Okay, Rick, focus. Begin to donate. Let's do it. PayPal donations. Let's begin with 500 for Helena. Let me actually put up the $6,336.67. That's what we will donate now. Donation by donation. First one to Anton Krzysztopin. He is the husband of Helena. He has PayPal. Helena does not have one. This is why I'm sending money to him. And then he pays for tourniquets and combat gauze approximately once per month. They're making a big order, which is enough. Shit, I just fell asleep from... Oh, shit, I apologize. From Rick Rollers with love. With love. No. For medkits. For Helena. For IFAX. With love. Heroyam Slava. And let me do it. $500. Sending it now. Minus in 500 from here. And I have it there. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna send the next donation now, Hostomel Shelter, and then I'll make a screenshot of all three of them. So $100 to Hostomel Shelter, minus 100 from Rick Rollers with love. Live long and prosper. Guys, I am sending it now, $100 to Hostomel Shelter's PayPal, and action, something like that. Okay, I got the second one, and now the third one to Dima. Dima should be here somewhere. Is it Dima there or Dmitro? Let me see. Dmitry. 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 Dmitry Nazarchuk. No, but it's 4 there. Nazarch. YK92. YK92 at gmail.com. Dmitry. Yeah, I found him. Awesome. $100 from 2 rollers, $50 each. From Rick Rollers with love. Live long and prosper. Ramslaw. Here's the third donation. Nice. So let me see if I minused another 100 there. Nope, not yet. Minus 100. Okay. Okay, rollers. What do I need to do? I need to make a screenshot for you. Yeah, here it is. Ready. So it's one screenshot for all 3 payments. Pretty handy. Hmm. Oh, I'm really tired. Guys, I'm still here. Still with you, trying to send a screenshot to myself. Here it goes. Here it is. So, let me see if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it, but I need to adjust it a bit. Like this. So, the first one is it's for Dmitry Nazarchuk, which is Dmitry. $100. Second one is PayPal. You sent $100 to Hostamel Shelter for Animals, COCSA. The third one is $500 to Anton Krzysztopen, Helena's husband. Oh my god, I'm starting to fall asleep. Like, really. I need to wake myself the fuck up. Guys, okay, I just need to wake the fuck up. So let me withdraw the money piece by piece. So since I don't think I have a limit on withdrawal, I will do the withdrawal. Not 700 by 700, but 1,000 by 1,000. So I'll need to withdraw $5,636.67 to ask them to increase the limit for us to be able to donate that. So what do we have to do? We have to, let me count something. So some for a streak. I'm trying to calculate it in my mind, but also together with the calculator, just not to forget anything, or just not to forget anything. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. But first I need to send a donation from my oh my god, from my personal card from the previous week from Base and Donatello. Let's go watch how much was it. It was 24,419. Here it is, you can see it at the bottom of the spreadsheet. 24,419. Let me donate it now. Oh, not don't. Yeah. Oh, donate. to our main fundraiser, the biggest one. You know what, guys? I need to go to the bathroom before I do that. And I need to do what? I need to put up a song for you. It's gonna be from the same band. The band is called Palindrome. Their song was playing in the beginning of the stream, and it's still not in the description of the stream. I apologize for that. But it's gonna be another song, not the same one. This one is gonna be. I'll choose the lighter one because they have a really heavy one. Elizabeth, right home. Thank you for being here. I need to go to sleep now. Rick and dear friends, wishing you all good night's sleep when it's your turn to hit the hay. Love from Sweden, Slava Ukraini. Thank you, Elizabeth, for being here with us. Love to Sweden from us. Sounds like Rick needs to sleep more than me. I do, Kenty. How are you doing, my friend? Tracy Oceanfire, how are you doing? Marcin Logan, legend. Hi, Dima, send 60 USD to your PayPal. Keep up the good work, buddy. That's really cool, Marcin. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm so grateful to you guys for sending funds to Dima, for giving him money for fuel. It's very important for me that you support him. Okay, Rick, the song. Nimiyu, it is called. I'm getting numb. I'm becoming numb. And yes, it's about war also. It may seem like it's not, but it is. He is a very, very good songwriter, this Palindrome guy. He is capable of creating some awesome metaphors and rhymes, and war is in each of his songs since the beginning of the full-scale invasion. And before the full-scale invasion, he was pretty conscious too. He had a war in his life. So please enjoy, guys. I'm gonna be back soon.
Часом бачу дивний сон, де я шукаю трохи правди. Ровер з квадратним колесом. Вагаюся, чи треба брати. Він мене везе туди. Цілий світ мене дратує. Після душу я чистив вуха, паличкою для вух така маленька, ну ви знаєте. Я захопився і запхав її занадто глибоко. Барабанний дріб, я пробиваю барабанну перетинку. Я втрачаю свідомість, я більше не зможу співати. Тепер я знаю, чому Ван Гог відрізав своє вухо. Мені сниться, що я мию Львів милом. Після ядерного вибуху бабусі відкрили вікна. Весна.
Дивний сон мене забрав, лиє дощ, 10-й рік. Дивний сон мене забрав, лиє дощ, 10-й рік. Вода накрила шию, здається, я не вмію. Подайте руку нам, дайте хоч надію. Вода накрила шию, здається, я не вмію. Подайте руку нам, дайте хоч надію.
I am back. Just give me a sec. Here I am. I decided that I need a snack after all. So some nuts. ASMR stream begins. I apologize, guys. Thank you for welcoming me back. Yeah, I am planning to hydrate too. But I'm waking up. It's good. I feel more energized after going there. How did you like the song, guys? How did you like the song about the 10 years of the awful dream? You know the metaphor, right? You've seen Putin and fucking Kim Jong-un in the end. We'll share. Yeah, so there is a nut. It's like a mix of different nuts. So I don't know what this one is, but this one is the seeds of what do you call that one? Pumpkin seeds, and the sunflower seeds. That's basically a mix. There was also cashew here, but I've ate all of them first. Of course, the tastiest of nuts. Yeah, great song. I agree. So basically he is singing about the horrible dream that we live in for 10 years, and we are drowning, we are, well, getting numb, and or losing our voice. You can say it. It sounds the same in Ukrainian. Nimiyu. Yeah, nimiyu. So he basically asks to give us hope, at least hope, you know, to give us a hand, to give us at least hope. The world has been letting us down too many times now. I'm sorry, guys. I told you that snacks. I'm focusing on the snacks when I have them here, and I cannot be focused on donations. Now I cannot get off of these. That's the power up. You're right. I just can't. I mean, can't stop eating. Okay, I'm going to PayPal. PayPal. And I'm going to eat more. But look, energy is coming back to me. I need to stop. You're not a muscle man, Rick? What do you mean by that? Guys, I also have an unhealthy snack too with me. It's a muffin. Here it is. It has bananas inside and I don't know, a chocolate maybe. So yeah, also some unhealthy food. Yeah. Banana and chocolate. Look inside of it. It's not focusing on the muffin insides. Just for a second there, and it just won't anymore. Whatever. Tasty one. Can you hear me chewing? They hear me chewing. They envy. Kenty, I've just read your message. This is why I'm laughing. Pretty cool. Almost done, guys, with chewing, and then I will be quickly donated since I got the energy from it. I see a lot of you dropped off when I started just eating here. But those of you who dropped off don't hear me anyway, so whatever. They went for food. You actually don't need to escape the stream for that, right? You can keep it on your TV or on your earbud. Yeah, you see, guys, I made you all eat. Yeah, completely consumed by their hunger. More nuts? Rick, come on. Stop eating. Nikki, I actually am completely focused on these nuts. Seeds. Yeah, mainly seeds. Yeah, I know that sounded wrong, but I realized it too late. Mm-hmm. It's nom nom nom. I think I won't be able to stop until I finish this. Dovi? No, I don't listen to them. Yarikoslav, you decided to set a record on insomnia, Chisho. No, I just became hungry, so I'm now eating the sunflower seeds together with the pumpkin seeds and some type of some type of nuts. And I can't get off of it. And then I just need to donate the rest of the money and finish the stream. Mm-hmm. Andrei, are you in Ukraine? Or somewhere on the other side of the planet? Do you have a day right now, or is it the early morning for you? Yeah, guys, I only will be able to stop when I finish this one off. Maybe another song? Or maybe a video that you may have missed during the week. Let's go. Well, hello, rollers. On 20th of October, we raised 25,000 hryvnias, which is approximately less than $700 for FPV goggles. Well, actually, yeah, first-person view goggles for mattress drone, probably, because it's DJI. Maybe some other drone. I don't know if they can connect it, but we did it for 14th Brigade, Victor. We helped him and his guys in March this year. We provided them with a NAFA truck. And I have an interview with Victor. So if you're interested and you still don't know who Victor is, you can go and check. It's going to be the first link in the description of the stream. The interview with Victor. He's such a cool guy. I really enjoyed, meeting him and talking to him back then. But this time we also helped them with FPV glasses. So he is in this video thanking you for them, and I think a lot of you who already know him and who remember him will be really happy to see him, because I was happy to see him. I don't talk to him much. We don't keep the contact, but through Yuri Naumits, our friend, our common friend, I managed to receive another request from him. So thank you so much, guys, for helping him. And don't forget to check the previous part where we provided heaters for DaVinci Wolves. So please enjoy.
14 окрема механізована бригада, а саме взвод БПАК, дуже дякують Рік Ролерам та Ярославу Негматуліну за те, що допомагають нам завжди на постійній основі, і на даний час надали нам такі класні окуляри Google 2, які допоможуть нам літати на великій класній пташці і наносити ще більше уражень і просто кошмарити підарів. Тому дякую велике, дякую, що з нами, дякую, що допомагаєте. Ролери, ви найкращі.
By the way, guys, behind me you can see the flag of the 5th Assault Brigade. It's the raffle item this week, so I also remind you that you can buy tickets for this one. We're gonna raffle it on Sunday, just in 2 days, so don't miss your chance to get this flag. Thank you for watching, guys. Please like this video, leave any comment under it, and subscribe to my channel if you haven't yet. You can also check the previous part here, and you can become a member on my base here, or Donatello here. Both of them are Ukrainian analogs of Patreon and Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you, and live long and prosper. Okay, now you can finally hear me chewing again. I finished off the seeds exactly in the end of the video, so it was just perfect. I apologize that I did not, do it before and made you just listen to me eating the different shit. Yeah. Okay, I'm reading the chat, but instead I should be withdrawing the money. Let me do it. So, $5,636.67. You can hear me, but you could not see me before that. No. First, I need to donate the money from the base from previous week. It's $24,419 from my personal card, since I paid the taxes and fees from this payment. And yeah, how do I properly do that? I go here, I find the right fundraiser. Here it is, car and tools for the first, and then I put the right sum of money. Is it 24,419? Let me check. Yeah, 24,419. Let me donate it. I need some hydration. Just a second, guys. Okay, much better. So, 24. Okay, they actually increased the limit already. What? By 200,000. They did it without my request already. That's really cool. Okay, from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Героям слава. No, from Rick, the Ukrainians community, from base, from 10th of November. Героям слава. And the progress bar will update now. And it just updated. We are on 24% now. Guys, for those of you who was not on Wednesday stream and did not see, did not hear from me that this progress bar, the goal in this fundraiser has changed. We had a goal of 600,000, but we raised 425,000. Then Soldier Serhiy, he withdrawn the 400,000 and decreased the goal for 400,000, exactly what he withdrawn. So our end goal is 200,000, and we already had 25,000 remaining from those, plus 24 that I just donated from base from the previous week. And now we just need to donate the rest of the money. Let me just count it real quick. If we won't go over the limit, we will go over the limit if we donate all of it, but we will be donating by portions, so probably we will have more money than we need to donate tonight, so I will just keep them on my PayPal and donate them next week to our next fundraiser. Okay, I will begin with withdrawing 700 by 700, as I usually do. Let's close the big fundraiser first, then go to the smaller one. And then that's it. I can go to sleep. Some of you can go to sleep. Some of you can go and have dinner, probably. Okay, so, Rick, focus. PayPal. Withdraw 700. I'm still chewing. You can hear it. Chewy. Okay, so volunteer card, $700. It's 28,770. The thing is, exchange rate remains the same for, oh my god, the month now. That's crazy. I don't know what happened there. Okay, withdrawing it now. And there was already $25 withdrawn during the week. Since I made a mistake and donated from my personal card, I just withdrawn money 2 times. Yeah, this is why I kept it there. So 28,770 plus $25, which is $1,027, is going to be 29,798. That's what I'm going to donate now to that fundraiser. Let me make this jar smaller, like this. No, maybe a bit bigger, like this, yeah. A bit more, okay. So, updating the page, you see the current sum of money that it's all in the jar, 798. Mm-hmm. $29,798. So what? So I need to press monopay and donate it. Здається, я не вмію. It's that song, yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be from Rick, the Ukrainians community. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. Heroem Slava. And the progress bar will update now. It just updated. We went to 39%. Okay, so need to minus the 700 from here. And next 700 should be withdrawn now. That's what I'm gonna do. Вода накрила шию. Здається, я не вмію. Дайте руку нам. Дайте хоч надію. Palindrome is one of my favorite bands lately. I usually cry when I listen to it. Because, yeah, it's a lot about war, about the tragedy. Yeah, like... Okay, I'm withdrawing another 700. I just did it. And what do we have here? And we have Та накрила шию. Здається, я не вмію. Here it is, so 28,770. It's gonna be Rick Rollers, Slow Ukrainian. And the progress bar will update now. Just updated, we're on 54% of the end goal of our big fundraiser for car and tools for the, well, repair battalion of the separate presidential brigade. Let's go to the next donation. Let's withdraw the next 700. Let's do it. Okay. Withdrawing the next 700. And putting the same amount because it's 700 again. 28,770. Hryvnias. Done. By the way, Cass, are you there in the chat? Did you hear me telling you that I donated you $25 to Andris Siromacha's fundraiser for the car for 114th Brigade? Okay. Donating this part from Rick, the Ukrainians community. Thank you for your service. And the progress bar will update now. Yeah, I'm sure to make the same donation just once again. And it just updated. We went to 68%. Let me withdraw the next 700. I'm still here. Still not sleeping. Withdrawing the next 700. And putting the same amount, 28,770. And now I start falling asleep. Fuck. Donating it now. Come on. Come on. Okay, from Rick Rollers, we wish you a good health. And the progress bar will update now. Come on, progress bar. It just updated. We're on 82,000. No, on 82%. And here I need to minus another 700. And to close this fundraiser, we basically need more than 28,770, which is $700. So let me withdraw another 700. I am entering the password every time. This is why it takes so long. Next 700. Okay, let's see if I've minused it from the sum, the initial sum. I mean the fourth one, but what about the fifth one? Where did I fucking go? I need to check after I withdraw this one. So, in total, 5 700s. Alrighty. Well, 5 700s is 3. Oh, yeah, but here's 4. Okay. Yeah, sorry, it's just like my initial thoughts process, and you witness it. Minus another 700, 2,136,067. That's what's left. Let me donate 28,000. Next, 28,000. 770. Come on. Come on, Leggy. needs to sleep badly. And it is an ASMR stream just like you. Enjoy it. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. Heroim Slam. Okay, and the progress bar will update now. We went to 97%, only 3% left to stand there. So, you know what, since we have to donate, what? Okay, let me think. I can withdraw, actually, the 700 again, since we still have to, yeah, you know what I mean, probably. So, doing the next 700 withdrawal. Nice. So 700. There was a password still. Now it is. I actually wonder what is happening there in the chat, but I don't want to distract myself because I know myself. I won't go to sleep never. I won't ever go to sleep if I keep talking and talking and talking and talking. Okay, so what do we have to donate here? Let's see. To close it, to send exactly the sum of money to close it. 200,000 minus 194,675, 5,325. 53.25. Come on, work. Okay, so it's gonna be from Rick, the Ukrainians community, to finish it. Finish it. Congratulations. And the progress bar will update now, and we're closing the biggest fundraiser in this initiative yet. Ta-da! It just updated. Applause, my friends. You are fantastic. Love you guys. Okay. Let me see. Yes, here is the filled jar. Maybe at least now I need to read the chat. Just for a few seconds at least. Oh my god, woohoo rollers, rockin'. Exactly. I can't believe it's 1,000 days. Yeah, 1,000 days of war. I wonder if we will witness the day 2,000 and 3,000. Yeah, people underestimated us because they were fooled by Russia and they never knew that we are not the same as Russians. You're right, Tracy. Yeah, love-filled jar. We all do. Oh, yeah. Thank you, guys. keeping the active chat when I'm just working and not paying attention to it. So, the second fundraiser that we need to close today. Actually, forgot that I need to send the rent to my landlord with from my personal card, and I better do that because it will also decrease the limit that I have. So I need to do it before I make the donation to this fundraiser. Fuck. Let me do it. Let me find it here. Здається, я не вмію. Yep. Just did. Send it. And what do I do now? I need to actually tell it to him that he can check it. I mean, not him, but he's a representative. It's pretty cool. Not like a company, but like a private entrepreneur. Well, a small company, yeah. A small business. They basically take care about someone's property, doing all the negotiations for rent, and like basically he can be anywhere in the world and these people will take care about his property and will transfer, like, you know, I'm transferring the money himself to the owner, so anyway. Guys, I still am looking. I am looking. You know, the Whitney Houston song. It is reminding me of that. I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, the rent was just paid. Sorry, guys. I never thought we'd be paying the rent during these streams, too. But anyway, we got what we had. Good. Yeah, Rick is still rolling. Rick just paid the rent from his own money, but he needed to do it during the stream because it affects the limit of the money he can send to other people per month. And yeah, that fucking limit from National Bank of Ukraine is just making things complicated. But they do it to fight fraud, and I understand, and that's okay. We better have less fraud in Ukraine. Okay, so Rick, I actually want to tell you, Rick, that you still have enough money to close this fundraiser, and I mean on your volunteer card, and still around 1,000 hryvnias will left. No, it's going to be 945. Okay, so let me make this donation to close it completely with one payment. So I'm doing this monopay thing. So this is gonna be Rick, the Ukrainians community. Героям слава. No, before that I want to say thank you for your service. For your That's what happens when you don't look at the screen when you're typing. From regular Ukrainians community, thank you for your service. Ram Slava. So, Drone Detector for 66 Brigade servicemen with the call sign Rybka was just closed with one payment from Linda S. Linda, thank you so much for closing this one. So cool. Thank you. So guys, it's time to send money to Strika fundraiser. I think that's the only one that we still didn't do. Let me update this one to show you the closed jar. It was closed with just one payment. Pretty cool, right? Okay, looking at the chat to just celebrate together with you another closed fundraiser. Rick is amazing to do these long Sunday streams plus free as off and all the weekend streams to raise money for the army and awareness for Ukraine. He is amazing Energizer Bunny. Thank you so much for the compliment, Lisa, for all the facts. I'm working hard because you pay me a lot. You pay me decent money, guys. So I need to work to that level. I need to work. I don't know how do you say it? Work out the money? Work the money out. We usually say something like this in Ukrainian. Yeah. Lynn, my silly German Shepherd what's a sill? German Shepherd had it as a pup. He was only one in litter who survived. Oh shit. 9 years now. Wow. Sweet, good job, rollers. Exactly. Yesterday was fucked. Today much better. 4? So what's the next fundraiser? Son-in-law. Next fundraiser is the car for the 23rd. Let's go here to the fundraiser, to the spreadsheet here. And here the line. You see, guys, we can actually make this one green now since we closed it and make this one yellow. We're taking this one into work. It's a car for 23rd Brigade. We're aiming for 300,000 hryvnias, which is $7,500 dollars. Yeah, but maybe we will increase the goal. We will see. Anyway, I just don't want to make Fuzzy wait for much longer. Well, then it's going to be car for 14th Brigade, then it's going to be car for the SSO, then it's going to be the electronic warfare, then the car for Hala, but maybe not a car. We'll see what is going to be there, what is going to be the request. Then electronic warfare for Kraken, Wolf. We helped him with the NAFA truck before. Then it's going to be the car for Yuri from the 3rd Assault Brigade. Then it's going to be the electronic warfare for Dima. Well, not Dima, Maxim, his brother, to whom we raised funds for today for the drone detector. So let me actually rename it for Rybka. Rybki. Z 66 from the 66 Okay, awesome. Okie doke. We got it. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. I am exhausted. It's 4:30 a.m. here right now. And I really need to... No, shit. Still need to donate to the Avstrika. Yeah. Avstrika, the evacuation bus. I'll begin with $600 and... Actually, I will... Just give me a second. I will do the next thing. I will calculate. Let's see. We have 945 hryvnias left there, right? So here, 17s. What do we have? We donated to Helena, to Hostomel, to Dima. Yeah, we can make these green. So now we gotta donate to Austrian. So I actually gotta withdraw 760. But wait, it's gonna be a bit more. So I need to exclude 945 hryvnias, which is left there. Yeah, to not have anything staying there on the card. So just give me a second. I'll calculate it. It's around $23. 945 minus... No, not minus. It's divided. Divided by 41.10001. And what we have here, $22.99. Yeah, $22.99. So I need to exclude that from 760. Okay, let's do it. Maybe I just do $23 because that 1 cent may actually fuck me up at some point. So yeah, let's do $23. So here I need to 760 minus 23. 737. That's what I gotta withdraw, and that's gonna be the last 2 donations for tonight to Avstrika bus. One from Red Thornbury, and one from Danielle. Send in request. No, not this menu. Come on. Oh, rig focus. Zdaється, я не вмію. Дайте хоч надію. That one is playing in my head all day. 737. That's what I do. So that 1 cent should be going the opposite way. But anyway, I will figure it out. Whatever. 737. Okay, so it's 30,290 hryvnias. I'm withdrawing it now to my volunteer card. And I'm going to donate it in 2 parts because there were 2 paintings and I need to put a separate comment for each of them there. Okay, so let's begin with the big one, the $600 painting, which is... What's the name of that one? Roadrunner. No, that's not the name. Angel Safe Passage Ceasefire. Okay, let's do it. Not like that. I need to find the Avstrika. Yeah, here it is. The Avstrika's jar. So here, I need to put the... I need to calculate how much the $600 is in hryvnias. 41.10001. It's 24,660. 24,660. Okay. So it's gonna be wait, is it? Yeah, I need to put the progress bar. Just a second. Progress bar. Copy. Do you copy? Okay. Let me add another progress bar. Maybe it's already Avstrika. No, maybe this one. Yeah, here it is. But we won't see anything here, I guess, because it's infinite. So, but anyway, I'll update the page. It's gonna be plus 24,616. So, yeah, you will see that. So the comment. The comment is gonna be from Rick. From Fred Thornbury, who won the what's their Angels? Something like that. Won the Angel Safe Passage. Angel Safe Passage Ceasefire. On Rick the Ukrainians YouTube auction. Okay, so from Fred Thornbury, who won the Angels Safe Passage Ceasefire on Rick the Ukrainians YouTube auction. And the progress bar won't update probably, but I'm sending 24,660. And what did the progress bar do? Nothing. So I need to show you the page there somewhere. Here it is. Let me update it. So plus 24,660, basically 93 plus 25. We will have what? Rick think. Oh my god. My arithmetics is getting bad now. So we will have 893,578, 918,238. I'm updating now, and that's exactly it. 918,238. Yeah, just like I said. Awesome. So the last one to do is to donate $160 from Danielle to the same fundraiser. So 41.10001. Okay, so it's going to be 1 hryvnia less. Okay, I apologize for that. So it's like how many cents? Like 5 cents? Yeah, because I did not calculate well enough, so it's still gonna be $160. And the exchange rate is different than everywhere, so not a problem, I guess. Okay, so one more. So 6575. 6575. That's what I have on my volunteer card. Hey, I pressed monopay, but nothing happened. Did you see that? It just went gray. Damn, I'm sleepy. So this one is gonna be from Danielle. Danielle P, who won the painting on the... Okay, what painting? Won the hide and seek painting. One hide and seek painting on Rick the Ukrainian's YouTube auction. Героям слава. Nice, it fits. 6,575. And I will update it. Let me calculate how much it's gonna be there. Plus 918,238. It's gonna be 924,813. 924,813. Here it is, guys. We fucking did it. Thank you very much. Oh my god. That was a long stream, but a good one. Such a good one. Thank you, Rollers, for being with me today, working with me on 2 streams, for all of your donations, for all of your likes, gifted memberships, super chats, super stickers. Well, huge thanks for moderators for working tirelessly. And the snacks gave Rick his 3rd wind. Yeah, exactly. I also wanted to mention something else, but I forgot. I really need to go to sleep. Anything I forgot, I will remember about it. Thank you, Rick and Mods. Hey, Baltar, how are you doing, my friend? It was a doubly nice stream with 2 great guests, Rick. Yeah, I appreciated that. So I'm planning to do the stream with Roman Trochemets next Sunday and with Andrei Seromacha at the same time. So yeah, I'm planning to bring the guys together. Both of them. I still didn't ask Roman, but he will, I think he will try to be there. I mean, he will be able to 99%. Okay, guys. It's going to be awesome, I agree. Hey, Dark Ablation. You're not chatting much, but I know that you're always there. Just like Silver Earth. Thank you, guys. You're amazing, and I don't know, just all of you and all the other rollers. You guys are the salt of the earth, people. What you do for the Ukrainian army is just priceless. You save lives. my god, almost 5 a.m. Fuck's sake. I really need to get some sleep. That's the dedication, Rick. Good job. Put myself on the back. Okay, guys. Thank you. There were amazing streams. Oh, wait. Just a second. I need to update the progress bar on top. Because the sum has changed. Oh, shit. Stop squeaking. Damn chair. Yeah, I think Aussie T subscribed to my Patreon today as a stinger, so I have plus $5, a bit less than that, because that's the clean income, excluding fees and taxes. Let me count how much I need to put in there. It's okay. It should be. This chair is squeaking as fuck. I'm a bit sick of it. Okay, what did I want to do? Blah, 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 blah. Right? Sorry guys, sorry, the progress bar. Rick, you gotta go to the fundraiser spreadsheet. Here it should be Rollin, full-time Rollin plus. What is it? Patreon? I already calculated it, so 2209.79 minus, what do I have there? 2205.94. 385. That's basically what I get from the initial $5 on Patreon. Not the best platform. This is why I'm calling you to subscribe to my base, primarily because there's a commission. That commission is only $3 there. Oh no, not $3. 3%. And then I pay 5% taxes, and basically I get much more than I get from Patreon. So 385. 385, that's what I'm gonna add to update that progress bar, and I will remind you and ask you if you were considering to become a member on my base Patreon or buy me a coffee. Right now I am trying to hire Lena, since there's so much work that I just cannot do it alone. And part of it, I need an assistant. So help me get to the new goal to be able to pay $250 for a part-time job to Lena. Okay? Thank you. But Rick, focus. You need to update the progress bar first. Do it. Is it updating? Yes, no, it did not yet. But it will. It just updated. Okay, so what do I have to raise? Let me see. 151, approximately $151 left to not raise, but to increase the income to get this done and to be able to afford that. Okay, so what do I do? What do I do? Do you know that song? Okay. Where were we? Thank you guys for everything. Okay, that's it. I gotta go to sleep. It was a great stream. 2 streams today. Great ones. And tomorrow, I gotta rest. At least half of the day. I'm gonna try my best. But it's time for me to leave, guys. I love you all. I wish you to live long, prosper, and donate. Thank you for all the good nights there. Good night to you too, guys. And you know, I want you to remember that you need to stand up to oppression and to be able to. And you're able. I know that you are. I believe in you guys. You will defeat any oppression that your leaders will be putting you out there. So remember all the Ukrainian heroes who has fallen for our freedom. Thank you for standing with our army, and thank you for all the, well, thank you for all that you do. Love you guys. Oh, I remembered one more thing, is how much money is left there on PayPal for the next fundraiser to be donated on the next stream. And I think it's around 700, something like that. But I'm going to tell you on Wednesday, okay? Thank you. Hugs. And Slava Ukraini. Yeah, pressing that answer.